There's no way, dude.
133 here.
Dude, they absolutely think they're being fucked with.
Is anyone in here that needs medical attention? Is anyone here that is against their will? Is there anyone here who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury?
No. They sound like they're participating in an event. Yeah, I bet they do think it's the frat or whatever.
It's almost like this about what the guy's saying here. What's all over you guys?
It's just water.
Just water? What's on that dude's tie?
I'm not sure if someone.
You? Come here.
Serena. Who's old license?
Nope. You're going to stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that happened today. So, okay. Tuck in right there.
Asking me.
Because it's 7K, you bet. What's on your arms?
Oh.
Just 127, can I get you back down here? What's on your neck?
I don't know, I can't see.
How is he supposed to see what's on his neck?
That looks like blood, is it?
Do they still all have the blindfolds on?
Is it blood?
Do what?
Oh no, they took them off. They took off the blindfolds.
All right, well.
I don't think it surprised me in the moment of the attack. I mean, the president has called me a lot of names. He's gone after me and tried to deflect from the questions that we're asking. But in that moment, you know, he is someone who is often politically savvy or tied in with what his base wants. In that moment, I was thinking, you know, if he had said that in response to a different question, I think it would have had a different reaction. I mean, I don't think any woman, I think a lot of women can identify with that moment and that feeling. Yes. But I think it was actually the question that is what generated so many headlines out of that, because my question was about sexual assault survivors, and it wasn't even accusatory of the president. It was what these women, many of whom I've interviewed and had on my show often, have said to me. And I don't think it's a controversial opinion that you shouldn't smile when you're asking questions about a sex trafficker and sexual assault victims.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
True. The Food and Drug Administration reversed its decision on Moderna's flu vaccine and has agreed to review it for possible approval. Just last week, Moderna announced that the agency had rejected its application for review of a new flu vaccine. The FDA said the company's research design had been flawed, but in subsequent discussions, the agency had relented and agreed to begin a review. The company said on Wednesday, as part of the revised approach, Moderna said that it had agreed to split up its application for the flu vaccine based on age. It plans to seek standard approval for people 50 to 64 years old and accelerated approval for those 65 and older. The company also said it had agreed to conduct an additional study among those 65 and older once the vaccine reached the market. The FDA did not provide a detailed explanation on Wednesday as to why it suddenly changed direction, but its initial refusal to even consider Moderna's application drew swift and highly public rebukes and startled the pharmaceutical industry beyond just vaccine manufacturers as well as investors. Blackstone, not to be confused with BlackRock, the investment firm, alone had invested $750 million in Moderna's development of a flu vaccine. What does that mean? How does that work? How does an investment firm allocate capital explicitly or specifically to certain projects in a company that they... Huh. How does an investment firm allocate capital explicitly or specifically to... Oh, I'm sorry. BlackRock is a... what do you call like Vanguard or they're brokers, right? BlackRock, those are assets under management. Blackstone are investors themselves, so these guys would have a say in, because they're the actual investors. Okay. Top industry executives have traveled to the White House for high-level meetings, including with President Trump. Some focus on ways to avoid Mr. Trump's threatened tariffs or to lower drug prices. But industry executives have grown increasingly vocal in expressing their displeasure or unease at the administration's dismantling of vaccine policy and the FDA's new pattern of rejecting drugs after years-long agreements on study standards. The company's flu vaccine uses mRNA technology, which Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has repeatedly criticized as unsafe and ineffective. The mRNA approach, which instructs the body to produce a fragment of a virus that sets off an immune response, was widely successful in COVID vaccines and is considered generally safe by public health experts and scientists. Oh, inject me. Give me the mRNA. I'm ready to evolve to the next level of mutant human.
Give me another one.
Jesus Christ. Is that headline going to match what he actually says?
So why are Republicans so interested in Bill and Hillary Clinton? It's because they're trying to distract from the fact that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files thousands and thousands of times. In those files, there's highly disturbing allegations of Donald Trump raping children, of Donald Trump threatening to kill children.
Oh, allegations of. Oh, nice. Nice tweet.
So I encourage the press to go look at these allegations. And I'm highly disturbed that Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche just got the law wrong. Yesterday, he said, essentially, that it is not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, that's actually not correct. If Jeffrey Epstein was human trafficking...
Heart palpitations don't feel good from the vaccine, not gonna lie. Tell them not to inject it in your heart next time, dipshit.
Shrimple as.
Wolf dog invades Winter Olympics women's cross-country skiing race. Uh-oh.
On the piste. Well, there's a collar around the neck, so I'm going to say that it's domesticated. He wants to enjoy the finish as well. Hadžić of Croatia across the line. That's Hadžić.
Racing to the line there. The crowd clearly enjoying this.
Just, the biggest cheer of the day is not for any of the skiers so far. Is this the highlight reel? Is this the moment?
My Catholic boyfriend is on a very niche side of TikTok where there are two nuns with a podcast that people say are like the Trixie and Katya of Jesus. What is Trixie and Katya? Katya? What does that mean?
I don't know who Trixie is.
They're drag queens. Okay.
Do you have a favorite game at the moment?
My all-time favorite, this is an outdoor game, but in the summers when we're all home together, is playing Ultimate Frisbee.
Sister, and you're so good at that.
Oh,
I'm a huge Ultimate
Sister
player
Miriam, you
myself,
also are. We just need another.
No, you're so fast. I'm usually on defense. I'm trying to defend against people like you. I can't.
Okay, full disclosure, everyone. Sister Miriam likes to chat when she plays Ultimate Frisbee.
My secret weapon.
I know. I just put it out there.
When you're out on the field and the action's far away, just strike up a conversation with her.
It's your secret ploy. I'm on to you.
Sometimes when we play Frisbee, there's like 30 sisters on the field.
Yeah, depending on who's home.
Yeah. I'm thinking, they don't really need me right now.
Just you count.
Have a little chat.
Your defense counts.
Okay.
What was that about?
Ultimate Frisbee.
Just two hot nuns?
Why do you have to bring their appearance?
Well, I'm just confused why the clip was there. Who linked it?
I don't know. Why don't you ask your mom? Got him. Yep.
Old.
Look at this Cope LOL. 21 minutes. How can a video with that title be so long? Dev invited me to debate Destiny. When is the Cope timestamp?
Now, back when I started doing YouTube, I was under the illusion that if you just were to debate a leftist, surely you can calm them down. Like, surely you can show them that reality is not what they believe. Surely you can make them more rational. And the problem that I encountered was that leftists just didn't want to debate. Like, it didn't matter where you'd go. They had this idea, no platform for fascists. They would label you a fascist, they would ostracize you, and they would refuse to engage. And I was like really excited to engage. Like I wanted to talk about diversity, right? Like I wanted to ask them, like, why do you believe diversity only comes from different races? Like why can't 7 white people in a room be diverse if 3 of them are from the rural area, 2 of them are from Eastern Europe, the rest of them are from New York, right? Like why doesn't that provide diversity? Why do you think representation is important? Like why is it that every single movie needs to have a character that looks mid? How does that bring more money into the profit margins, right? And none of them wanted to discuss this. They would say racist jokes normalize racism, and I wanted to ask, well, don't you think censorship normalizes censorship? But the interesting thing is, after a while, you have like various terms of service on social media that basically ban people for stuff that they wouldn't have gotten banned in 2016, and then the leftists wanted to debate, right? So in a world where you have Hassan Piker saying literally whatever the fuck he wants, in a world where you have Destiny basically saying that Trump supporters deserve getting shot, you now have to go on a debate and you gotta walk on eggshells, because if you say something upsetting, you know, you get a TOS violation while they keep having a platform. And this is what I refuse to engage anymore.
Okay. Good cope. Okay.
So what is he gonna do?
He just doesn't want to engage.
Just sit in the middle and do nothing? Not engage with anybody?
Do you know this guy? Supposedly he was invited to be on that debate we're having Friday or something on Wick, but he doesn't want to. Apparently, every single right winger dips as soon as I mentioned. Good. This made my heart sting. Tom went to all the top PR firms a month or 2 ago, and they all rejected us. I'm literally more canceled than rapists and murderers. I'm generally close to giving up. Giving up on what? Or what's going on? Is there some pressing shit in Ethan's world that I'm not aware of? Or
I have no idea.
also, what PR firms are they? What are they trying to get a PR firm for to do? Is there a website like solely known for YouTube yet? I feel like I ask this every 2 months.
Social Blade?
Where you can see like the live
It's
stream
not as
viewership.
good. Oh, that I have no idea.
Is there a website like solely known for YouTube yet? I feel like I ask this every 2 months. Charlie Hebdo stuff. What is this? Jesus Christ. Holy aware. The H3 subreddit thinks PR firms are why Hassan gets all the puff pieces, so they all want that for Ethan. I mean, Hassan's PR firm, whoever the Night Media people, it probably is where a lot of it is coming from. But why would Ethan even benefit from those pieces? I don't think Hassan is benefiting much from those pieces. Did you see the billboard that Ethan put up? Yep, more pedo stuff. Very exciting. Very exciting. This is like when you have like an anime that power scaled everybody like way too early, and they can like blow up planets by like the first season, and you just kind of like pull the chain on this over and over and over again. And like the pedophile accusation is like that's the moon exploding thing, and it's like every single person. Okay.
میگه رئیس جمهور آمریکا که ارتش ما قوی‌ترین ارتش دنیاست. قوی‌ترین ارتش دنیا ممکنه اونچنان گاهی سیلی بخوره که از جا نتونه بلند شه. هی میگن ما ناو فرستادیم طرف ایران. خیلی خوب. ناو البته یک دستگاه خطرناکی است، اما خطرناکتر از ناو اون سلاحی است که میتونه این ناو رو به قعر دریا
Ethan's getting a lot of flack for the billboard from Hassan fans because they're all calling him a pedo too. I think that's why Ethan wants a PR firm to rehab his reputation. I don't understand. I feel like the H3 community, they're very big to like, they just start a lot of dramatic fighting, and they're very big to call like enemies and allies based on said dramatic fighting. And as long as you engage in that, I think you're always going to be in that world. Like nobody can rehab your reputation when you're constantly doing
fighting.
That. Yeah. Like if they, like imagine me trying to hire like a PR firm like 2022. This is why I always would just say like, yeah, I don't have sponsors. I just don't do this because nobody's going to sponsor a stream with Lav and 7 black women screaming at each other about whether or not all black babies should be aborted if they're male. Like that's just never going to happen. There would be an argument for me to hire one in like 2024, 5, or this year. But unless Ethan wants to dramatically change up the way that they engage with other communities or their style of content, then I don't know.
Who is Ethan fighting with right now? I know he's always fighting with Hassan. I know he popped off on DGG for a bit.
I think that they fight with a lot of people. I didn't realize until after, because when they were friendly towards me for a little bit, and then I started viewing their subreddit on Reddit, the algorithm recommends their subreddit or whatever. But then even for the months after the fallout, it just seems like they're always like in these existential battles with other content creators, like constantly.
Got it.
Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think there are websites that track YouTube live viewership, but I know the priority of fight H3 is pulling 30K. Oh, maybe it's just slow. I don't know. It's a byproduct of covering drama constantly, I guess. I disagree. You can cover drama without like inserting yourself in it, right? Like I feel like Turkey Tom would be an example of making videos and covering drama a lot without necessarily inserting. Like you just kind of like cover it and go over what's going on without becoming a part of it or taking like a strong stance on things. This website has live stream stats. What's important is to actually balance the conflict with engaging positively with other mainstream communities. Hassan can call you and other pedophiles, but he balances it out by interacting with others safe and friendly. No, you can't balance that kind of stuff out. Like certain stuff will just taint you. Yeah, certain stuff will just taint you. Hassan has to, when Hassan covers my stuff, he's like he's fairly careful about it. He gets a little bit more unhinged every now and then, but for the most part, he tries to stay out of it. Like we get clips and everything, but the majority of Hassan's content is not covering drama or whatever. We just see like the parts where he mentions me and everything. It feels like you walked out of your lefty arc plus anti-fan attack era hating all that snark shit, but Ethan came out of his embracing the snark shit and doing it as well. Yeah, that's kind of the issue, is that their community engages in all of like that same type of behavior, so it's not surprising. It's just like in 2023 and earlier, like the fact that I had such crazy stalkers on Kiwi farms, or like the insane people that would kind of like cover over my stuff. Like it makes sense because of the type of content that I did. Like you're always going to attract that type of viewer and attract that type of hater. Like that's just how it goes. When you start to build a community around it, you get trapped in the cycle of it as well. It becomes all self-perpetuating and everything, you know. H3 podcast. Average concurrent viewers. Oh. Fuck, I don't have an account on this site.
Cooked.
January, it was 19,450 average concurrence. In February, it was 17,270, so it's down 2K now. But that could just be a swing, who knows? Let's see. 2025, 1201, 2026, 101. Wait. Oh my God. It's year, month, day. Year, month, day. Wait, no? Is it year, day, month? That would be a cursed. Wait, hold on. Let me refresh this. Or am I putting the wrong? Oh, wait, I might be putting the wrong year in. Oh no. It's year. Oh no, year, month, day. Yeah, okay, sorry. I wasn't putting the right year. Okay, 2025. 1101. Or wait. What? Can I not go back more? Is that whole... Oh, I can't even put in a date range. I thought it would just show me... Oh, whatever. Fuck this site. Okay, I don't care anymore. Never mind. I'm good.
You're cooked. You're unk.
Hassan is smart because instead of going in on people the way Ethan does, he just platforms others who do it. He gets to steal content and never has to take accountability for what's said. A little bit, yeah. And his audience is like... He's done good at developing like a pretty cultish, sycophantic audience that will let anything slide.
The American
even when it comes to shocking dogs, apparently, to keep them in frame all the time. What is this?
To anything, but the way that the Western media covered it was like, well, here it is, like, this is China, you know, and it's additionally funny from my perspective because I've been detained in worse ways by my own government, the American government, as I was entering the country in the past. So, and I've also been shot at by.
He's just a fucking loser, dude. God, I hate politics right now. It's all so fucking
it's so
fake
boring.
and stupid.
American police. Really I've been arrested. Retarded. I've been, you know, I've been on the receiving end of stun grenades at protests and things like that. So, like, my treatment by the American police has been far worse than.
Yeah. It's so cringe. God, he's so performative. He's such a fucking loser. Holy shit.
Stun grenades.
Last night on Capitol Hill, the senior Trump political command briefed its core team on the midterms. Some of what occurred was previously reported on by Sophia Kai-99 of Politico. Here is a more detailed account. The group was served a chicken and steak buffet that went for 2 hours. 75 to 100 people in the room. The economy will be the issue in the election. Taking credit for closing the border does not resonate much. Uh-oh. Men, moderates, true independents, and Hispanic voters are the true persuadable voters.
Men win again.
Made recommendations to spend time on podcasts and social media more than national news interviews. Paid media should go on targeted media, not broadcast or even cable. What does that mean? Paid media should go on targeted media, not as in like if you're paying for ads or if you're sending people out. I'm guessing ads maybe? I guess Hassan is doing something right by the glazing he gets from journos. It's an easy position. Like, he doesn't care about being politically effective. He has no values whatsoever. He invests none of his time into building anything political, and everything is just focused around cloud and networking. So, I mean, yeah, he's in a
triple S.
Yeah, it's an enviable position to fight from. And he has some level of institutional protection because of his networking from Twitch. Let's see. I need to start my... Do I not have Obsidian on this computer right now? What the fuck?
What's Obsidian do? That's just Notepad Plus, right?
It's like a note-taking app. I wouldn't say Notepad Plus, because technically Notepad
Plus is something else.
Yeah, it's like an IDE for programming. Right? Notepad Plus is an IDE, right? You think?
I don't know what an IDE is. I know what an...
No?
I know what the IDF is.
What does IDE stand for? I'm going to guess Integrated Development Environment. IDE programming.
I know what the IDF is.
Oh, I'm so fucking huge-brained. I guess, I'm sure Notepad Plus has like plugins and shit that you could use. People don't consider it an IDE? I have no idea what would be or wouldn't be, I guess. Okay. I guess, I'm sure Notepad Plus has like plugins and shit. It has syntax support, but it's not an IDE. It cannot run code. Oh, okay.
Of course.
do. That's not how we function.
I want to ask you about, the World Liberty Corporation, which has been in the news, and there was this big Wall Street Journal report about the 49% stake that was sold to an Emirati royal family member after your father was elected president, raising questions about whether they were doing that so they could get access to AI chips.
A, my father has nothing to do with. B, it has nothing to do with AI chips. And C, we met in the Middle East the first time. There's not a person in that room, there's not a banker, there's not a fund manager that doesn't go to the Middle East and to the, whether the sovereign wealth funds of the world. They're some of the biggest investors in every fund in America. To critique the one here and not talk about the others would be nonsense. It's literally what they do. And so they have done that. They invested in it, and they've actually had already over a 4x return on their investment. It's a great investment and has nothing to do with the other. We've been dealing with the conflict of interest stuff for years. I mean, they tried all this nonsense the first time around. Frankly, it's gotten old. They were the ones that put us into this position by creating legislation to try to put us out of business. We just fought back. We weren't willing to sit in the corner, curl up in a ball and die like they would love us to do. That's not how we function. That's not how we operate. And you can see that whether it's my father or us, that's never going to happen. We're going to do what we need to do to fight back.
Right?
It's a great law of unintended consequences. If you look at what they tried to do when they threw my father off of Twitter, and they did the same to Don and myself and pretty much everybody else in our family. They took us off of Twitter. They took us off of Facebook. They took us off of Instagram. They took us off of YouTube. They took us off of Google. They skewed all the searches. They did everything they could to suppress. So guess what we did? We went out and we formed Truth Social. Then not too long after that, all the banks, they started canceling us left and right, every single one of them. Every single one of the big banks. They started canceling us. Guess what we did? We went out and we got into DeFi because we realized it was the future of finance. And the great irony is half of the very executives that called us back in those days to cancel us are actually in this room right now. It is a law of unintended consequences, and I think for a long time they fought it, and I think at this point they realize they can't fight it. The train has left the station. This is happening worldwide. The whole world is adopting crypto in a very, very big, fast manner, and they'd much rather be on the side of something that's clearly the future than be trying to fight it in perpetuity.
Well, I don't think the Democrats have.
Are you at all interested in watching the latest Nick Shirley piece? Not really. It's just.
Oh, apparently it was really stupid, not even worth time.
Yeah. I mean, he's stupid and not worth the time. So, but who knows? Maybe they'll send the feds to California next. Microsoft Word is the best IDE for programming.
Today, I'm going to tell you what the best IDE is for programming this year in 2021. So why would you listen to me? Look at how many monitors I have. If that doesn't buy me credibility, I do not know what will. So I know what I'm talking about. Aside from overspending on monitors, I have also tried out many IDEs during my career as a student and a software engineer. So before I tell you what the best IDE is for programming, let me tell you what makes an IDE great for programming. At the end of the day, it's all about how that IDE supports you in your code writing to maximize your productivity and your output. And all that color scheme bullshit programmers use to create themselves a pathetic excuse of an identity and a false sense of belonging in this not so exclusive subculture is useless and has nothing to do with what makes an IDE great. So without further ado, the best IDE for programming is Microsoft Word. Microsoft Word has the most customizable syntax highlighting you can get. With most IDEs, you can only have one color per type of token, but here, you can literally put 2 different colors in a single word. Not only can you change the font color, but you can also highlight it, change the font, or for the 1% of you older folks who watch my videos, thank you, you can also increase the size of your font for a specific piece of code for your vision loss. So no more discrimination in the workplace. It's time to shine, my senior engineers. Oh, not senior engineers, but like seniors who happen to be engineers. So they're not. You can also hide a piece of code. For example, if you have your API key exposed, you can just unexpose it like so. All right, so let's do a little demo. Let's write some Python code with this bad boy. So you start by creating a new page. I'm just going to print hello world here. You see this auto capitalization? You might think that this is an inconvenience, but it's actually great because it simulates Google's technical interview since they make you use Google Docs to write your code. So you'll get to practice undoing all the annoying autocorrect with this IDE. Okay, so let's save this code. For this IDE, you have to save it as a plain text file and MS-doc encoding and check this box. If you don't do that, it won't work. This is a feature, not a bug. It's to prevent hackers from saving malicious code when they access your desktop. Let's run this Python code now. I'll start up Windows PowerShell because it is the best, since Microsoft is the best, and anything they make is
programmers
the
are
best.
so funny.
Listen, it's epic. You just wouldn't get it, okay? Now we're going to watch a video making fun of Emacs, okay?
I'd like to present to you my newly made absolute guide to Emacs video. It's around 1.5 years long. I can send it to you via FTP. So, Emacs, huh? Sure, let me just put on the fireplace. So yeah, Emacs. If you make a change to your text and decide that it was a mistake, Emacs got you covered.
Yeah, all text editors do that.
My friend, let me tell you, but Emacs is not a text editor. Emacs is not that hard. You can learn Emacs in one day, every day. How do I write my blog posts? Emacs. How do I do my project management? Emacs. DNA sequencing? Emacs. ProMonks? Emacs. Taxes? Emacs. Amacs? Emacs.
Really? The RS has an Emacs package?
No. Have to.
Okay.
Thank God.
I should make you watch the whole thing. Hello. Okay. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Tech shit.
12 minutes? And how long is this one? 20. Oh, you're lucky. This could have been so much worse.
Let's talk about loudness again. I'm seeing a lot of confusion and misinformation on the internet, and I just want to clear up a few things around loudness because actually things have become so easy and simple nowadays. So let's talk about it.
Let's talk. Talk to me.
All right, so I'm assuming that you already know what loudness is. Loudness is basically how loud somebody is perceiving your track, and the way to increase it is to limit your dynamic range, and the way to decrease it is by improving your dynamic range. So more dynamic range, less loud perception, less dynamic range, more loud perception.
Okay.
And the way that we measure loudness is in LUFS. LUFS stands for loudness units on full scale. You can immediately forget that as long as you know that LUFS says something valuable about loudness. Now,
LUFS is, wait, hold on, remember this, write this down.
Stands for loudness units on full scale.
Loudness units of full scale? Loudness units full scale. Measures audio loudness based on human perception. There you go.
You can immediately forget that as long as you know that LUFS says something valuable about loudness.
Okay.
Now, why should you actually care about loudness? Well, I think you should care about it because it might give you some interesting opportunities. But honestly, if you don't care about it at all, you probably will be fine. Probably. Because the thing is, streaming services like Spotify, but also other ones, want to give their listeners the best user experience. And one of the things they're doing in order to achieve that is making sure that all songs play back at the same volume. So if somebody is listening to a playlist of songs or whatever, they don't have to constantly change the volume because everything sounds at the same loudness, even though a few tracks are less loud than others. And the way that they're doing this is by using loudness normalization. And if you want to know how the loudness normalization works, there are actually articles about that. There's an article from Spotify about this, which we'll talk about in a minute. And another interesting paper to read is the AES TD 1008.1.21-9. But if you Google on TD 1008, you get to this paper. Now, this paper looks very boring and very flat and whatever, but it's actually a very interesting read, and I think they did a great job on writing a paper that's actually understandable for everybody. Now, what the TD 1008 basically is a recommendation to all the streaming services on how to handle loudness. And with TD 1008, they hope to have the same standards across all streaming services.
By his accent, can you guess where he's from? Oh, he's Dutch. 1 trillion%.
And we are slowly getting there. Now, when it comes to Spotify and basically most other streaming services, what they do is they will adjust your tracks to minus 14 dB LUFS. They don't have to say dB here, by the way. It's not dB, it's LUFS. What this means is that if your track is louder than minus 14 LUFS, they will apply negative gain. And negative gain is simply a volume control, same as the volume control on a consumer's device. If the track is softer than minus 14 LUFS, they will apply positive gain. And they will do that until it peaks at minus 1 dB true peak. We'll talk about minus 1 dB true peak in a second, but they will increase the volume as much as possible, basically normalizing it. However, if your track is minus 20 LUFS and the true peak is minus 5 dB, they can only lift it up for 4 dB. So you end up with minus 16 LUFS and sounding less loud than other artists on the platform.
Okay.
So what does this mean in practice?
Yeah.
Well, let's just take a look at the track that I have over here.
Okay.
I have a simple loudness meter here. If you have an R128 or LUFS meter.
Okay, on OBS, when I'm looking at a thing, is this thing on the bottom, is that an LUFS? Is that what that thing is? Because mine is at, I see the thing go between negative 15 and negative 5, which I thought is where I want it, but then everybody says my shit is quiet. That's dB meter, not LUFS. But I thought the LUFS thing. Oh, it's not decibel. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on.
They all function in the same way, so you can do your measurement yourself. These meters are included in limiters, in metering plugins. You can find them basically everywhere. Now let's measure the track that I have over here. And the way to measure it is by playing back the whole track. The streaming services take what is called an integrated measurement, which is an average measurement from the beginning till the end of the track. And the integrated value is what you should care about when it comes to what the streaming service is going to do with your song. What is also good to know is that albums are oftentimes handled different from single tracks. Streaming services measure the average loudness over the whole album for when users play back the album in the way it's meant to be played back. So starting at song 1 and ending at the last song. In that case, the whole album is being normalized, and the volume differences between your individual tracks are the way that you intended them to be. And this is great for when you have songs that connect together. A good example is the Pink Floyd The Wall album, for instance. Like, the songs never really end, it's all connected. However, if an album track is being played back in a playlist, then it will be just normalized as a single track, because then it's at the equal volume of that playlist.
Crazy.
And I think they're handling it so well that you don't really have to worry about it. And now that I've played the full track to it, we can see here that we have a minus 10.6 LUFS loudness. So this means we are a bit louder than Spotify would play us back. Now, the biggest question that I see on the internet is if this is a problem. And honestly, it's not, because this is what Spotify is going to do. I'm going to do it here. I'm just going to turn down the output gain. And the cool thing about this Sonnable plugin is that it instantly shows what will happen with your measurements. So this is what Spotify is going to do. It is going to turn it down by 3.4 decibels. That's all. It's no problem at all. You just have to be aware of it, because one of the things that is happening now is that our true peak value is minus 3.5 decibels. Now, as said, Spotify wants a minus 1 dB true peak file, so we still have 2.5 decibels of peak range that we haven't used. So what we could, but not necessarily have to do, but what we could do is use this range for a bit more dynamic song. And this is where I think the interesting discussions start, because the fact that Spotify is normalizing everything at minus 14 LUFS doesn't mean that you have to export your track at minus 14 LUFS, because there's way more to it than just this number. When you look at, for instance, electronic music, limiting and reducing the dynamic range is actually part of the sound. I've seen songs mastered at minus 5 LUFS that have way more impact than mastered at minus 14 LUFS played back at the same loudness volume. And this is where we get from science to creativity, because choosing for a loud track can still be a creative decision. And I think this is a part that is often forgotten in a lot of information about loudness, including in my own videos, by the way, because I sometimes also forget to mention this part. So when you are mastering your track and are aiming for a LUFS value, always think about, why am I doing this? Am I doing this because my ears are saying that this sounds better? Or are you doing it to be louder than the competition? Because that's not going to happen these days anymore. Back in the days, it was really easy. Just master yourself louder than all the other ones out there, and you would stand out between your competition or colleagues, or however you want to call it. But nowadays, loudness is just a creative decision. If you make an amazing track at minus 4 LUFS, I'm not going to shout at you. But if you need the headroom to make a very nice jazz type of recording, then use it, because it is available. And whatever you choose, just let Spotify handle the whole leveling of the track. We got pissed back in the days when we were watching a television program and then the commercial break all of a sudden came in way louder than the program that we were watching. That was very annoying. And the same goes for people that are listening to music at minus 14 LUFS. Imagine what would happen if there would be a track in there that all of a sudden is way louder. That's super annoying, definitely when the track is over and the next track comes in, which is back at minus 14 LUFS again. Now, another simple thing that Spotify is asking for is a minus 1 dB or minus 2 dB true peak file. What I often see mentioned is that you should use all your headroom all the way up to 0 dB for reasons. And I do agree with the fact that you should use headroom. What I just did in my demo is not the smartest thing, because what I basically did is I normalized the track for Spotify, but with that I've been giving away 2.5 decibels of headroom, if you count in the minus 1 dB true peak. I would always let my track speak at the highest value, because that basically gives the best signal to noise ratio. I gotta say that noise these days is not a huge issue anymore, but still, the neatest way of doing it is by always letting your signal peak at the highest level it is allowed to peak. And that is minus 1 dB true peak if your master is around the 14 integrated LUFS, and minus 2 dB true peak for masters that are louder than 14 LUFS. And the reason they're asking for this...
Wait, White Sea is the worst audio channel. Really?
Is because louder tracks are more susceptible to extra distortion in the transcoding process. So what is going to happen when you send your track to a streaming service is that they are going to transcode it into different codecs in order to have a lower data rate for streaming it to phones or something else. And what a codec does is in the encoding and most of all in the decoding process, it tends to overshoot a little bit. And the less dynamic range there is in your track, the bigger the chance is that you get these overshoots. So if your track is speaking at 0 dB, there's no room to overshoot, because above 0 dB, nothing exists.
I'm not even an audio guy, but his video on streaming service compression is retarded.
It's basically a clipping signal.
Hold on,
and if you have a minus 1 dB or minus 2 dB true peak file, there is still room available for these peaks to land, which in theory means a less distorted sound. Now, I always think that if a service is asking for a certain file, you should better just deliver it in such a way. Same way as I'm delivering this file to YouTube in a certain amount of pixels and a certain codec, a certain way that the audio needs to be encoded into it. But the confusion with Spotify mostly is that it rarely happens that there are actually audible artifacts from tracks that are mastered at 0 dB true peak. This minus 1 dB true peak or minus 2 dB true peak requirement seems to be not that big of a deal. So I don't think you should worry about it too much.
Okay, I don't care about this. I don't think this is relevant to me. Fine, hold on.
So this is a video I've been playing.
Is there a difference between volume and loudness? Is there a reason why he keeps saying loudness specifically? Probably because volume refers to just like the volume that you turn a thing up or down at the very. That's like your very end point at the signal chain is turning the volume knob up or down. So using volume before that, I don't know if anybody ever talks about. I don't know if anybody uses volume. Even for faders, I feel like I just hear the term level, but I don't know.
Planning to make for a long time already.
Wait, does this guy look significantly different than he did over here?
Let's talk about
Different camera and lighting, I guess? Jesus. Oh, this is 8 years ago, too. Okay, I saw that. Okay, jeez.
And this all started when I was listening to Nirvana on Spotify and I really wasn't enjoying the sound. I really thought there was something wrong. I do have Nirvana on vinyl at home, and then I listened to the vinyl and I thought, yeah, there is something wrong. And then I compared different streaming services with each other just on ear, but I couldn't really figure out which streaming service was doing what. And today, we're going to figure that one out.
He updated this video 3 years ago, link in top comment.
So about 4 years.
Do I really care about? I don't care about this. We don't need to go down this rabbit hole right now. Okay. Second video was
you.
recommended. Okay. Perfect stream audio every time. Oh, this is right up our alley. Okay.
Yeah, you. Your bad audio is turning off your viewers. Oh, this is the ultimate guide to fixing all of that, so you can sound better than.
Okay, but like this guy's YouTube video is quiet, right? The last guy's was way louder. Hold on.
Let's talk about loudness again.
Okay. I'm playing both of these at max volume. Wait, fuck. What was the video I just watched?
Let's talk about loudness again.
Okay. I'm playing both of these at max volume. This?
Let's talk about.
Okay. This is the volume for him.
Let's talk about loudness again.
And then this is the volume for him.
Or YouTube. We cover your terrible mic gain settings, OBS filters, balancing your game and music sound, and so much more.
Significantly quieter, but that's okay. Okay, this guy hates Destiny, by the way. Why? Palestine or something different?
Order now for this latest Stream Professor video course on video cassette.
Eablesbox, the Stream Professor here, and it's time to learn you some audios. This video is focusing on the software side of your audio setup. Let's start with gain staging and your microphone. Then we'll get into some secret sauce for managing your background sound and other sources. Every single one of you, yes, even you, Joey, in the back there, every single one of you is setting your gain too high on your audio interface. I probably am on like half of these as well. Many of us learned the hard way that cranking the gain dial to your audio interface all the way up to 11 results in a lot of hiss or added noise floor being added to your audio, which you obviously don't want. It's often commonly believed that audio interfaces need a ceiling higher than 60 decibels to cleanly power a mic like the Shure SM7B or Electro Voice RE20 because you have to set these mics that high. That ain't true. When converting analog audio to digital, you want a lot of headroom in your mic levels so that you don't clip or these devices need a ceiling higher than 60 decibels to cleanly power a mic like the Shure SM7B or Electro Voice RE20 because you have to set these mics that high. That ain't true. When converting analog audio to digital, you want a lot of headroom in your mic levels so that you don't clip or distort when you get too loud. And I mean a lot of headroom. The truth is that despite what creators, even such as myself, have taught you in the past, you actually want your audio coming into your PC a little quieter than you might expect. The normal YouTuber or streamer audio chain looks like this. Gain dial set to about 75%, average audio coming in around -6 dB. This is fine, you know, at your calm talking voice like I am now. But anytime you get excited or move closer to the mic for a second, it sounds absolutely terrible. By setting your gain this high, you're leaving yourself zero headroom. And when you clip in the preamps, you have no way to recover that in the software. But if I set myself too quiet, how will anyone be able to hear me? You might be asking. I'll show you. Open OBS and look at the mixer section for your microphone input. Turn off any filters you have on it for now so we can get a more clear look at the raw levels and set the mixer slider back to 100% as well or to 0 dB. Start talking at your regular streaming talking voice, and then turn down the gain dial on your audio interface until your peaks are sitting around -12 to -16 dB. This is going to be very low on your gain dial most likely, especially if you're using a dynamic microphone. I'm not giving exact numbers here because despite common belief, dB values for gain on interfaces are not actually comparable. Different interfaces have different preamps and different quality preamps, and beyond just the preamp stage, they can actually bring in the audio at different voltage levels during the ADC, or analog to digital conversion stage. So you can have the same gain number on two different audio interfaces produce two different levels in OBS. Don't stress about specific numbers on your interface so much as the result you get here.
What is voltage level? Is that relevant to any of this? Okay, maybe. I have no idea.
In OBS. Now that you've got your conversational peaks set, start talking or yelling excitedly, matching what would happen in a stream. If you gained for peaks around -12 dB, you might still need to turn it down a bit more if you're still clipping here. Generally, most people won't need more than 14 to 15 dB of headroom, but play with it to find a balance of not being any quieter than -16 or -18 dB for your talking peaks, but not clip.
That's what gain actually is, voltage level. Oh, okay.
For your excitement. You want your loudest peaks you can generate to be at, say, -3 to -4 dB. Obviously,
loudest/excited peaks, -4 to -3. Conversational peaks, -18 to -12. Okay. We're gonna walk through with this guy and do this. Okay. Let me just make sure I know my signal chain. Okay. Does this do anything? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Okay. This turns this. Okay, okay. Just making sure. This is all off. Okay. We'll turn all the EQ off for now. And I'm going to turn the compressor off for now. Okay. This is my turn all the EQ off for now. Mic, conversational peaks -18 to -12. -18. Okay, hold on. We're looking for -18 to -12. Wait, -18 to -12. Wait, conversation. Oh my God, this thing is. Wait, -18 to -12. Okay. And then loudest or excited peaks, -4 to -3. Okay. I hate that. Ooh. That's clipping at the That's clipping on the preamp. Wait, somebody said clean as fuck? Wait, no? Isn't that sounds like horribly clipping, no? I think that guy was talking earlier. Okay, hold on. We're gonna bust out the manual for this guy, just so I know exactly what all these fucking meters are showing me.
You're missing Caroline Levitt's press briefing, dude.
Oh my God. That's crazy, Mooten. That's insane.
Your mic. It sounds like dog shit.
What? No. I made it way better. Stop trying to Dan me.
He's like Dan. He's fucking tinkering, man.
Wait,
oh, brother.
does this not show me a total mix? Oh my God, I bet it's not going to.
Is it a Red Bull that I hear?
Yep, my first and only one of the day, Mr. Mooten.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Why are you fucking with it? What'd
Because
you do? Did you use your
everybody
mic?
is complaining, and now we're gonna make it.
You know, it kind of sounds like StarCraft 2 days.
Good.
It's the Professor Hit Squad, Kyle.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Good.
Are you? I lag. It's not me. It's fucking Discord. Discord's been dog shit recently.
What does DBFS mean versus DBU? And DB. Okay. DB versus DBFS versus DBU. Okay. DBV measures relative voltage, where 0 dBV equals 1 volt. dBu measures relative voltage, where 0 dBu equals 0.775 volts. dBm measures relative power, where 0 dBm equals 1 milliwatt. Jesus fucking Christ.
Of course.
DBFS full scale. These units typically treat 0 dB as the max volume level, above which is either undesirable or clipping. So that means when I'm looking at this, and then when I started at, because it's going above the, okay,
threshold.
okay. Why is it that when I'm speaking, why is it that the line is higher than like the meter? When I'm looking at the thing, like why is there always a line above this thing here? Does that make sense?
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Why? I wonder why. That's peak value versus RMS value. Well, wait, hold on. So right now, if I'm speaking very, very, very quietly, I'm speaking down here very quietly.
Shouldn't be peaking at all.
Let's try. Hold on. 0.775 that is so these are like small peaks at a high. Okay, I understand. Okay. Okay, fuck. All right, so I feel like for this guy, I understand his goal here, but I should probably be looking for, on my interface, I need to get the highest gain that I can get without it ever clipping at the very first stage, right? I think that would be my, goal here. So, get ready. Okay, yep, really bad. Turn this down a lot. Nope, still clipping. Down more. Okay, wait, better. Hello. Well, no, still clipping.
A little
Or wait,
cooked.
how loud should I be able to be without it clipping on this stage? No, probably really low actually. Fuck it. I just need a clean signal, right? Okay. Mr. Mutin. Oh. Okay, close. 20 gain. Hold on. Hello. Welcome. Okay, wait. Hold on. 18. This is the final test. Okay. Even lower? Okay. All right. Let's go. Even lower. Hello, Mr. Button. Okay.
Very good.
That one like barely clipped. I'll do one lower. Okay. We're insanely quiet now, though. But that's okay. We're gonna make it up. Final test. This is my final fucking test. Okay. Whoa, that clipped a little. Do I really want to drop? This is at 15 right now.
No, that was perfect. On my end, it didn't even sound bad.
Okay. Watch a few Hassan clips. I love Turkish people. They're my favorite people in the world. Ooh, that one clipped a tiny, tiny bit. I think it's fine, okay? I think it's okay.
It's fine.
Okay. I love Turkish people. They're my favorite people in the world. Okay. So gain is at 15. If I do makeup gain in the compressor, is that makeup gain? Where is that even applied at? Like, is that going to increase any noise? Or is that going to, no, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm asking. Never mind. I know what I'm asking. I just don't know how to phrase it properly.
He couldn't phrase.
True.
He couldn't phrase.
Okay. So I'm about to make up a ton of gain here. I'm going to add like 30 onto this, right? I think. Let me reset literally all of
Probably.
this. Reset. I'm going to add. Okay, testing 1 2.
Your normal volume for me.
Testing. I'm speaking right here. This is still coming in quite quietly. Okay, we're making up more.
So you're a
Testing
little loud.
1 2. You think I'm loud right now?
I have you at 100%, and I would say you're loud, yeah.
Do you have me turned up to 200 or something?
I have you at 100% on Discord.
Okay, this is my conversational volume right now. This is coming in on OBS even lower than, it's like -20 to -10 in that range. Okay, and then I'm gonna try being loud. I hate Mr. Ooh, wait. So where is that? Blah 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 blah. Okay, so why? Okay, so it can clip on the compressor, I guess. Where is that? Why? If I turn on the compressor, let me make this really, really, really aggressive. Hold on. Will it prevent clipping? Okay, testing this. I hate Mr. Moon. I hate blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. That's not clipping now, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Hello! Yeah, okay. Why? I'm looking down on my output from my microphone versus the input on the microphone. When I'm really loud here, it looks like it's turning red on that bottom microphone thing, but I don't know why. Maybe because it's trying to measure if it was doing a hardware out instead of whatever out, I guess. I don't know. Okay. I don't think this is clipping, though. I don't think so, right?
Yell again?
Wow, 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 wow. No clipping at all?
I don't think it at all, no. It sounded very good.
It's very good. Okay. But my conversational volume here, though, is quite low. My conversational volume right here, this is pretty quiet. Okay. No, it's fine. This is fine. You guys complain all the time. This is quieter than I was before. And you guys are saying that now this sounds... I'm not listening to you guys. I'm looking at the meters. I hate all of you. I'm going to watch the meters. This is so much... This is like a full 5 dB quieter. Unless the volume thing on OBS is showing me something different. Hold on. File, settings, audio. Meters, decay rate. Fast, medium, slow. I have it on fast. Peak meter type. I've got sample peak and true peak. I've got it on true peak. I don't... Okay. Your average should be negative 12 dB, assuming you have decent hardware with a compressor to limit your peaks at negative 8 dB. Okay, when I'm speaking right here, looking at the top of this green meter, it looks like I'm speaking at around negative 15 to negative 18. Like negative 15 to negative 18. And then if I get really loud right here, I'm all the way up to negative 6, I think. That's the highest it'll go right here. No, yeah. This is negative 6 at its highest.
Yeah, it sounds really good.
Shut up. Bitch.
Ass.
Motherfucker.
Shut up.
Just turn it up a couple dB and you're golden. Well, I could...
Don't listen to that retard.
Move. Hold on.
Ending at 2000 EST. Was it 6? No, it's 8.
Okay, we could do this. I'm going to make even more makeup gain. Okay. 28. Okay, now I'm going to test right here. And now I'm going to be really loud. Hello!
Yeah, sure, but it kind of takes out, like, the...
What?
The soul. I don't know how to put it to you.
Okay, yeah, but nobody wants soul. They just want everything to be fucking loud.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you've taken the soul of, like, there should be, like, a tiny... Like, you were perfect before.
Nobody wants any soul. They want everything.
We want the soul, man.
Maximally loud. As loud as possible. Blah, 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 blah. Wait.
Nah, we need the soul.
Okay, I could do a little bit more here. No, wait.
Okay.
Wait. Hello. Okay. Hello,
Soul's back.
Odin, I hate you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then I'm...
Soul's yeah, it's back.
What is back? The soul or the
soul
clipping?
was back.
Oh.
The soul was back.
Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna roll with this for a while. Wait, let me finish watching this loser's video.
Any quieter than minus 16 or minus 18 dB for your talking peaks, but not clipping for your excitement. You want your loudest peaks you can generate to be at, say, minus 3 to minus 4 dB. Obviously, if you absolutely just lose your mind on stream, there will be some clipping at some point, but not.
That's okay. All right. This is my loudest right here. This is my absolute loudest.
Perfect.
Perfect? Perf?
I
really
think
that's
it's perf.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Perf. Okay, wait. Let me a little bit.
He's tinkering.
Just a little tinker. Okay. Let me
He's
just
tinkering.
hold on,
I
right?
told him it was perfect, and now it's GG.
No. Okay, hold on, because I'm doing this right here. There's a little bit more, because I don't want my normal. I don't think I want my normal speaking voice to be in the compressor range. I want this to be on the blue part, and then when I get really loud, this is what I want compressed. Okay. Is this okay, or does that sound like shit?
That sounded like shit.
Okay. So my question is where is the? I don't know if anybody.
You fucked the soul out of it. Like you did. You gave too much soul.
I don't know where the clipping is coming from. So I don't know where the makeup gain is. I don't know how the circuitry works on this thing.
As nobody does.
Because I don't know. I don't understand what is clipping right now. Because when I'm speaking and I'm looking at my oh wait, I know actually. Hold on. Wait. Testing 1 2. Test. Oh. This gain stage is, or this makeup gain is not shown in this upper graph, but it is, or in this upper meter, but it is shown in the bottom meter. I get it. Okay. So this now, okay. This is clipping, and I don't ever want this to clip. So that means that my makeup gain is too high. So I just have to turn it down. It sounds like shit, but just because the compressor is working, not because it's peaking. No, I can see it peaking. I can see the peaking! Yeah! I can see the peaking.
Yeah, that's peak.
Yeah, peak. It sounds like shit, but just because the compressor. If I make this really aggressive, does it change that? Okay, is this peaking? Hello, is this peaking? Okay.
It's hard to tell because you're like 2 volume now.
No, if that
You're
was not
1
peaking,
HP.
that was not peaking at all. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. So now I just need to find the good volume here. Hold on. I am testing.
Soul's gone.
Good. There's gonna be no soul. This will be soulless. I don't care.
No, you had it. It was perfect. I said perfect.
They were gonna complain. I know they were gonna complain.
They're retarded. They if you asked them what they wanted, they'd say a fucking better streamer, and they wouldn't be able to find it.
True. Okay. In that case, okay, wait. Okay, wait. So here I have. Is it okay? Or is this still too much?
I need to hear you yell.
Well, okay. I hate you, Mutin. I hate you. I think you're a piece of shit. Okay.
I think you might be able to do a little bit more
soul.
A little soul sucking. No. Soul sucking. There's a little too much soul.
Too much. There's too much soul in that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if you can hear a difference here. Does this sound okay? Because I'm speaking right now, and I really hate you. I'm talking right now, and then I'm gonna bring it back down. This is kind of like a normal thing.
I mean, I personally think that is perfect.
Okay.
It's maybe like you could have a little too much soul, but I think that's perfect.
Okay. And then I'm speaking here. I feel like everybody's gonna say I'm too quiet at this volume. Okay, so let me come back here and let's.
Their audio is fucked.
Not from most of it.
Like right now, I don't think I'm much.
Every video, countless viewers rush out to upgrade their streaming PCs or get a new PC for gaming and streaming, only to discover that trying to buy a graphics card online is like trying to get a 4K TV
Okay,
on
and then
Black
I'm gonna
Friday.
mute this. Like I feel like I'm a little quieter than the video. Barely. No, it's about the same, I think.
It's a mess. Java makes that easy, however. Java has some of the best PC builders in the country, building unique,
Testing 1 2. Test.
customized PCs that you won't find anywhere.
Exactly as it was before. You're much lower volume than the video. Yeah. Well, now, yes. So my volume is low. So you guys were lying before. Talk at the same time as the video. I can look at the charts. Right now,
you can choose a PC based on your budget
we're
for
about the
optimal price
same
to performance
volume.
or
When I'm
based on
speaking
your
right here,
gaming
we should be at about the
streaming.
same
Java makes
volume.
it easy
So it's
to
probably a little bit hard to tell us apart, maybe. I can be really loud, but this is my max compressor. I should be a bit louder than the video, but not super loud compared to the video.
Or maybe you want to build your own PC instead. Java also has great deals on PC parts in their marketplace. Head to the link below and save 10% up to $50 with coupon code EPOSBOX.
It really doesn't sound like the compressor is outputting at 0 dB. Can tell me what that means.
Just open up Kick and then listen back.
The video is much louder. But then when I turn the video down, because I agree the video sounds loud to me. So when I turn it down.
Check out. No more comments about not being able to find PC components. Find them.
And now
on
you
Java.
talk.
Okay. This is like a decent
Once
video.
you found this balance, let's go ahead and add a filter to your mic device here in OBS. Add a gain filter that matches where your conversational beats live. So,
Okay,
you know,
this is a decent video volume to me, but then I feel like every time the volume is here, everybody complains that it's way too fucking quiet.
Well, then they just need to turn it up.
Add 12 dB of gain. If it was minus 16 or minus 18, set it to the positive version of that. By the way, gain is just added volume, so to speak. A little bit different with voltages and analog levels, but it's fine. This will bring your levels back up. A common myth is that having low levels and amplifying digitally will add hiss or noise.
This is
generally
perfect
is
because if the
digital gain
video is
itself
too
inherently
fucking
gain-free.
low, you can now turn it up.
Yeah, but everybody's like, my volume
Especially
is
for
maxed
the
out for
Twitter
you.
ones.
I have to use like an extra thing that makes it even more fucking loud. I've got to turn you up with a plugin on Chrome or whatever.
Yeah.
Added noise. The only time this should really be the case is if your preamp gain is so quiet that your voice is very close in levels to the self noise of your audio hardware, which should never really happen. Something else might be wrong if so. Obviously, if we leave it at this, once you start getting loud again, you will be clipping still, just digitally instead of in preamp. In this sample, I have the gain set too high and I'm clipping in my preamps. Now we're clipping, but we're clipping digitally instead. Probably sounds better than before, but not ideal. We're good. add a limiter here to make sure that you...
Okay. When I'm clipping in my compressor and total mix, I don't know if this is an analog compressor or if this is like just dedicated digital circuitry for a compressor. I don't know what this counts as inside of my Army device, my interface. I'm pretty sure it's digital. I think it would have to be way bigger, right? If it was the size of my dick.
that you never clip. And I'll explain what that means. But first, if you do have any existing filters you like to use aside from gain, EQ, compression, those kinds of things, those would go here after the gain filter. A compressor will already help do a good job of keeping...
Okay, and then I had a slight EQ right here. Okay, where we kind of, okay. You know what? We're going to roll with this now. I don't even know if this is at all different from a few days ago, or I just got trolled into wasting.
It's the same thing.
I don't know.
You from clipping in this scenario, as it takes all of the audio levels that hit a certain threshold and squishes them down by the ratio you set. This helps even out the louder parts of your speaking to the quieter parts to provide a more consistent sound at the cost of dynamic range and helps keep you from clipping, though it won't guarantee that you won't clip. If you're looking for recommendations on compressor settings, here's what I recommend as just a generic setup. I like a fast attack and slow release, but some might prefer it to look a little bit more like this instead. The ratio is how much the loud parts get squished down. 3:1 and 4:1 are typically considered best for vocals.
He's doing this
4:1
for
is most
fucking
commonly recommended, but I find
OBS?
myself leaning more towards 3:1 these days.
Yeah, you can do it.
You can, but shouldn't you just do it through your fucking software?
Well, it depends on the software you have, right? I always turn my ratio up to infinity. Fuck all that shit. I could turn it to... Oh, that could be another way to gain soul. I think 4:1 is considered standard, right? What does he have his set at? He's set at 3:1. Okay, hold on. Tell me if this gets fucked, okay? Ready?
Okay.
Okay. This is my normal speaking, and then now I'm going to hit the compression range! Or not the compression... Yeah, the compressor range! Okay, hello, hello! All right. Is that okay or fucked?
I'd say you got more soul, but not in like a bad way. I like it.
Okay, and then I could turn this ratio down even more. So, hold on. Now I am speaking. Okay, and then now I'm getting louder. Is that clipping?
Too much.
Too much.
Clip.
Okay, 3. We're going to put it at 3. Wait, what did I have before? Okay, hello! Am I clipping here at all? Can you hear me clipping? Hello? Do you hear me clipping right now?
Yeah, I'd say you're clipping, yeah.
Okay, I'll try it at 4 instead of infinity. Am I clipping here at all? Can you hear me clipping? Hello? All right, hello, hello. Can you hear me? All right. This is okay?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, I'd say it's good. Your voice is a little deeper, but it's good.
Good.
There's soul.
For a little bit more of a natural sound. The threshold is the level that has to be hit from your voice volume before the compressor actually activates. The lower you set this, the more punchy and over the top your audio will sound, as it will compress more of your voice together. The higher you set it, the louder you have to get in order to activate it, so it'll sound a little bit more natural. -18 to -12.
You want a fast attack and release? Yeah. They're both set the lowest they can go.
Is generally a good range for a passive sound if you're setting it for the threshold without trying to sound like you're on an AM radio. Attack and release are how quickly after your levels hit that threshold before the compressor kicks in, and how long after you dip back below that threshold it turns off. I like a long release because I have a pretty in and out peaky speaking pattern, and a slow release helps keep those sentences consistent without the compressor turning off and back on over and over. I also like a fast attack just to act quickly. A slower attack close to maybe 10 milliseconds might sound more natural to you. Leave output gain at 0. We've already gained enough. Let's add your limiter now. A limiter is basically the same as a compressor, only the ratio that it squishes your audio down by dynamically changes based on what's required to keep your audio below the threshold or ceiling that you set. In this case, we basically want our microphone to be as loud as possible without clipping, but we also want to give a tiny bit of headroom to account for the fact that our stream most likely will have other sounds added in the mix. Music, voice chat, system sounds, game sounds, whatever your stream entails. So I tend to set the limiter to -2 to -3 dB as the threshold to allow for enough headroom overall. In an ideal scenario, OBS would have a master mix or master bus that we could normalize or apply a limiter to for the full audio mix, but...
Do you sidechain your desktop audio with your mic? No, because I don't want to, and I don't know if I need to or not. All I use is the Total Mix stuff. It has like limited dynamic control built in, but it's probably not the best compressor. I don't know. Maybe at one point maybe I'll bite the bullet and just do it in OBS, but...
Currently, it does not. The release for the limiter is just like the compressor, how long it holds on to that limit. -50 to -60 dB is considered best to keep from having intermittent clipping after it releases. Just leaving it on the default -60 dB is just fine. And you're done. Leave your mixer slider for your mic 100%, and your mic is set up to sound perfectly. In this sample, I have the gain set too high, and I'm clipping in my preamps. Now we're clipping, but we're clipping digitally instead. All right, in this sample, we have reduced our preamp gain, gained back up in OBS, and now we have a compressor set to -16 decibels. Now we have the compressor and limiter set up, and it doesn't matter how loud I yell. We're not getting past -2 dB. Oh, yeah, boy. It's worth noting here that if you have an audio interface with built-in processing on a DSP, such as the GoXLR, the Beacon microphone, the PreSonus Revelator line of products, microphones or interfaces, most of this will be managed in your hardware settings, so you just need to set that up in your hardware control panel, and then set up the -1 to -2 dB limiter in your mic track on OBS, easy mode. Also, some of you might be thinking, well, this is cool for OBS, but I'm still going to be super quiet in Zoom.
Do you really need like 5 different fucking programs for your fucking audio? Why?
Aren't I? And the answer is yes, actually. That's why cool interfaces with built-in processing hardware like PreSonus or GoXLR boxes are so useful, and or why people prefer analog processing chains before the audio even hits their PC, and why devices like the Elgato Wave XLR that let you add DSP plugins to basically do all of this before your audio goes to another program are so useful. This is not just a gimmicky streamer tax that many would lead you to believe. It's actual, tangibly useful features. But also, video conferencing apps aren't really made to be that friendly with professional audio gear, so you're better off in many cases just using a headset mic for your calls or meetings anyway. Or if you're only going to be doing this kind of conferencing and not streaming with apps like OBS at all, then you can game stage higher to meet the needs of that application. Just be careful with your peaks. Or look into a hardware channel strip that does some of this before your signal hits your PC. Video on some of these options coming soon. Finally, alternatively, you can check out Voicemeeter or SteelSeries' new app if you want a software-only solution, but your mileage may vary there. Now, let's move on to the rest of your
More
stream.
hardware
The
shit
first
to
step
sit
is
in
to
the
consider
second
the different.
department.
I mean, I already have a
Boggers.
channel strip. I tried to hook it up once and it's just too. Fuck that shit. It's too complicated.
Yeah,
and I don't
yeah,
care.
fuck
Fuck that. I have the the fuck is this thing? Whatever this one is. But I don't. Fuck. Even setting it on my desk pisses me off. Fuck this thing. This guy. For a single channel, also just for my microphone. Fuck that.
Sources your stream may have. Write out a list if you need to think it through. Your voice, of course, but whether it be other voices via voice calls, background music, videos you want to be heard, sound effects, game sound, these all need to be balanced to create an enjoyable mix, but also to not overpower your voice. According to the OBS wiki, these are the zones that sounds should live at, but I'm not sure this is the most clearly communicated thing. I'd say that these zones are meant for average levels, not peaks. These are the zones that...
Okay, speech, my speech. So like on OBS right now, my speech is generally living like right on this threshold. But people say it's loud enough, okay.
Sounds should live at, but I'm not sure this is the most
I don't
clearly
believe you
communicated thing. I'd say that these zones are meant for average levels, not peaks. Average vocal levels being below minus dB is going to be pretty quiet, but having your peaks being limited to minus 4 dB with the previous steps in the video would be...
Wait, so like my average is below that, I think, right? Maybe? I don't know.
Just fine. Background sound, such as a music bed, should generally live between minus 28 dB and minus 42 dB, in my experience. That's a pretty big range, but it depends on the type of music. Peaceful...
Wait, what? Hold on.
Background sound, such as a music bed, should generally live between minus 28 dB and minus 42 dB.
Can you even hear that? Hold on. Background. From minus 28 to minus 40. What's a background song? From minus 28.
The fuck? There? Oh, never mind. 28 to 40.
I feel like this is gonna be like barely fucking audible. Like I feel like if you weren't listening, could you even? Oh, this is way louder. Hold on. I feel like this is gonna be like barely fucking audible. Okay, this is. I think this is averaging around negative 40. This is perfect for background. You guys are saying this now, but it's because you're super paying attention. But I'm almost positive that if I had this like this on a normal stream, people would say like, I can't hear anything in the background, or they would complain or say something.
It kind of just sounds like shitty noise that because you only hear a little bit of it.
Yeah, you can't like make anything
so
out.
it's not very nice. Yeah. You'd probably want it closer to like negative 30.
Ooh, what?
In my experience. That's a pretty big range, but it depends on the type of music. Peaceful, slow music can be tolerated at much louder levels than fast, heavy-hitting tracks like the royalty-free rock music from our backing track music label, for example. Backingtrack.gg. That heavier music can still be used, you just need to turn it down some more. Game sound and other elements that are part of the interactive experience of your stream, such as sound effects for stream alerts or videos that you play in your browser that you're watching with your viewers. Those should live in the minus 20 to minus 30 dB range, but usually closer to minus 25-ish maybe. You probably want these to be clearly audible, but to not muddy up the...
Okay, wait. Oh, so this is where I'm at right now. Fuck. How do you add a thing to your microphone? Do I have to like add the microphone as a fucking source and do all sorts of cringe shit, or...
Yeah, it would need to be. It should be in your audio mixer on the right-hand side, and then you'll just like click it. You can go to filters. You're talking about filters and shit, yeah?
Okay, yeah, I thought I had it. Wait, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. What does he add? He added a compressor or upward compressor? The fuck is that? Or a limiter? Hold on. What the fuck did he add over here?
More consistent sound at the cost of dynamic range and helps keep you from clipping, though it won't as just a generic setup.
You might want to pull Forsen up. He's on a good run.
Doubt it.
740 with pearls at the fortress. Chance.
Oh, thank you.
What is boost back? Is that just making everything louder?
On compressor settings. Here's what I recommend. See that you want more consistent sound after the gain filter. A compressor will already help do a good job of keeping you from clipping in this scenario, as it takes all of the audio levels that hit a certain threshold and squishes them down by the ratio you set. This helps even out the louder parts.
It's just making stuff louder, yes. And it's all digital, right? Okay, I wonder... Okay. Hold on. We're gonna try a thing. Maybe this is the key. Maybe this is the key. Wait, what was this boost back? It titled it boost back, but it was something else.
So if you're speaking clipping in this scenario, right from gain, EQ, compression, those kinds of things. Those would go here. So if it was looking to be... We found this balance, let's go ahead and add a filter to your mic device here in OBS. Add a gain filter that matches where your conversational beats live. Okay.
Okay, hold on real quick.
I couldn't throw it!
You actually thought that was the run? You're so stupid, Moon. Unbelievable.
He's so fucking bad, man.
Really? Have you beat his score yet?
No. Quick question. On Destiny clips, are you deleting all of those VODs too?
Oh shit, true. I need to. Good call. Good catch. Okay, wait.
Because if you are, can we get the Tombs of Scoria, Gnomes, Homes, and Catacombs, and Of Dice and Men uploaded somewhere else?
I don't know. Can you, Mooten? Hello? Can you? Okay.
That's dog.
No. Oh no, fuck, it's not gonna work. Wait. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Because I think this could be perfect for stream, but it won't be. Testing 1, 2. Okay, wait. Oh no. Okay, test. Wait, nope, too loud. Okay, this is me speaking now. Okay, hold on. Is this significantly louder and cleaner for stream? But I can't tell. Okay, and then I'm gonna test my compressor. Now I'm getting a lot louder. I don't know if this is it. I don't know if this is digitally clipping or not. I can't tell. Is it? Hello? Is this?
You've lost the soul of your voice. You
Okay.
sound
No, but it's
muddled.
because you don't hear it. You don't hear the digital compressor. Fuck. Okay.
No, I
I need
probably
it.
don't.
I should have just used this. So then, what do I do? To make.
Can you route your Discord audio through the OBS one? Probably not, right?
I don't know. Testing. 1, 2. Hello. Is this significantly better than when I changed it before? Fuck, I just like. Mooten is retarded. No. Mooten's not retarded. He's hearing something different than what
I'm
you're
hearing something
doing.
completely different than you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you bake it in through OBS, then no one else on Discord is going to be able to hear it. And it's not going to work for any panels you go on. So I think baking it in through OBS is kind of retarded.
I think you're kind of retarded. I need makeup. I know how I can do this. Hold on. Okay, testing 1, 2. I don't know if this is going to come through on stream or not.
It comes through.
No, yeah, but I don't know if it's affecting my stream. It is affecting my stream. Hold on. Okay, that's not good. Okay. I know exactly what I need to do. Okay, hold on. I need to do. Watch Forsen for a second.
It's over here. Build a tier. Wait, what altitude? Okay. As high as possible. Or do you just throw it? You just throw it too.
Oh, 8. I should just set it to this. Hold on.
Oh, I had 20 obsidian. Right. So I would have built it here. 1,192 blocks, so it doesn't say what direction actually.
Okay, I'm typing the password. Hold up, let me get it. All right, so here's the password for 3 gold. Hold up. So here we go. Let me see here. One second. Okay, the password is whisper me dino candy for 3 gold. That's the password. Whisper it, and I mail gold. All right. Just whisper me that password, and you get 3 gold already. Yay! All right. All good. Yay! All right. I just have fun giving away gold. It's all good. I just stream for fun, and I give away gold, and it helps out. All right, people. All right.
Okay. And then you go back. And then you go head -13. -13. On the 24 blocks.
Okay. Wait. Can you hear me right now? You can hear me, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
but it's still quiet, right?
A little.
It's still
Okay.
built in.
Okay. Does this sound significantly better?
And, very dead, I
Hello?
would say. Digging through this shit.
Oh, I don't have loopback on. You can't hear me. Hold on. Okay. Now can you hear me?
Yeah, you're incredibly loud.
Okay, too loud.
Professional opinion, of course.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I would say you're.
What
blown
about?
out.
Huh? Okay. What about this? Is this better?
I'd go lower.
Even lower?
Yeah. I mean, I think you're. It sounds like you're.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever you say. Okay. What about this? Is this better or no?
I'd say it's better. Yeah.
Do you hear a difference between this and this? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2 versus this testing 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
This one sounds louder and a little tiny bit more blown out, but yeah.
A little bit more blown out. Okay, wait. What about this? What does this one sound like? Is this better?
No, you want to be
Okay, swap to the other one.
When I'm on this one, that shouldn't sound blown out at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, does this sound okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Wait, this is just the one that you told me didn't sound good because you couldn't hear the OBS shit. Wait, hold on. Do you hear a difference between this right here versus this mic here?
Sorry, one more time.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing
Yep.
1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1
Yeah.
2 3.
This one is a lot louder. Yeah.
This one is louder.
This one is louder now than the previous one that you were just on. I heard the swap.
You're sure? You sure about that?
Perfect.
Wait. So this one right now. Hold on. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
It's closed.
Okay. Tell me when you think I've switched microphones, okay?
All right.
So I want you to, in your mind, okay?
I'm ready.
All right. So I want you to think about this in your mind. Okay, so I'm going to count from 1 to 7 and tell me when you think I've switched microphones, okay? Ready?
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now. On 6.
Okay. So you think that this one here sounds quieter than this one here, right? This is
Yes.
louder?
Yes.
Interesting. But they both look exactly the same on Total Mix. That's really weird. I don't understand that at all. Are you sure? You promise? You're not making shit up, right?
I'm certain. I mean, if you want, you can count again. I'm sure I'll get it right.
Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? How is that even possible? Okay, whatever. So you think this one is louder, so it's better. We're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. So you think this one is louder, so it's better. We're done.
It's also hard with audio because if you just listen to chat, like you're also having to do.
Well, they can't hear the change I made right now.
Everybody
This
has-
is just the mic I'm sending to Discord because it sounded like you said the last one was
then yeah.
quiet. Because this one is louder for you than this one here, which you think is significantly quieter, right?
Significantly quieter.
Okay, I just have no idea why that other one is louder when it looks the exact same. You say this one is louder. I have no idea.
Yeah,
It's even
this one is
possible.
louder.
Of Ramadan, awesome. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said certain will be locked up during Ramadan. Are you the certain? Please clarify.
I don't know. I'm certainly unlucky as well.
That, yeah, they're. I don't know. Whatever.
I swear I threw that potion, man. I threw that fucking potion. I threw that potion, man.
Oh.
New NYX Professional Makeup Jelly Job Gloss.
Wait, let me check real quick something. Hold on.
A lightweight lippy that means business with a Boss applicator.
Boss
This
applicator.
jelly,
Boss.
so ready.
Queen.
This is NYX Professional Makeup.
Arbs is streaming. And
Oh
I
my
still
fucking god. Oh, Windows auto-adjusted a volume. Oh, this has been a Windows thing. Sorry. Okay. Forget everything I said before. Okay. I'm going to go back to... Okay. This one right now sounds significantly louder than this one right now, right? Which sounds significantly quieter. But if I turn this up to 100, do these now sound... Was that coming through? Oh my god, this is affecting OBS as well. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh my god, this is affecting OBS as well. Oh my fucking god. I know, I had like 3 meetings this morning, and one of them was on fucking Zoom or Google Meets or whatever, and that's why.
Oh.
So I hit auto change. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hold on. Okay. This now is way too loud for OBS, but that's fine. I'm good volume for you, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's try this for OBS. Testing 1, 2. Okay. Hello, hello. Wait, still a little bit loud on OBS, or okay? And then hello, I'm shouting right now. Is this okay? Do I sound okay on OBS, or is this a little loud? Hello, hello.
That's perfect. A bit loud. Very good level of loudness.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on half a dB. Okay, so now I'm chatting right now. Hello, hello. This is me talking in my normal conversational voice right now for OBS, and then this is when I'm really loud. I'm shouting right now. Hello, yes. Okay, this is me getting louder and louder. And okay. What does this do? Testing. Okay, hold on. Okay, and then we try this one more thing. Hold on. We're really compressing this. Okay. How does this sound right now? This is my voice speaking. I'm speaking at a normal volume right now. And then this is when I'm getting louder. Hello. Okay, hello. Are we okay here? Okay. This, okay. I think that's too loud. Then turn down the volume, ninja. Turn it the fuck down, you fucking
down,
retard. Turn it the fuck down. Okay, we're good. All right, I figured. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, we cucked out. We used the OBS thing. There we go. All right. What if it's too quiet? Then turn up yo ears. Get a hearing aid, old man.
Turn your speakers up, bitch.
Okay. Next meme. Next audio meme. I
They all
want.
fucking doubted me.
They did doubt you, but here you are.
Here I am, audio king.
Just give me the best. I want a. I want a wireless microphone system that can support up to 4 microphones. That's what I want. I don't want to bring XLR cables, and I want to order this now so I have it before I go to fucking London, because I don't want to haul XLR cables around with me anymore, and fuck all that shit.
Oh, you're gonna do wireless?
Yes.
Are you trying to do lav mic shit or?
No. I'm looking for some kind of system like this. It has to be one that does like the radio wave scanning bullshit, to make sure that I'm not like getting noise or interference in some bullshit or whatever.
Oh god.
This one looks like it only supports 2 microphones though.
I just feel like that doesn't that. I
What?
don't know. For me, wireless shit is scary. Because if your shit's fucked, like you're cooked.
I understand what you're saying there, but I feel like
Yeah.
every single person, like all these events use these
In
wireless
industry, yeah.
Shure mics, and they're always good. Like they never,
Yeah.
like I've never seen them fuck up on stage or get fucked or anything.
If everybody in the industry does it, then yeah, there's a way to do it. All right, I might be back later. I'm gonna go help a friend with some Grand Theft Auto roleplay shit.
Ooh, trying not to be racist on your way out, bitch.
I hate Cubans.
Wow. Did you want them to have their own signals? I don't, as long as you can adjust them appropriately on this box, I don't need to be able to hook out every single one in individually. They come in pairs like that generally, but they can be rack mounted. Is it going to be, I'm going to have to buy like 2 pairs? 10K is too much. I feel like I want to like 5K tops, but is that possible? DM train. Depends how much rack space you want to do. This is for my mobile setup, so there's no rack. I just stack the things on top of each other and put them on a table. Okay, that's my rack.
The next unit on the list, I think, punches above its price. I have 5 of the most popular Shure wireless microphone systems in front of me right now, and we're going to see how the functions and features change as the price point goes up. I'll be using 5 different microphones throughout the video, so let me know how you think they sound.
Tier 2 waiting room, 10-year experience in live production. We'll then recommend a system and link it in chat.
In the comment section. This is the BLX4. It's the cheapest unit on the list at around $300. It's all analog, which means it uses comp-handing to get the transmitter signal from point A to point B. So the frequency response is around 50 hertz to 15 kilohertz instead of 20 to 20K like on the more expensive models. Now I'm using the BLX2 PG58 transmitter, and I gotta say, it sounds a little rough. It's all plastic, and it feels light and kind of flimsy, if I'm being honest. The on-off switch is this rubber button right here. When you unscrew this housing, you'll see the group and channel buttons that you use to sync the transmitter.
Are Rhodes bad? No. Rhodes are amazing. Like I have this pair. These are really good if you're like working up close and doing stuff. Like if you're filming 2 people, like in an interview. But I'm going to be looking to do where my laptop, where like the little production housing area, whatever you would call it, my laptop and my mixer and everything are going to be much further away than I think how these would be reliable for. I don't know if I would trust these like on stage, like 100 yards away or something. I'm not sure. I don't. Does it say like what the range is on these? Incredible transmission range. 260 meter audio range. Also, I don't think these things will like scan through the available frequency range. So if you're in a frequency range that's getting a lot of noise, you'll also get, I think, fucked as well. But let's see what this guy says real quick. Hold on. Okay, we did this. We're good.
Transmitter to the receiver. The only gain control option you have is this 10 dB pad. You press and hold the channel button for 5 seconds to get it to engage.
I mean, they're cheap enough. You might as well try them in the first. Well, I have to go out and demo them now. I'm not going to try it for an event. I don't want to be demoing equipment for an event.
You're disengaged. That's enough about the transmitter side of this unit. Let's stare at the receiver and talk about some more of the detailed specs. It's got a tuning bandwidth of 24 megahertz. It can fit 12 systems per band. You select your frequencies by group and channel only. The auto setup feature is a quick scan, and it comes as a single and dual receiver, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
Very simple and easy to use. Audio signal right here. RF right here. Group number, group button, channel button, and your power button. Not a whole lot of functionality, but that means there's not a whole lot to mess up either. The back of the unit is also as bare bones as the front. We have our power input, mic out, and instrument out. That's it. If there's a throw-and-go wireless mic system, this one's it. It's not meant to scale into a large system. It's just a couple of channels of audio that you keep close to you on stage. But in the crowded...
Ooh. Okay, but I feel like everybody uses Shure systems. I'm being a little bit of a fucking brand whore right now. I would feel weird handing this mic to somebody. I feel like it has to be the SM58s that they put on sticks or whatever. Let's see.
RF scenario, this thing will definitely crack.
Everybody knows this microphone, okay?
Bad on you. It's $300, and we didn't buy this thing to be perfect. We bought it to have a quick and easy setup for the smallest events we do. This unit's for a user who is new to wireless, so the best thing about this unit is how uncomplicated it is. You basically just scan for an open channel, sync, and go. This thing shines at office parties, meetings, or Christmas parties, just not large-scale applications. So is the next mic system on the list, but it's going to come with a few upgrades. This is the BLX4R. It's $400 for the receiver and transmitter mic combo, which is what I'm using right now with the BLX2 SM58. I think it sounds better than the PG58 for sure. It's still all analog, and we're not going to get a full spectrum frequency response from the unit, but it doesn't sound all that bad to me. I think it's a serious upgrade. It's identical to the BLX4 in every way except for a couple of things. One, it's got removable antennas. It's rack mountable and has a nice little display screen on the front panel. Still made of plastic, which is less than ideal, but because it's rack mountable, I don't feel like I'm going to drop it and break it. It could definitely break though if you're not careful, so be careful. It does have a tuning bandwidth of 24 megahertz. It can fit the same 12 systems per band. You select your frequencies by group and channel only. The auto setup features this quick scan, but it only comes as a single receiver. There is no dual version of this. Now, if you got a keen eye, you may have noticed that the BLX4R has a display. So let's take a look at that more closely. The display is noticeably different than the BLX. Is this church events. So let's move on to the next unit. The next unit on the list, I think, punches above its price point in terms of functionality, scalability, and audio quality. And that would be the SLXD wireless system. Here it is, and we finally made it to the digital age. It's not analog anymore, so that means we're going to get a frequency response of 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz, which is awesome. Also, the dynamic range is greater than all the analog units we've looked at before, so this thing is a huge upgrade. This thing's around $700, and it feels like it too. It's just beefy, it feels good in my hands, it's weighty. I just like it. And like I said before, I think this thing punches well above its price point. I just do. So let's take a look at the transmitter for a second, because it's definitely different than the last models. The SLX2 SM58 feels like a proper microphone. It's metal, heavy, and sounds pretty damn good. It's got an extensive menu inside of it too. So here we got the name of the unit, the group, and the channel. Mic offset. RF power, mine's set to low. A high pass. What kind of battery you're using. An auto lock feature. A lock type. And then just what kind of firmware you're running on this thing.
You still need XLR cables, just shorter ones. So now you need a whole rack of stuff. It's not really that portable. Well, excuse me. Using like a fucking 3-inch or whatever XLR like patch cable is a lot easier than me, because if I'm going, unless I try to rent XLR cables in areas that I go to, which I've been doing, I have to carry around, to be safe, like 75 feet of XLR per microphone. So if I'm planning on having 4 mics available for a given event, that means I need to be lugging around 300 feet of XLR with me. That's just so obnoxious. And even carrying around an extra little box with these microphones and 4 XLR patch cables or whatever, that's way, way less than 400 fucking, or than 300 feet of XLR. Also, it's just nice because now I'm running so few cables for my setup. I literally just have to run Ethernet cables from my cameras to my laptop and then power to my laptop. And then everything else is self-contained. I don't have to worry about running cables anywhere else anywhere.
I'm not crazy about the horizontal on-off switch. It just kind of feels awkward to me, but I prefer a vertical switch. It's a minor detail for sure, though. And starting with the SLXD, the mics are going to have interchangeable capsules, which is really cool. Let's take a look at this awesome-looking receiver, though, because it's a huge upgrade from even the BLX4R model. It's got a tuning bandwidth of 44 megahertz. That's almost double the bandwidth of the last 2 models. So we got 32 available channels per frequency band, 10 compatible systems per 6 megahertz TV feature we're seeing here. The microphone's all metal and looks and feels good. It handles great.
Why doesn't he use each of the microphones for the video as he's demoing? I feel like that would make more sense. No, whatever.
So let's get an up-close look at it. Of course, I'm loving the vertical on-off switch. That just feels more comfortable to me than the SLXD2.
The SE brand is the best mic brand right now. They're taking share's place for handhelds. Do they have like a transmitter system thing or whatever? He is? Oh, wait, is he?
Which is a horizontal battery. BLX4. The unit is also as bare bones as the
Are you sure?
front. We have our power, group button, channel button. Hey, so let's take a look at that more closely. Compatible system on the group. What's new means removable. It's
Oh, wait, is he?
You can buy the SL.
Oh, maybe they all just look similar because they all use the same mic. Oh, they just have different things that plug into them.
XD as a dual receiver 19 compatible systems per.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. This is the final stop on our comparison journey, and it's the ULXD wireless system. It's going to run you about $1,700 for a transmitter and receiver unit like this one. And other than the Axient series, I didn't have the budget to take a look at that one. Sorry about that.
Holy shit, this is way cheaper. Only $20? What's the range on these microphones? And it comes with Epstein accessible accessories?
This is the top of the line Pro system Shure offers. It's not all that different from the QLXD. They're pretty much identical in terms of sonic quality, but we'll get into that in a second. Let's take a look at this microphone first. So it's got a vertical on and off switch, which is amazing. So you got a radio menu where you can control your group, channel number, or if you wanted to manually put in a frequency, you can do that here. Then it's got your RF power. You have a utility menu where you can lock, see your battery, check what firmware version you're running.
Wireless is the way. Just be ready to spend money for reliability. The closer you can keep the receivers, the less you have to worry about. If your switcher can't be close, you can run a single MADI. Is that like an optical thing? But the receivers are going to sit right on top of my interface mixer. So
a reset, mic offset, and mute mode, and that's it. Easily one of the best microphone interfaces. All very cool and useful stuff, but let's take a look at the specs of this unit. So we have 64 megahertz of tunable bandwidth. That's the same as the QLX.
This doesn't mean anything to me. I'm fucking retarded. I don't know why I watch this. This doesn't tell me anything. I don't know what I need. Do you have a 4-input interface? Well, like, what do the backs of these look like? Is it 4 different XLR outputs? My interface does do 4 inputs, yes. Because I'm just taking the one that I used in the studio now. Well, like, what do the backs of these look like? Is it 4 different XLR outputs? My interface does do 4 inputs, yes. Because I'm just taking the one that I used in the studio now. Oh, it's 4 XLR out, so I just need 4 patch cables. Oh, fuck, this would be so... If this, like, worked well... Oof, that's a lofty... That's a lofty price tag, though. Damn. This just in. Israel detains Tucker Carlson and his crew following interview with American Ambassador Huckabee. Uh-oh. This just in. Israel detains Tucker Carlson and his crew following interview with American Ambassador Huckabee. Uh-oh. Tucker Carlson. Men who identified themselves as airport security took our passports, hauled our executive producer into a side room, and then demanded to know what we spoke to Ambassador Huckabee about. This is just a standard. Dude, I gotta get so much better at this. They did this to us when we flew into Israel But it just depends on how you phrase it. Like, we were in line, they ask you questions, and then they let you through. But I mean, like, technically, I could say, when we were in line, they seized the passports from me, Yobel, Lena, and Lonerbox, and then they swiftly whisked Lonerbox off into a side room to ask him what we were going to be chatting about. And then I think then Lena and then me. I don't remember if they did all of us or just one or two of us. They detained us and demanded to know what we were in Israel for. The weirdest part was the mandated circumcision. But I mean, like, if you want to get into their country, I'm just kidding. Stop. But this sounds just like a standard passport screening, or you get asked questions or whatever. But whatever, I don't know. Destiny, does this not work? Okay, what's the difference? If you were a Sennheiser sales rep, what would you sell me on this over this? So this has Q1 through 9. How many Qs does this have? This is Q plus. How can you have pictures and not show the back? How do you connect this to anything? What does the connection look like?
Hi, I'm Mitch Gallagher from Sweetwater.
What up?
Today we're checking out the latest digital wireless systems from Shure. Let's
Okay.
get started.
Who does that guy look like? I feel like he looks... Oh! Oh, you guys aren't going to agree with me, though. But don't worry.
Digital wireless systems from Shure. Let's get started.
I feel like he has the same posture, mannerisms, and everything as the that one technology guy who reviews like old tech. I don't know if he looks like him, but he feels like he could be from that family.
Today we're looking at the new SLX-D digital wireless systems from Shure. The SLX-D gives you top-of-the-line performance at a great price point. Now, there are solutions in the SLX-D family for handheld mics.
It's going to be 1 XLR per device and antenna connection. That's the industry standard. I understand. I just always want to see it because I've made a lot of assumptions for this higher-end equipment and gotten fucked.
Mics, lavalier and headset mics, and instruments such as guitar and bass. This makes SLX-D ideal for any situation, including events, presentations, speeches, house of worship, and music performances in a wide range of venues. The new SLX-D systems have been designed for outstanding reliability and freedom from dropouts. This begins with digital predictive switching diversity, which eliminates concerns about dropouts. The system features 20...
There's a reason Shure industry standard. Okay, but somebody earlier was saying that people don't use... that the Sennheiser people are replacing the Shure people, so I don't know how true that is.
4-bit digital audio with greater than 120 dB dynamic range and 20 Hz to 20 kHz frequency.
Do those receivers or transmitters have built-in spectrum analyzers for RF interference scanning? They should. I think that's one of the reasons why they're so expensive. Or maybe one does, but the other doesn't. But any good one, I think, will be continually scanning, and I think hopping frequencies if there's interference or something.
The response for outstanding audio.
Wait, that was SE, not Sennheiser. Oh, wait, what the fuck is SE?
Audio quality and transparency.
What does that mean? When you're broadcasting in certain frequency ranges, and if there is a lot of broadcasting happening on a certain frequency range, then it can make it so you have interference, so you're getting a lot of noise. So they'll scan to find an empty frequency range, and then they'll change the transmission receiving range so that you're in a less noisy spectrum.
No matter what you're using as an input source. The SLX-D systems feature 44 MHz tuning bandwidth with 32 available channels per frequency band. You can use up to 10 SLX-D systems per 6 MHz band and up to 12 systems per 8 MHz band, so you have plenty of expandability for large systems for events and performances. But even with all that flexibility, the SLX-D systems have been designed for easy setup and pairing of transmitters and receivers over IR scan and sync. SLX-D digital wireless systems offer rugged metal construction, and they can operate for up to 8 hours using 2 AA batteries or the optional Shure SB903 rechargeable battery. Let's take a closer look at the system. There are 2 receiver configurations in the SLX-D family, the single-channel SLX-D4 and the dual-channel rack-mount.
How is he coming in through the mic that's facing away? For this guy? They don't do this as much anymore because it's all alternative media, but back in the day they would train you really well to like throw your voice, so he's probably throwing his voice over to this microphone, and that's why it sounds so clean.
SLX-D family, the single-channel SLX-D4 and the dual-channel rack-mount SLX-D4D both feature identical circuitry and feature complement. The only things that are different between them are the form factor and the number of channels. The SLX-D1 is the SLX-D body pack transmitter solution for instruments and lavalier and headset microphone configurations. The audio input features a TA4M 4-pin connector for compatibility with a wide range of microphones. A locking instrument cable is also available for guitars and basses. The SLX-D2 is the digital wireless handheld transmitter solution compatible with the SLX-D4 and the SLX-D4D. There are a number of microphone options for the SLX-D2, including Shure's industry standard SM58 dynamic mic, the Beta 87A Super
Beta.
Cardioid Condenser mic, the Beta 87C Cardioid Condenser mic, the Beta 86 Cardioid Condenser mic, and the KSM8 Dual Diaphragm Dynamic mic. Any of these optional vocal microphone choices can interchange quickly and easily onto the SLX D2.
So this one's fine. Oh God. Is it a pain going through customs with so much equipment? Nah. I've never been stopped or asked about this stuff. It's harder when I have a crying woman with me. Yeah, woo yeah. Just hope the antennas are strong enough. The extra antenna system seems like AIDS. Does this one not have antennas? How does it transmit or receive a signal? What's the difference? Or how does it do it? Does this one not have antennas? How does it transmit or receive a signal? What's the difference? Or how does it do it? Tinfoil. Antennas right side. Oh, here. You twist in antennas? Oh, so this one would have, you would have to do the same shit, right? Oh, here. You twist in antennas? Oh, so this one would have, you would have to do the same shit, right? Okay. I don't see a reason to get this one. I should just get this one. There's no reason. I don't need this one. I don't know why it would be $2,000 more than this one. I don't see a reason to get this one. I should just get this one. There's no reason. I don't need this one. I don't know. Fuck it. All right. Might be slightly cheaper to get these two.
Feral can easily 1v2, bleed, and bear sit. You think? Let me sit a full cheap shot, kidney shot, because I was blinded while I'm in cat form. And then let me get bear form off at 5% health left. We'll see it win. No, we can't win that. Not versus. We have to play. We have to play knowing that they're human. Because they're going to win the stealth game every time. See you in the YouTube shorts. Ugh. I know. I'm sure. It's Payo again. That's stream sniping. It's them again. Maybe. This way. Oh god, it's so cooked. It's so fucking cooked. We have to hide during prep or their meditation bullshit. And now we're split. It's over. GG. I shouldn't have went out here. Oh, kidney resist. Wait, this is a different rogue. What? God, I fucking hate humans so much. Such an annoying racial. Maybe I just go bear form versus that? Like, and let them have the opener? Is that crazy? I mean, like, we're not going to get the opener versus humans. They're going to find us in stealth. Like, it's such an uphill battle. It's fine if they open on you, and it's GG if I get sapped. Okay. I mean, they're probably still going to fucking sap you. Mage rogue. Human as well. I definitely want to open as soon as I can on the mage. Oh. Okay, he left whatever. I'm okay with the rogue opening on me. Instant CS, huh? Ooh, that rogue is fucked, by the way. Hit this rogue. Kill him. Oh, he vanished. I'm an idiot. Why is that DR'd like crazy? I gotta look at these DRs a little better. Yeah, those CSs were weird. You can get rank 1 as this comp. I think you can get rank 1 as this comp, or I know you can, but I think that at the highest ratings with Feral Rogue, it's a lot of Q dodging. And a lot of like queuing a couple of games and then stop queuing. Like, you don't really want, because at the highest ratings, you're really going to be queuing into the same fucking 5 teams at most. So, like, once you've gone against all of them and they kind of know you're Feral Rogue, they know you're queuing up, especially versus humans, when the game is all about the stealth opener, I think it fucks everything up. And you have to, like, stop queuing for the day because you're going to lose. I don't know if this is a rank 1 comp as Horde. Listen, Spotman and Petrax, they're the best at this comp. They, at one point, were the highest rated in the world with it. They actually said they prefer Horde over Alliance, but it becomes this mind game tech trying to dodge the opposing human rogues racial. And like, you have to, it's a mind game because you can, sometimes a human rogue is going to hold their human racial, and sometimes they're going to use it right away. It's such a fucking cringe meta, but they're also brothers. Cool. Yeah, they're really good. Like, I watch them do Feral Rogue and I get jealous. I wish I could be as good as them. It's definitely a... I can root Warrior. It's a dwarf priest, so this is a little AIDS. Sap off shield. Okay. I'm gonna root that one. He's gnome. Ugh. I guess I Cyclone Warrior. My maim just missed or something. I don't know. I'm sitting this fear. Are you okay, Vec? Oh, I don't think he is. He dies to a bleed. Wow, I should have trinketed that fear. Fucking massacred, by the way. Wow. I didn't think he'd die that fast. Problem is, if I trinketed that fear, the next go that we'd have, I would just get feared off and it's over. They still have warrior fear too, so. But clearly I had to trinket there.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99?
What? $3.99? $3.99?
$3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Almost done.
Come on, man. Let's get it.
Charlie, here. Come here.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Good, Charlie. Come, sit. Let's go home. Charlie, stop. Charlie, what are you doing? Charlie, will you stop that? Charlie, are you crazy? Silly dog. No more treats for you. Sorry, where were we?
You crazy dog.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Big time, best time, all the time. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Sun DR right now. Does he have cloak back? Unfortunate. He's spamming that fucking cheap shot macro. That's game. Oh, I didn't get fairy up. Should be okay. Is it okay? Unfortunate, Shobek. BM Hunter Rogue. Motherfucker. Jesus. I guess I'm playing Feral Rogue, but we got double Human Rogue, and we got BM Hunter Rogue. Those are all the comps. I just ate Full-Blood Hunter. Yeah, no, that's fine. You should do that. Believe it or not, it's the biggest burst of all of the game, all 4 seasons of TBC. You're talking about like right now? This is the most bursty of all TBC? Yeah, of course. People have less Brazil. Till a rogue gets glaives. No, even when a rogue has glaives, at that point everyone has so much resilience that like it's less bursty. I would imagine. This is dude. Arena's been out for 2 days. I'm baffled that people actually have full resil gear. Rogues later on are not about damage at all.
Are they not? Why do rogues wear all that PvE gear then? Even like the later expansions or seasons.
I think they're still about damage, but it's you know, keeping 5 wound poison up and, you know, lining up big CC. Dispriest Rogue. He's not dwarf. Look at that. We might actually find the enemy rogue. Yeah, Vex got his goggles activated. Oh, hello. Okay, we're doing it this way, I guess. He wants to reset? Okay. Fine with me. Feared me out of form? Okay. He's dotting me up. They can't sap. He's gonna open on me. Okay, he wants to go priest. He's gonna sap off, I take it. No? Oh, God. Healing myself up a bit. I'm gonna trigger this. Maybe we can do something to the rogue. I don't know. I'm so tapped. Fuck, I didn't mean to moonfire. I meant to bear form charge. God dang it. Fuck. What? GG. That was awful. What is our fucking... What do we do there? I'm going so fast. Mirror clip. Let's see this. Oh, this is Warglaive damage, I guess.
Nice. Should get a string there. I got Warglaive broke. He's dead.
Okay, what the fuck? Oh, he's dead, dude, what?
Holy fuck, that's so dumb.
Wow. Dude's glaives already? Yeah, right? How do you get glaives already? Trying to think of what we do versus rogue priest. I mean, just zugging the priest is a play, but then I got found by the rogue. I think we kill priest. Yeah, we're not even in comms. We should get in comms if we care, but I don't right now. I needed to sap rogue, but I was 1 GCD off. Yeah, it's AIDS. I don't know. Kill the rogue, CC the priest. I don't like killing the rogue. Just feels like he can get away. I mean, if we go priest, we blind rogue, rogue trinkets, then we can swap to the rogue, sure. Ah, chances XD. Look at this guy, Resto Druid Warrior. Well, let's try and find the druid. He's probably sitting in the room or behind this warrior. He's probably in the room. Well, there's Dash. This is a stealth. If we were human, we would have found the druid already. Maybe he's by the fucking ruins. Middle of the map, gamer. Son of a bitch, where is he? Where is this guy? Fuck, I don't want to open on a warrior. All right, let me 1v1 warrior. Fuck it. Just open on druid when you find him. Trinketed that. Don't bleed him. Or he has a bleed on him. Resist, of course. Oh. What weapon is that? Yeah, he's got the blacksmithing weapon. That's horrifying. Yeah, Staff of Natural Fury would go so hard here. I'd actually be able to power shift and not drain my mana entirely. And then the 2-ring, that would give me 44 spirit. That would make my innervate actually do something. Oh, my gear is so bad. Right now, the only way Innervate does anything for me is if I'm either A, Innervate and drinking, and that's a bug, or 2, it's actually crazy they released Arena with that bug, by the way. Or 2, I swap to a Spirit Staff and let Innervate tick while I have that on. It's the only way I actually get mana from Innervate. What bug? If you drink while having Innervate, it'll give you like half of your mana per tick of that food and water. So like if you've ever done Arena and TBC, you ever like play around the Druid's Innervate and you're like, we got to stop his Innervate, and you try and dispel a portion of it or stop him, whatever, all the Druid has to do is get out of combat and Innervate, and they will be full mana in 2 seconds. And that is a bug. You're all retarded. It worked like that in 2021. It shouldn't have. Forsen said this about TBC.
I can't move. What? What the fuck? What? You put me in a fucking... frozen... The god said, I am free! After 2,000 years of imprisonment.
Okay. Psycho drone. Oh, double stealthy. Probably human. I guarantee you they checked this room and we're fucked. Oh. My rogue is sapped. I got the human rogue though. Oh, he's so cooked. But so am I. Love that for me. I'm dead. Good luck, Vec. That mage got a shatter on me. I fucked up. I wasn't paying attention. I could have stopped a lot of that damn. And then healed. I like that arena. This is why I hate TBC arena. This whole concept of losing the opener and you lose. The whole game is gone. It's cooked. There's not anything you can really do from there. Terrible fucking concept. And to make it even worse, your best gear is like boots that increase your stealth level by 1. Helmet that gives you stealth detection. A fucking trinket that increases your stealth level by 1. And it's just all about this stealth level. Awful. Sounds like you would like retail PvP more. No. I like TBC PvP if it wasn't so stealth oriented. I would change the human racial, number 1, to something else. It can be strong, but it should be changed. Will of Forsaken's also should be nerfed. And I would remove all the stealth level enchants and whatever gear from the game. It's stupid. Is that a... What's... Oh, he's undead. All right. All right, I'm going to open on this mage. Let me get him to do an ice barrier again. There we go. Perfect. Jesus. Maybe we go mage from there? That is cooked. They're just zugging me. I don't have the resilience to live through the... Oh, mage is down. Let's go, Vec. He's got fairy up, too. I think Vec kills him. Got a rupture up. You're so squishy. I'm stacked on Resil, too. Like, I really can't have more Resil than I have. I guess I could have a little more. No, I'd lose my stealth trinket. I'm even gemming some Resil, man. But yeah, fuck. I die so fast. No heroics today? Waiting on Vicky whenever she's good to go. Finish the clip of Forsen?
You are not prepared.
That's what you wanted me to see?
2,000 years of imprisonment. You are not prepared.
My blind missed on Rogue, only reason that felt harder. Oh, I didn't know we didn't have a blind that game. I mean, I assume he trinketed blind. He trinketed a full kidney? Oh. Yeah, my game awareness is fucking horrible. What's your best and worst X-Pack for PvP? I don't know, man. I don't know. What is best? Most fun? Like, TBC is damn near the most fun. It's just the most fucking bullshit, too. I mean, but that's also my opinion. Wrath is really fun. Kata is the most balanced, at least... I don't know about later seasons, but it felt really good early on. Mop too, but like no one cares about it. And then everything after Mop, I just don't have a strong opinion on because I didn't care for it. What about vanilla PvP? I love vanilla PvP. That's coming from a druid, arguably the worst class at dueling. I love it. It's unbalanced as shit. I mean, the game gets more balanced as the expansions go on, right? So Classic's the least balanced. But it's really fun. It's really fun because there's no resilience, so like all the gear you get in the world works everywhere. I don't know. Pretty cool. Like Feral's literally unplayable. Oh, not unplayable, but eh. Warlock, Rogue, Human. It's cooked. It's so cooked. Nah, they already see me in stealth. They literally see me right now. Oh, fuck. There's his human racial. What do we even kill here? I think we go lock, but if the rogue trinkets, we can swap and kill him. But one of us is going to get coiled off, so... Alright, perception's over. Let's go. I wonder if it's a human rogue and they stagger their racial. I think just open, bro. Let's just go. Fuck this. He trinketed. I'm gonna get coiled. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. It doesn't matter. I'm just dead. Okay. Love that for me. What the fuck do I do? You got sapped? Oh, I didn't even notice you got sapped. Yeah, no garrote on the lock. What if you let him open on you in bear form? You think that's going to stop a full row of warlock dots? That's all warlock damage. That's not the rogue. Rogue is sitting there just trying to do stuns and cheap shot and avoid stuns. That's all warlock. Don't you have goggles? Nope.
Ooh, that looks good. Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that? Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Rock your taxes in 3 easy steps. Snap. Tap. Done. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Our newest racer has arrived! Why not take part in a friendly exhibition race? Welcome to the Galactic League!
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Into like a world that no one else is playing.
That's kind of how I felt about Mop as I leveled. Wait, you leveled on it? A little bit. Yeah, I got to like, what is it? 88. Yeah, I quit RuneScape for it too. Crazy. Resto Druid Rogue. Human Rogue with goggles. How exciting. I will wait in the starting zone. Love that. I bet we still get found too. Kill the Resto Druid. I mean, we kind of got to just play our whatever hand we're dealt. All right, perception should be over. Surely. Oh, we didn't find anyone. This might be a wait for the eyes angle. No, wait, they're not going to wait in the starting zone, bro. These guys are human. They're so confident they're going to be in the middle of the map. Shadow Sight. I obviously grabbed the Shadow Sight. You should camp the other side and sap them. Oh, fuck, I'm late. Okay, Rogue's on me here. Full kidney, sitting it. Did he fucking oh, he trinketed there. We got a Zug here so hard. Power shifting. I can't shift anymore. Huh. That was a really shitty opener for us. I'm trying to think of what we do. I have no idea. He was standing on the eye and insta-vanished. Yeah, I think that's our play. We have to play around eyes. We lost the eye on both sides. They got both of them. And they also spawned earlier than the timer. So it was up in like 3 seconds, or at least it said, and it was just up. So yeah, we just got to win the eyes. We can drag that one out and win. I don't know if we can drag it out. My innervate did nothing. Speaking of which, I need to buy some arena water. I don't have any. Buy a high spirit staff. I have one. But that means I have no weapon equipped for 20 seconds. Oh god, dwarf priest, no warrior. All right. This is AIDS. This is so cancer. What do we do? I think it's a priest angle, and we just have to deal with it. Sap shield off. Nice. Oh, great. Oh my god. Dodge, parry. I can't land anything. I'm so dead. I have to drink this. Fear instantly. Probably. Somehow we won that. Couldn't tell you how. Just kill him. I'm in bear form. God, he does so much damage. He demoed me out of stealth, and then I casted a clone on him, and then that resisted. And then I got feared, and then I got feared again while getting crit by the warrior. I mean, it's just... Ugh. Ugh, God. Just gross. Do we get a check on your current gear? Sure. 5-piece PvP gear. I have the belt, boots, and wrist off piece for Feral. PvP cloak, badge neck, PvP 67 ring, and some fucking Ravenclaw band. And then jewel crafting trinket. It's basically just PvP gear. Oh, fuck. I forgot water again.
Arena water, also Discord?
Maybe. But I think we're doing heroics soon. Surely. Brazil is piss useless this early? No, it's not. You should see how the games go if I don't have resilience. I die in the opener. I kind of already do. Versus double DPS. But like a warrior would one-tap me. That's a Rep Pally Resto Shaman. Ugh. And they're actually using Blessing of Sack. Yep. This is a counter comp big time. Yeah, we got a Sat Pally on his Sack and then go Sham. Oh, wow. That's crazy. It's over. That's game, probably. And now I have no movement. He trinketed that. I trinketed that Hodge. I mean, that's trinket. We can try resetting here. He's not going to be able to reset. Okay, he's trying to reset. All right, reset. Sat Pally here. It's fine. He bubbles. He NS's. Full Hooge, I skin here. Oh, full blind on Pally. We Zug here. I power shift. We're Zugging so hard. Bop. That's not ideal. I kick that. We just Zug here. It has to be a Zug angle. I'm so Oh, we have no kicks, I don't think. I'm dead. Maybe I could have evaded at one point earlier. Maybe he gets this. Were you really that I'm not going to leave bear form and cast at that point. He's 1 HP. Can he get the re-stealth? Wait, he gets the re-stealth into the sap? He has trinket. It's definitely a first aid angle, dog. You had innervate, you suck. Innervating there would be nothing worthless. I would leave bear, I would lose half my health in one swing from the paladin, and then it would get purged off. And it wouldn't have done anything either, because I have no spirit. So no. Is this a waiting for cooldowns angle, Vec? Oh. He's rezzing. Yeah, Vec is out of vanishing powder. This is not ideal. Full Hodge on Vec. He trinkets that, blinds him. Pally trinkets blind. Vec wants to reset, but he doesn't have vanishing powder, so he can't. Gouges. I think that's enough to get a re-stealth. Another bandage.
He's gonna have Hodge, and you're not gonna have trinkets. That's gonna suck. I would go as soon as possible.
Hodge in 15. Hodge is off cooldown. He spammed it. I thought you could cloak that. Fuck. There's cloak. Ooh. Consecration just went through the wall. Hodge is off CD. He's going to Hodge you here. Out of this kidney. Or he's going to rep you. He wants to Hodge right now. He is going though. Ooh, that's DR'd as shit. He's drinking. Okay. Ooh, big Hodge into trinket. All right. Just don't let him drink. That's fine if he heals. Just don't let him drink. There you go. You've got this. Hodge in 10 trinkets. He's spamming Hodge. Oh. Yeah, he Hodged. Oh, God. That might be it. Oh, nice. Good game. Yeah, that was a rough opener. That motherfucker just dashed. He just mounted up, Crusader aura and everything, jumped, consecrated right on top of me. Oh, wait. Go buy flash powder. Let me go buy water. I don't think he was sniping. I think that's like, I mean, if I was that Rep Paladin, I would think the same thing. Because I know that a Feral Rogue is trying to sap off my sack, so they're going to be waiting really close nearby, likely on the bridge. It was just, didn't expect it. By the way, that Orc Shaman resisted 1 kidney and 2 cheap shots. They're Orc. That's Goggles? No, he didn't see me. He jumped to where I was and then did AoE. If he saw me, he would have just smacked me out of stealth. He didn't see me, but he took a good guess that I would be there. Yeah, that was crazy. You know what? Let's VOD review it. I actually wonder, was that a snipe? It just looks so sus. It may have not been, but it looked like one. I mean, hello, VOD, load. I'm going to give you lead, Vec, if you can queue us up. Can I not load any VODs? Twitch? Dude, what is this? Ugh. Okay, here we are. All right, let's skip back to where I got caught out. Okay, here we are. So the whole concept is whenever the shaman takes damage, some of that damage gets redirected to the paladin. Blessing of Sack. We have to sap the paladin right as this ends. Right? And then we open on the shaman so that the sap doesn't break. So we're standing right here. That's fine, right? That's not a stream snipe. I think he just was knowledgeable. So, I mean, even like, that's just conning the... Nah, he's not a sniper. He's just knowledgeable. Knowledgeable gamer. I gotta not stand there, is really what I learned. I gotta stand fucking somewhere else during that. I think he heard the stealth sound and reacted. Wrong. No, he put a concentrate conk there because he thought he could get us out, and he did. That's a good spot to put it. That's it. Didn't hear a stealth sound. No, his sack was ending. He knew the Feral and the Rogue, or whatever the Stealthies, were about to go.
Hey, it's Olivia from Ollie. Getting better sleep this year is totally doable. But skip the lettuce tea and the mouth tape. These sleep trends are getting unhinged. Ollie sleep gummies help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up refreshed. Just melatonin, L-theanine, and botanical extracts. No weird wet salad aftertaste. Better sleep can start tonight. Go to OLLY.com to choose your snooze. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Probably got about 4,000 HP. Pulls threat, dies in one hit. Fury Warrior life. Take Benny over Grayson. It might be one of those. Fuck Grayson. No epic BOE weapon. Can't afford it. Oh, human mage rogue. Now this is exciting. All right, they're going to press perception right now. Start the timer. How long does the perception last stream? $15. Okay. Oh. They found my rogue. Good luck, Vec. I have to leave. Ah, Vec's just dead. Love that. Fuck, I should have ferried that rogue when he was stunned. He couldn't have vanished. I could have won that at the end there. Fuck, I actually could have 2v1 there for sure. If I just ferried. Human racial, very fun. Yep. That's the human racial. Love it. I'm just trying to think of what the fuck do I do if I get sapped. I don't fucking know what you do, man. Genuinely have zero idea. You got to get the goggles. We have them. Doesn't matter. Human stronger. I'll be honest, Vec. I don't know if we should... Like, do we just... Where is the best, safest place to stay? Honestly, streaming might be a misplay for this comp. This actually is like, I don't know if I can fucking stream this comp. I mean, yeah, I guess delay, but still, it's just AIDS. All these are doable. Well, imagine if these players were like rank 1 too. It's curtains. Another stealth team. Human rogue. Resto druid. He cloaks, re-stealths. Oh my god, he's losing me. He NS cloned me. Big blind on the rogue, though. Hopefully you can sap, maybe? Nice. Fuck it, let's just go. We take that. I mean, like this is like the craziest uphill battle. Q again. It's actually just I'd rather just fucking run at them. Let's not waste 20 seconds of our life just hoping to get through perception just to get caught out anyways. Crazy. You wearing dragon hide? Yeah. 5-piece, all of it. Both of those rogues have hyper vision goggles. I mean, yeah, we have that too, but it's human plus hyper vision. It's fucked. I mean, we have everything we can possibly have, or at least my rogue does, to amplify their stealth. There's nothing more we can have. It's these guys again. Oh, this guy's starting in tree form now. Okay. All right. We should... We need to cheap shot those blooms off. Okay. Just wait on the blooms. They're off. Now we do damn. Ooh, I resisted fear, I think. Maim this guy. Gonna clone the blooms off here. Feral charge this guy. Fuck. I mean, I'll just go re-stealth if that's what we're going for here. No cloak. All right. I stopped his mount. Oh, it looks like the interval. Oh, no, I'm full mana. Wow. Fuck. Ooh, big blind. Okay, Vet got a re-stealth. Sap Warrior. Resist stun. Clone him full though. I don't know if we kill him here. Can I get my Nature's Grasp to proc, please? Like, just once? It's over. Oh, it procs now. Okay. So angry. I'm so angry at this shit game. I really am. Oh! I'm trying to think of what we do differently there. I mean, we just need to both connect to that druid. And we need to get wound poison stacked to 5 ASAP. Like, we had him low and then he recovered, and that sucks. Like, if you get CC'd off or whatever, I'm gonna try and like maim and clone the druid so that when you reconnect, he just flops. So the warrior hits so hard though, it's scary. Ooh, is it good to be running 2 out of 5 Vile Poison? Maybe that is good. It's like Resto Druids kind of die. I think this is the play for Feral Rogue. I see why Petrax does that for Feral Rogue. Is improved exposed armor good too? I don't know. I almost would rather you just drop 2 out of 5 Vile Poison and just go expose armor. I don't know. It depends on what season we're in. Oh, great. Human Rogue again. Starting the timer. 15 seconds. We're going green. Weed, Milk, XO, XO. Feral Druid Rogue. No, Feral Mage. Yeah, we just zug the Feral Druid. Yeah, just go Feral. Zug him. Get bleeds up. Damn, this guy CS instantly. They know what's up. This guy is just... Oh my god, I gotta go heal. Holy fuck. Wait a second. Maybe we go mage here. Uh-oh.
Along the lines of they should blow up this mosque, and I think she said something hideous. People,
yeah, blow the mosque up with the adults in it. You don't think that merits a prison sentence?
If somebody writes something on social media in their own home, however offensive I might find it, I don't think they should go to prison. That's my personal
You don't think
view.
people can incite violence by social media? It doesn't matter whether she's in her home. She's inciting violence.
If it's clear incitement, they should be in prison. What I
blow
saw
the mosque up with adults in it.
She also
Is that clear incitement?
She also very quickly deleted it. She expressed sorrow. I believe in Christian notions of forgiveness. If somebody says, I'm sorry, I say, give you a second chance.
Do you know how many Muslims have gone to prison over the last 20 years for saying much less than that on social media?
Well, I can disagree with that. It's the same principle as non-crime hate incidents. I think what we're living through is an Orwellian imposition from above that I think lots of people in this country, the home of individual liberty, common law, Magna Carta, repel against. I'm one of them. I don't think we should be doing that.
Here's what really bothered a lot of people about your post, and actually really undermines, I would argue, one of the key arguments you make in your book. You say we should treat people as individuals. Don't become obsessed with group identities, ethnic identities, racial identities. And yet you wrote about the guy accused of murdering these 3 little girls, that he was the son of immigrants from Rwanda. Why is it relevant that the suspect is the British son of Rwandan immigrants?
He ultimately was a product of migration. He was a second-generation migrant. We know from a lot of research that cultural practices, traditions, values, different ways of life tend to pass down from first to second, third generation. We know he came from a very conflict-ridden society, Rwanda.
We have no idea what his motivation is. The police don't know. What do you know that they know?
Well, one of those potential motivations. Let's see what happens.
But why didn't you wait to see what happens before you made a kind of slur against Rwandan immigrants?
Because the fact is, this ultimately was a symbol. I think.
How is it a symbol? It's got nothing to do with his parents, unless you have some evidence that the police don't have.
As I said in the original piece, for many Brits, what happened in the 12 days of that hot summer, we saw young British Muslim lads assaulting police officers in Manchester Airport. We saw young second-generation lad stabbing a British Army officer almost
What's that got to do with your description
because
of the
just hear me out. In the course of a week, we saw the Southend machete gangs, mass violence. We had the riots in Leeds. We had evidence of communalism in other parts of the country. We had sectarianism at the general election just a month before.
In your opinion?
With independent,
in your opinion?
Well, for lots of Brits, when you put that together and you look at the course of those things, I think what 2024 will come back to be seen as was really a watershed moment in our debate over...
I understand, but you're avoiding the question, Matt. You are.
I'm coming to the central point,
which is... deal with the child of Rwandan immigrants.
Is Britain an integrated society? And do the people who are coming
What evidence do you have? You seem to be implying all sorts of things
well, I think it's,
we know nothing about.
Well, I think going out and doing a mass stabbing and going on a murder
mass stabbing is very British. Sorry to break it to you. A lot of British people do stabbings and killings. This kid was a Brit. Is a Brit. Or is he not a Brit to you?
It depends how you define national identity.
Wow. So am I not a Brit?
No, I think it's, do you respect the country that you live in, and do you follow the rule of law?
So it's a conditional citizenship?
It's not conditional.
You just said it depends on whether you respect the country you live in. For somebody who doesn't want to judge people on group identities, why are you bringing up the parents of this kid? Do you have any evidence?
We have lots of evidence.
You do?
Social science has lots of evidence that the second, third generation migrants bring over certain cultural habits, traits, practices. No, but for example, second generation was British.
When Constantine called out or got called out for saying that one guy wasn't English, his distinction was you could be British but not English, right? That was the distinction that he drew. Okay. Him saying here whether or not you're considered British and national. This is why I don't really believe in people. I know that Constantine is a bad faith actor, but like in general, when people try to draw these hardcore distinctions, I never really believe it, because usually people will, when they speak, they just end up, they use all these words so interchangeably that I don't think the distinction in their mind is as strong as they pretend that it is. Because here, they were very clearly talking about like nationality, and here he's willing to say somebody's not British. Like when he says respects the country and the rule of law, like is technically every single Brit in jail like not British or what? Like that's just such a weird, yeah.
Lots of evidence.
You do?
Social science has lots of evidence that the second, third generation migrants bring over certain cultural habits, traits, practices. No, but for example, second generation British Muslims, for example, will express higher levels of religiosity.
He was a Muslim. That's part of the problem.
No, but the underlying point.
No, but you're dodging the point.
Second generation British Muslims. Why not? I feel like the country is probably more important there than the religion, no? Back when I knew anything about this topic a long time ago, it was usually people that came from, it was like the Central and Northern African groups that were immigrating, that a lot of them would be Muslim, but like those people had a much higher proclivity for ending up like being criminals or doing violent crime versus like people coming from Syria or Muslims from other parts of the world, or like a Gulf Muslim or whatever.
This guy was the son of Rwandan immigrants, and you cannot explain to this audience why you thought it was relevant to bring that up.
I've just explained.
Because Muslims bring communal practice.
No, I've said I think it's obviously about immigration. He is a product of immigration.
That had nothing to do with it, as far as we know. Rwandan immigrants, and you cannot explain to this audience why you thought it was relevant to bring that up.
I've just explained.
Because Muslims bring communal practice.
No, I've said I think it's obviously about immigration. He is a product of immigration.
That had nothing to do with it, as far as we know. We don't, but you're the one making the claim.
I'm saying in the context of that week, there were lots of questions to ask about to what extent was this
so don't ask the
integrated
questions,
into
don't
wider
make sweeping
society?
statements. Here's the problem, Matt. Your critics would say that you used to be an academic, you sat on the Conservative Coalition Government's anti-Muslim hatred working group, you used to gather data, you used to analyse it in a sober way. Now they say you just go on the right-wing TV channel GB News, you write columns on the Daily Mail.
Well, there's lots of left people on GB News.
You spout off, though, you cut corners. This is what they say, you push unfounded claims. You said on GB News, for example, falsely, and I quote, more than 50% of social housing in London is now occupied by people who are not British. This is not acceptable. Well, forget not being acceptable. It's not true.
I think it's about that. I think
it's
not. About 47, 48.
It's not, actually. The percentage of people who are not British in London social housing is about 14%. No. 85% of people are British citizens.
No, so my view would be, in terms of housing, we're in the middle of a housing crisis. I think we should have a principle of national preference in our housing market.
We do. 85% of people.
He just said 85% were British, though, but he's going to lean on his definition of British.
People in London are British who are in social housing. No, you falsely said that more than 50% are not British. That's false.
No, across the country, more generally.
Across the country, it's 90% according to the Ministry of Housing.
When we were allocating social housing, we also used to take into account things like commitment to the community, looking after property, etc. We don't really do that anymore.
That's a fair point. That's not what you said, though. I just want to go with what you said, Matt, with respect. More than 50% of social housing in London is now occupied by people who are not British. That is not true.
I'd need to look at the statistics.
We have the statistics. According to London government, the figure in London is 84%. According to the 2021 census data, only 14% of Londoners living in social housing did not hold a UK passport. This has been pointed out to you for the last year.
No, it hasn't.
In fact, you went back on GB News and corrected it and said 48% go to people who are headed by people who are not born in Britain, which is a different point. But you would accept the vast majority of people in social housing are British.
I'd need to look at the data.
I've got the data.
No.
Right,
but the fact that 48, I think the 48,
copied and pasted.
I think the fact that 48% of social housing in this country has gone to families that are headed by somebody who was not born in the country is a problem.
So that's a different argument, with respect.
Well,
let's talk about that argument.
No,
let's have that argument. You were wrong on the first point.
I don't think I was wrong on the first
You're
point.
100% wrong.
Well, I'd like to look at the data.
The Mayor of London, the census data.
I don't think the Mayor of London would be a credible source on that.
Okay, so you...
Wouldn't they have all the numbers? What do? Do you walk around and count with your fingers? Okay.
The London government. The London government don't know who the... All right, how about
highly political figure.
All right, how about the Ministry of Housing? 90% of social homes go to UK nationals. You're making some sweeping claims and they're wrong. You also said on right-wing channel GB News that I bet nobody knew this, but it's not a criminal offence to hire illegal immigrants in this country. That's not true either. You could be sent to jail for 5 years, according to the British government.
No, I don't think that's right. You can hire, under certain conditions, people that haven't got full-time.
If you didn't know, we checked with the Department of Justice. You could be sent to jail for 5 years if you're found guilty of employing someone who knew or had reasonable cause to believe did not have the right to work in the UK. What you said on GB News was just false.
Why, for example, have the French spent much of the last year saying that we are a soft touch when it comes to illegal migration?
Maybe the French, like you, didn't check the facts.
No, well, maybe. Who do I trust? The French Interior Minister?
You trust a French Interior Minister over our own Ministry of Justice?
No, what I'm saying is
absurd.
It's very easy in the UK to game the system, a lot easier than it is in other European
Matt, I agree with you, but
countries.
that's a different point.
No, it isn't a different point.
It is, Matt. This is my whole point.
All of this
you can make legitimate arguments, but you don't. You say things that are flat false.
All of this is coming back to the central point, which runs through the riots, immigration, the rise of populism, and so on, which is, firstly, do people feel safe in their own country? And secondly, do they
should feel safe. Crime is at record lows.
Do they feel that this country treats everybody fairly? And there is a widespread perception out there that this country does not treat people fairly. It treats newcomers more...
Maybe there's a widespread perception because they see people on TV who are professors giving false statistics about immigrants.
I don't think that's true. The OBR last week, as you know, the Office of Budget Responsibility, showed quite conclusively that low-wage, low-skilled, non-selective migration of the sort that we're now bringing into this country, largely because of decisions taken under the previous Conservative governments, is costing, for each low-skilled, low-wage migrant, £150,000 if they live to the age of 60, £500,000 if they live to the age of 80. Mass migration is not only taking more out of the economy...
Hold on. You just jumped from low-skilled to mass migration. This, again, your critics...
No.
Did you read the report? Because you should be fair to this audience and say the same report said an average migrant worker pays more in tax than they receive in public services throughout their lives. You don't mention that.
Of all the visas we gave out over the last 2 years, what percentage do you think went to high-skilled workers?
I don't know. You can tell me. I don't have to hand.
Do you not have the facts?
I mean, you're going to tell me, but then you were wrong about social housing, so I don't know if it's going to be correct.
13%.
Okay. But the British public want low-skilled workers. You know that, right?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Ipsos Mori polling from earlier this year.
Well, you're making stuff up. I worked in this field for 15 years.
I mean, with respect, February 2024.
Generally, depending on which class of people you're talking about, that's absolutely true. There's these truisms, myths. Fuck, I used to think this was such a stupid argument. I don't even know what to fucking think anymore. People got offended by the term low-skill labor, and it's like, well, low-skill labor is just a job that, with very little training, you can do with some degree of proficiency, right? Like, anybody can become a McDonald's worker or some kind of manual labor worker with a low amount of training. Now, people will say, well, low-skill doesn't mean that it's easy, right? Because it can be tough on your body, it can be tough work, but it's easy to learn. But then people normally load that low skill, and they assume that people are worse people or something, or that they're just, stupid. This idea that, like, you want high-skill labor, but you don't want low-skill labor, like, all labor can help. It really depends on what part of your labor market you're short on, and at the end of the day, all labor is helpful to some extent to your economy. Now, it might hurt some classes of workers, but it depends. But in the United States, we just saw a huge explosion about a year ago over high-skill labor related to H-1B visas, where a lot of the people whose jobs that they felt were threatened by H-1B workers didn't want H-1B workers. And H-1B definitionally are high-skill workers. And a lot of people whose jobs weren't threatened by H-1Bs didn't want that. And then we saw conservatives come out and defend the illegal immigrant people working for farmers, which are low-skill laborers. So you really want as many workers as you can have. It's just more workers is usually better.
Ipsos Mori polling, 51% of Brits want more doctors, 52% more nurses. I'm getting there. A plurality, 4 in 10, want to see more care home workers, and 39%, another plurality, want to see more fruit.
4 in 10. It's not
plurality, more than are opposed. You know what a plurality is, right? Matt, you're a professor.
I think Britain is a remarkably fair and tolerant country. Where I think we've gone wrong is we've been saying to people, we're going to give you a small amount of high-skill migration. It will contribute to things like the NHS. Maybe parts of social care, although we should be fixing the social care system ourselves. What we've instead done is we've liberalised the whole system, and we've now brought in lots of low-skill, low-wage migration, which is now taking more out of the economy, so everybody else has to pay more in tax than they would otherwise have to do. I think that's wrong. I think we need to be able to talk about it.
I agree, and I think economists do disagree on that.
No, they don't disagree.
They do, actually. Let's go to our panel. Zoe Gardner is an immigration policy expert, campaigner for migrant rights. Zoe, what's your reaction to what you've been hearing from Matt?
One of the things that you do is you muddy the waters about what we're talking about. So the last couple of years, yes, we've had historically very high rates of net immigration overall. All the evidence shows that's dropping off a cliff again now.
Is there no way to show the audience of these people how pathetic they are? Well, it's one thing that's sad is maybe British politics is just lags behind how insane American politics is. But I feel like this guy's job would be so much easier. I've only seen a little bit of him, obviously, but it sounds like he just doesn't like certain types of brown people. But because he can't say that, maybe it's just not as acceptable to say that to be a Tommy Robinson figure in London like it is to be an insanely unhinged conservative in the United States. You have to kind of find ways to nibble around the edges of that. Low skill, second generation immigrants belonging to certain religion. Like you have to find ways to nibble around that. I don't trust the mayor of London because maybe for reasons, but
historically very high rate of net immigration overall. All the evidence shows that's dropping off a cliff again now. However, you then go straight from that and talk all about small boats and you call it an invasion. And the threat behind that inflammatory language is always about these big, big numbers. But last year, asylum seekers making the crossing across the channel on small boats made up 5.5% of immigration. I feel like maybe you're misrepresenting and distorting this issue. But in fact, the vast majority of the immigration to this country in the last few years that was high was driven by Ukrainians, Hong Kongers, students, and care workers. And
I wonder how many immigrants. So from boat, it would have been what, 5,000-ish? No, 50,000-ish. I feel like seems kind of high to me, no? 5% of your immigration population are refugees? That would be really high, I think, in the United States, right? Well, actually, over the COVID shit and the whole catch and release thing, maybe not, but.
we have had polling that looks at people's reaction to the plummeting numbers of health and social care workers that are coming to the country, and 67% of the country say that's bad news.
David Goodhart is here. David is head of the Demography, Immigration, Integration Unit at the think tank Policy Exchange. You're someone who's been critical of mass immigration also in recent years, including on this show previously. Were you worried to see the opposition to mass migration turn into what we saw it turn into in August? Did that shock you, stun you, concern you?
Yeah, of course it did. But I also think, as Matt has said,
a common right-wing bonger question is, what's the most used boy's name last year? Yeah, but technically you're playing, I don't know if this would count as a base rate fallacy or something, because aren't fucking Muslims don't they name half their kids fucking Muhammad? Right? So you could theoretically have a society with 1 million English people and then, 50,000 Muslim Arab immigrants or whatever, and they might still outnumber the amount of Muhammad might still be the most popular name, because I feel like the name of wasn't there a guy when we were doing Iranian history whose name was literally like Muhammad? I don't know, man. They like that name.
There are lots of different things motivating the people that took part. Quite a lot of the protesting was perfectly peaceful. It was ordinary families. There was a racist fringe involved. But we're talking about poor white people who are really pissed off and have lots of different reasons for being pissed off. Immigration becomes a sort of symbolic motivation for some of them, not all of them. And I think we need to sort of look at what is pissing people off.
Oh, true, actually. Most common first name in Israel might be Muhammad. Yeah, and that's with 8 million Jews, I think, and about 2 million Arabs. Nice.
And there, there's deindustrialization, globalization, the erosion of national sovereignty, of which
Does racism play a part in your analysis?
Yeah, well, we saw racism, expressed. It doesn't mean.
I think hijab is super bad, and when I visited London, I was surprised by how many people were in full burqas. My opinions on hijab are mixed. Burqas, I think, are really bad. I don't know how I feel about that. There are some people who think. It's hard because, where my mind goes is, you don't want women to be pressured to have to wear a certain thing. But, pressure to wear anything publicly is always going to be existing to some extent, And then, so if you look at something like hair versus something like cleavage or ankles or something that shows off your back, everybody draws the line in different places. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one a lot, I guess. I'm not sure.
Say we become a racist country.
I didn't ask. I just said racism in terms of
hijab should be the hair cover thing, and then burqas are the full thing with the Terminator visor. I think at the for the eyes. That's a whole other. That feels kind of wild.
Because when it's still like 3% of people in Britain think you have to be white to be truly British, only 5% of people would feel uncomfortable if an immigrant lived next door to them.
Somebody said that's a niqab. What's the difference between a burqa and niqab? Burqa versus niqab. Oh, burqa doesn't have an opening for the eyes? What, do they just bump into everything? Or they have like a... Oh, they're like the Dune women. Jesus.
Remain a very liberal country. 200,000 people said they opened their house to Ukrainians.
Although, to be fair, 4 million people voted for a guy who said he doesn't want Romanians living next to him. But let me bring in Taj Ali, journalist, historian on South Asian activism in the UK. You reported on the riots yourself, I believe. What do you make of what you've heard just now from David and from Matt about
Well, I completely agree that we need to be tough on the causes of the riots. And the causes of the riots was racism, Islamophobia, and the demonization of ethnic minority communities. And it's been happening for a very long time. It's true that there are many pissed off white people. I live with those pissed off white people in Luton. I also live with poor black and Asian working class people who are always ignored from our definitions of what constitutes the working class. They also live in areas that have been devastated by deindustrialization, by austerity, and by cuts to public services. They don't go around attacking people who look different to them, or trying to burn down hotels housing refugees, or desecrating graves, or making sure that people like my mum and my sister who wear the hijab feel unsafe. I was hearing stories from people who were attacked on the streets. There was one woman in Belfast who was holding her baby and she was punched in the face. And yes, many of these people do live in very poor parts of the country. And I absolutely believe that we have to tackle...
While she was holding the baby? Did the baby punch her?
The issues surrounding deindustrialization. We need to address material concern. We need to address poverty. And we also need to address radicalization of young white working class boys. And a lot of that radicalization is taking place by people like Tommy Robinson, Nigel Farage, and I'm afraid to say Matthew Goodwin as well.
Want to respond?
I think it's very easy just to look at what's going on within white working class communities. I mean, we do forget 1 in 3 black and minority ethnic voters opted for Brexit. But just look at where the riots were. There's a reason the riots were so intense in Rotherham. Because in many of those communities, people had watched the systematic sexual exploitation of young white women at the hands of Pakistani Muslim gangs. So what I'd like to do is just push the morons to one side, go to prison if they try to attack a mosque or if they set fire to a hotel. I'm not interested in those people. Let's just get serious about the social fabric in this country and start dealing with the underlying issues that we have. Lower migration, fix the borders. You might not like the word invasion, Zoe. The definition of invasion is an unwanted incursion into one's territory. 139,000 people since 2018, many of whom, some of whom are losing
What
their
about
lives.
Zoe's point about the boats, though, that you're cherry-picking the numbers again?
139,000.
No, you're obsessed with boats. I saw a photo of you in a boat. Yeah, right? It's 5.5% of the numbers. Even if we were to stop all the boats tomorrow, you'd still be complaining about the other 94.5%.
What's the number one issue in the country right now?
And why is
It's immigration. Why is it? Because we're having a debate over immigration? No, it's because we have never gone through a demographic shift in this country to this degree.
Much less positive positions towards migration. You know, when people really hated immigrants and there were scenes of violence like we saw this summer on the streets back in the 80s, back in the 90s, when immigration was at the levels that you claim to want now. The actual truth is hostility to immigration doesn't go up with the rate of immigration. We have the most positive attitudes towards immigration in this country that we've ever had.
I agree.
Isn't it true that actually the people who are concerned about immigration are not concerned because of the numbers, they're concerned because of people like you?
So that
We're out of time for this half. I want to give Matt the last word before we go to a break.
Yeah, look, I think we need to understand that 139,000 people entering the country illegally, breaking the law, is a problem. For many people in this country, we have a sense of fairness and fair play. And if you violate that, people get very concerned about it. You want to get rid of populism? Strengthen the borders, get people to come through legal routes. It's not that difficult.
There aren't many legal routes for asylum seekers. We will have to take a break at this point. In part 2 of the show, I'll be talking to Matt Goodwin about his provocative thesis in his book about who really runs Britain, who really is influencing the direction of travel. Stick around for part 2 of Head to Head.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back to Head to Head on Al Jazeera English. My guest today is the author Matthew Goodwin. We've been talking about immigration, populism, the riots here in the UK. We're going to hear in this half from our very patient audience here in London's Conway Hall. But before we get to them, Matt, let's talk about the broader point you make in the book and elsewhere. See, I'm 45 years old. You're 2 years younger than me, I think. In my lifetime, our lifetime, the Conservatives have governed this country for 32 years. That's more than 2/3 of the time that you and I have been alive. But according to you, we've been governed by a liberal elite for 50 years. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, I don't actually quite say that. What I'm saying...
You literally said that.
No,
you literally said that. For much of the last 50 years. Your words in your book.
What I'm saying is, there is an old elite that is still very visible. But what I'm arguing is, within the elite in this country and all Western democracies, there is now a battle underway, and the new elite, which is not really defining itself by wealth and money, it is defining itself by its social liberalism, its radical woke progressivism, comes from universities, affluent families, lives in the cities.
But they haven't ruled the country for 50 years, have they?
They wield now, unlike anything we've seen before.
But you didn't say now. You said much of the last 50 years.
The creative industries, the universities, production, television, publishing, they've amassed immense cultural power.
I'm not disputing the cultural power. I'm saying
changing the national conversation.
But not for the last 50 years. That's just wrong. Margaret Thatcher was Prime Minister.
It depends. I mean, Daniel Bell was writing in the 1970s, an academic.
But there was no elite running this country that was a liberal elite in the 80s. That's just not true.
What he said is the elite class, this is an important point, unlike the old elite, today's elite derive their status by denigrating their own country, denigrating the West. They derive their status by saying, actually, I am institutionally
Hold on. Are you in the new elite? Are you in the new elite?
I would say I'm a renegade member of the university class. That's what I would say.
But you're not in the new elite?
Well, my family are working class.
But are you in the new elite?
I don't really think so.
Because you just said the new elite denigrate this country. I saw a tweet from you where you said London's a hole. Well, sounds like you're the one denigrating the country, not the social class.
I hate to make the news, but London is not the country.
London is the capital city of this country.
I've been coming in and out of London for 40 years.
Fair enough.
You and I both know London is not what it used to be.
In what world? I think it's better. In what world is Carol Vorderman, the TV presenter who did Sums on Countdown, or Gary Lineker, a footballer who not only didn't go to Oxbridge, which is part of your definition, he didn't go to any university. How are they the new elite, the ruling class, while Rishi Sunak, Boris Johnson, multimillionaires who were literally Prime Minister, they're not the elite, but Lineker and Vorderman are? This sounds really...
I'm curious, how did Brexit happen if the liberal elite are running the country? I imagine that they were largely opposed to that, no? Were they? Maybe not?
Ridiculous.
Of course,
as a definition.
Of course they are.
There's people you disagree with.
As you know, there is competition within the elite. There are different groups of elites.
How is Lineker in the elite? He didn't go to university.
Gary Lineker has immense cultural
But he didn't
power.
go to university. Your definition is Oxbridge or Russell Group. I've read your definition.
As you know, in all things there are outliers. But there are conservatives as well as Labour people. You can point to conservatives, I'm sure. Let's think about somebody who is actually away from the vibes-based policy. I actually thought Boris Johnson was kind of like a bohemian liberal, really.
I just find this definition of an elite that just pulls in TV presenters but excludes bankers and prime ministers to be a very odd definition. In fact, you've said that I'm in the new elite. I read your Sun piece. You said I'm in the new elite, which is hilarious because out of the two of us, you're the guy who has sat on government commissions. You're the guy who dances with politicians at parties. You say on your website that you've privately briefed prime ministers and presidents. You've been invited to speak at the US State Department, the European Commission, Google, Deutsche Bank, UBS, JP Morgan, Rothschild, Trilateral Commission, and Goldman Sachs. I haven't been invited to speak at any of those places. So how am I the elite and you're not?
Well, firstly, as you know, we don't share the same sets of values, and I would argue your values reflect this new elite.
So now you're defining elites based on just people you disagree with, which is what I said 2 minutes ago. It's not based on any kind of actual life experience.
I think you derive a sense of moral righteousness, a sense of grandiosity.
As do you. Both of us do as opinion
by
formers.
projecting a set of socially liberal, radically progressive values. You're quite sceptical of, let's say, Western nations' history and so forth. And I think in the axis of elite competition, your group are winning at the moment. I think they are accumulating lots of cultural power.
Really? But how come you're the one who's speaking at Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, UBS, Rothschild, Deutsche Bank? That's not elite. Those are not the elite. I love the way you just airbrush the financial elites, the people with all the money from any discussion.
No,
very convenient.
I'm very critical of some of those people.
Then why are you speaking at all the banks?
If you want to understand why so many people in the West are turning to Trump, are turning to Le Pen, are turning to the AfD, are turning to Nigel Farage, I'll give you one reason. It's because what's happened is much of the elite class has moved so far to the cultural left on gender issues. Little boys can become girls and little girls can become boys, on hating Western countries and their history, on saying that we should be ashamed of who we are. Most voters do not think like that. So what I'm arguing is if the elite class wants to stop this populist rebellion, they need to get back in touch.
And I'm saying to you that your elite class definition is nonsensical. You are a Reform Party supporter. You mentioned Farage, just to be clear. This is the most elite party in the UK.
Well, I'm not actually a member of the Reform Party.
You literally told people to vote for Reform.
I think Reform is a vessel. It's a vehicle.
But you told people to vote for Reform, Matt. There's no point backing away from what you did. You told people to vote for...
Why are they all like this? I'm not MAGA. Okay, I'm not a Trump sycophant. But yes, I have told people to vote for him every single possible fucking election in their entire fucking lives, always.
Reform. It's the most elite party in the UK. It has 5 MPs. 4 of the 5 Reform Party MPs are Richard Tice, private schoolboy, multimillionaire CEO. Nigel Farage, private schoolboy, city trader. Rupert Lowe, private schoolboy, investment banker. James McMurdoch, investment banker. I found your elite, Matt. They're called the Reform Party.
It's also...
I mean, they are.
Very good. It's also got...
Oh, yeah, true. I think he is running now for... what is this guy's name? Was it Matt Goodwin? Standing for election at the constituency of Gorton and Denton in a by-election following his nomination by Reform UK on January 27th, 2026. So just 3 months later, he'd be running for Reform. Nice.
They are, aren't they?
The Reform Party's also got a more working-class electorate than the Labour Party.
What about the people in Parliament?
Of course they're elites. Of course they're elites in the party.
Finally, we can agree.
But it's not, as you know, politics in this country is broken. Both of the big parties are not speaking to the values of ordinary people.
Your definition of ordinary people is different to mine. Let's go to the panel who are waiting patiently. Zoe Gardner is an immigration policy expert, campaigner for migrant rights. Zoe, do you recognize this idea of a new elite shaping the national conversation? What do you think?
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head, didn't you? Because he's excluding everybody with real financial and political power from his definition of the new elite. The reality is that almost in the entirety of our media ecosystem in the UK is owned by literally a small handful of billionaire men, right? One example would be Paul Marshall. He's the majority share owner of GB News, your spiritual home. He just bought The Spectator magazine. But all of us ordinary people have felt the pinch, have felt that we're getting poorer. He's now a billionaire. And he has been shown to share really radical extremists and nasty racist content online. He is the type of person who has the real power to set the agenda of the narrative in the UK. What you're talking about, the idea that the left sets the narrative on migration in the UK, it's just not realistic for anybody who's opened a newspaper in the last 30 years.
I'm going to bring in both other panelists and get you to respond to all three. David Goodhart is the founder, former member of Prospect, former editor of Prospect magazine. He's now at the Policy Exchange think tank. David, you've written about elites as well in the past, if I remember correctly. I know you live in London. You went to Eton. You studied at what is now a Russell Group University. You've had an influential role in the media. Do you think you're a member of the new elite or the old elite?
Well, kind of like you two. I'm a kind of mixture of the two. I mean, you're private school and Oxford, if I'm right. Matt is a more kind of meritocratic figure than you in many ways. I mean, I wrote a book a few years ago called The Road to Somewhere, in which I talked about the people that see the world from anywhere and the people that see the world from somewhere. And I think that is quite an important, quite a useful sort of social psychological way of looking at populism.
But you didn't answer my question.
The anywheres are a minority, overwhelmingly highly educated, mobile, believe in openness and autonomy. Somewheres tend to be much more rooted. Their identities are much more connected to place and group, so they're much more discomforted by radical change. And both of the worldviews, the more liberal worldview of the anywheres is perfectly decent and legitimate, as is the worldview of the somewheres. The problem is the anywheres have been over-dominant in our society for the last 30 years.
Taj, you were with Tribune magazine. You're on the left of politics. Matt thinks the left is cultural left, dominant, powerful. Do you, A, agree with that? And B, what do you make of the argument that Zoe mentioned as well about it's the billionaires who are getting away with not being scrutinised while we focus on Gary Lineker and
When we talk about elites, we're talking about class here. We're talking about people struggling to put a roof over their heads, money in their pockets, food on the table. That's what annoys people about the elites, that there is one way of living for them and one way of living for the over 160 billionaires in this country that have a lot of money. If you want to tackle elites, why are we not talking about taxing the rich? Why are we not talking about redistribution? Why are we not talking about investing in many of those communities
we
that
are
still
talking
rioting?
about taxing.
No, we're talking about culture
about
wars
tonight.
because we don't want to talk about class. We would rather talk about culture wars. We'd rather try and play this game of division and the blame game, rather than dealing with the central issue that for many, many years we have seen a lack of investment in working class communities. So the wealthiest in society are getting away with a lot and we're not holding them to account. I want to tackle the elite as much as everyone else, but that's not what we are talking about.
So Zoe and Taj are both suggesting that you are focused on culture wars, not redistribution of wealth, and it's partly to protect people like Sir Paul Marshall, who own GB News, that you appear on. You don't talk about him as an elite member.
Well, firstly, I would disagree with the characterisation of Paul Marshall, who I do know, and he doesn't.
Is he not a billionaire?
He doesn't share those views that you.
He did on social media, Matt. You know this. He's shared Islamophobic tweets on social media.
I think David hit the nail on the head when he said the problem we have today is that the elite that I'm talking about represent about 20% of the country. If you look at the British Social Attitude Survey, people tend to forget this in London. Only 20% of Brits are strongly and consistently liberal on lots of issues. Yet if you were to look at the national conversation or the policies of the past...
Come on, Matt, you're cherry-picking again. The vast majority of the public agree with what Taj just said. They support redistribution,
I'm going to come to that.
Public ownership.
I'm going to come to that. Those overwhelmingly reflect the liberal priorities of this new ruling class. The issue, and I agree with everything Taj said, actually, if you read this book, I'm very critical of things like Thatcher's economic legacy, for example, but there's a difference. The new elite are also advocating beliefs because of their class. Instead of deriving status from money and wealth, they now derive their status from these luxury beliefs like, well, let's preach radical gender ideology to children. Let's defund or scale back the police, or let's have loose, open borders.
Let's go to our audience who've been waiting patiently here in London's Conway Hall. Raise your hands if you'd like to come in and ask a question. We're going to go to the lady here in the front row in the dress.
I just want to ask, why do you keep using words such as invasion when you refer to migrants? I just want to ask, why do you keep using words such as invasion when you refer to migrants, when you know, you're fully aware about the incendiary impact that it has?
Yeah, I think, as I said, I think a definition is an unwanted incursion into somebody's territory, and I think that's what's happening.
You people asking for asylum are invading Britain?
I think they're breaking the law. I think they're illegally
Matt Goodwin of
breaking the
10,
law.
12 years ago, who I knew, he would have been disgusted with this language.
As you know, under Tony Blair and New Labour, there was a very realistic, pretty tough position on illegal migration and a broken asylum system. I have moved slightly over the last 15 years, but nowhere near as much as the ruling class in this country.
But you're using the language of the far right, Matt. That's what I'm asking you about.
I don't personally think I'm using the language of the far right. So Tony made reference to a film that I made called How to Stop the Invasion. And the reason I did that is because I wanted to say to the British people, okay, if you actually want to solve this, there are 3 things you need to do to solve it. You need to leave the ECHR, you need to reform the Human Rights Act, and we need an active deterrent. Because I don't want to solve it.
Leave the the UNHCR is the UN Human Rights Council, UNHRC, or is it UNHCR? It is UN. Wait, no. I'm sorry. I fuck this up forever. The United Nations High Commissioner for Refugees that deals with. Okay, so he wants you to leave that.
You need to leave the ECHR. You need to reform the Human Rights Act.
Reform the Human Rights Act probably has to do with asylum seekers or whatever.
And we need an active deterrent because I don't want
active deterrent, as in just like border patrol. Or?
And again, to go back to our discussion, you can say those 3 things. Totally legitimate to want to leave the ECHR. That's a legitimate political debate. But using language that Holocaust survivors have said reminds them of the Nazi Holocaust. Using the language that
it's ECHR, the European Convention on Human Rights. Oh, ECHR. ECHR. Okay.
In the Pittsburgh Tree of Life synagogue use invasion of migrants. That is disgusting.
That's a very cheap political position.
It's the language of the far right, man.
No, I don't think. You don't feel bad? I don't play the guilt by association game. I want to fix the crisis. I want to fix.
I mean, you're the one associating yourself with the far right by using their language.
No, I don't. As I've said, it's an unwanted incursion into territory.
You can make that point without using the language that Holocaust survivors are saying, please don't use. All right, let's go back to.
I don't like the term invasion is stupid. They know it also. He's playing stupid up here. Invasion is stupid because invasion implies intentionality, and it usually implies a level of coordination, right? If you're being invaded by a thing, then it's somebody is directing it, and the people are kind of working together to make it happen. A bunch of illegal immigrants going to an area, to call that an invasion implies there's some like plan, which my guess is he probably thinks there is, either by the elite to intentionally have it happen or by radical Islam to have it happen. I don't know where he falls on that spectrum, but.
To the audience, gentleman here in the front.
The government's very concerned about misinformation. Shouldn't citizens be much more concerned about either a lack of information or a deliberate suppression of information? I'm thinking particularly of government agencies. This is very worrying in an open and free society.
Briefly, do you agree with that?
So during the riots, what we saw was an attempt by many to say this is about misinformation. And there was some misinformation online. But in the immigration debate, what really irritates me is people say, well, voters are misinformed. Here's what's happening right now. The Department for Work and Pensions, they're not making any data available on welfare claimants by nationality or immigration status. You don't get detailed information on things like welfare credits and tax credits. So I'm having a debate with Mehdi, and he's saying immigration is good for the country. I'm saying, how about this? If you're so confident in this experiment, and you care so much about information and transparency, why don't we get all the data out there and let's look at what effect immigration is having? Because across Europe, the data is clear.
Okay,
it's a net fiscal cost.
I mean, Europe's having an aging crisis. Let's see how they do without immigrants. Okay, let's go back to the audience. Yes, sir.
You say that you want to.
Europe's having did he say an Asian? There's no way he said that.
An aging crisis. Let's see how they.
Aging crisis.
Do without immigrants. Okay, let's go back to the audience. Yes, sir.
You say that you want to look at the underlying causes of the problems. How do you justify stopping at the immigrant always and never actually looking at the underlying causes of an economic system that harms white British people, sons of immigrants, daughters of immigrants, harms everyone, but yet you only stop at the immigrants as the cause of everything?
So in this book, I make the specific point that mass migration is being used by big business, global corporations, to keep their costs low, to keep their profits high, and to keep this broken economic model that you're all living in here in this country, which is a consumption-driven model. GDP is flat, GDP per capita is going down, mass immigration isn't giving us what we were promised, the economy is not dynamic, it's not productive. So I talk about those economic issues all the time, I agree with you.
All right, it's interesting though, because he asked about the economic system, you went immediately back to immigration. You couldn't, like, what about actual bosses exploiting workers, not paying enough tax?
Yeah,
tax evasion. You don't mention any of that.
No, but this is one of the biggest things we have to solve as a country.
All right, gentlemen, they're second in with the glasses and the beard, yeah.
Why do you think that we shouldn't actually be celebrating how the UK has been integrating minorities? Segregation's gone down, education attainment's actually getting better and better and better from migrant communities. Actually, the UK has done a really good job when it comes to integrating migrants compared to Europe and elsewhere. Shouldn't we be celebrating our country rather than denigrating it?
On the education system, I completely agree with you. It's one of the examples why Britain is not an institutionally racist society. Children from minority backgrounds are outperforming their white counterparts at every level of the education system. That's remarkable. I see that all the time in the university. But I don't think you can look at Britain in 2024, after everything we've seen this year, and say this is an integrated country where immigration and multiculturalism are working. I would like us to try and be a bit realistic. When we look at communalism, when we look at the riots, when we look at a lot of the evidence, I would dispute your claim that segregation is going down. I think there's a lot of research to suggest it's going up. I was struck by Ed Hussein's book, Among the Mosques, where he made a very important point. He said if you're a young British Muslim in parts of this country, and he turned up unannounced at mosques across the country, he said you can go your whole day without ever really interacting with the white British majority. I don't think that should happen in this country.
All right, let's go back to the audience. Lady fourth row back here.
You talk about a policy of mass immigration, but you seem to conflate all forms of immigration together,
Yes.
often focusing around the small boats rather than all the different forms of immigration. We have an ageing population, we have a decreasing work age population that we need to support. Work visas, 60% of those are going to the health sector, which I think most people recognise as no need. So what would your response to that be?
Yeah, I mean, on the economics of mass migration, I think that the case is falling apart very rapidly. If you look at the evidence from Denmark, the Netherlands, Sweden, Finland, now the UK, we have not had controlled migration. It's gone the opposite. Net migration was 250,000.
What was her? I thought her question was like, we have these issues, we have an aging population. How can we make our immigration system work better with this kind of? Or what?
Conflate all forms of immigration.
Fourth row back here.
You talk about a policy of mass immigration, but you seem to conflate all forms of immigration together, often focusing around the small boats rather than all the different forms of immigration. We have an ageing population, we have a decreasing work age population that we need to support. Work visas, 60% of those are going to the health sector, which I think most people recognise as no need. So what would your response to that be?
Yeah, I mean, on the economics of mass migration, I think that the case is falling apart
He just doesn't, they just don't respond. Okay, whatever.
very rapidly. If you look at the evidence from Denmark, the Netherlands, Sweden, Finland, now the UK, we have not had controlled migration. It's gone the opposite. Net migration was 250,000 in 2010. It's now about 700,000. We've had the most pro-immigration governments that
Matt, again, cherry
we've had
picking,
from-
the 700,000 you know was to do with specific factors, not every year.
Yeah,
in
but-
fact, the ONS is predicting it's going to go down in coming years.
No, both the OBR and the ONS assume now ongoing we're going to have net migration of between 300,000 and 400,000.
But not 700,000,
But,
which is
but
what
as
you
you
told
know,
the
but historically, those are still very large numbers. I'll give you just one stat.
She was asking about specific types.
No, I'm saying what we mainly now have, largely thanks to Boris Johnson and the Conservative government, is very costly forms of low-wage, low-skill migration. And by the way, on the ageing point, this is an important point. On ageing societies, let me ask you one question.
Briefly, and then we're going to move.
Why has Canada, liberal, super woke Canada, changed its mind on mass immigration? Why has it done that? Because it's realised what everybody else is realising. We're creating a population trap. Our populations are growing so quickly, they're exceeding the capacity of the state to provide basic public services.
Hold on, I've got to go back to the audience, David. Lady there, yes.
Matt, aren't you targeting certain religions and certain races when you talk about your opposition to mass migration and immigration?
Who would you think that I'm targeting?
No, you tell me who you're targeting.
Well, I'm very supportive of Hong Kong migration. I'm supportive of Ukrainian migration. I'm supportive of high skill.
We're missing, suspiciously, one region. Can you not just say that in Britain yet? Or is this what your Tommy Robinsons are for?
You're not supportive of Afghan asylum seekers coming from Afghanistan, a country we wrecked?
I don't particularly... My issue, what I'm trying to say is, I think if we had net migration at around 100,000, and it was high skill, I don't really care where it comes from. It's high skill.
But the British public don't want just high-skilled immigration.
They do.
No, that's not true. I gave you the Ipsos numbers. People want more fruit pickers.
Cherry-picking, Mehdi.
I gave you the Ipsos numbers. They want more fruit pickers, and they want more care workers.
Low-skill migration is always the most unpopular form of migration.
In abstract. Well, the beauty of the polling you do, Matt, is you say, do you not like immigration? Everyone says no. And then you go through the categories. Everyone says, no, actually, I want all those people. That's the irony.
Health migration might be popular, but it is an absolute scandal.
It is.
35% of NHS doctors were trained abroad, many of them in poor countries that desperately need those people. Most other European countries train their own doctors and nurses. We do not. We suck them out of poor countries. It's an absolute scandal.
David, I agree with you. We should train more. We should raise more taxes off the rich folks to pay for it. All right, let's go to the gentleman in the beard there who's been waiting a while.
Schoolboys like you,
Yeah, happy to pay more tax.
Thank you, Mehdi. Just 2 points. It's not illegal to claim asylum under international law. And secondly, I'm from Afghanistan. I know what an invasion is. And the question that I like to ask... The question I was going to ask as a citizen and as a former refugee, I like to see sensible and workable policies in laws dealing with refugees and migrants. And after the recent riots, I think using the language of dehumanization and scapegoating and demonization hasn't worked. And I think you have a responsibility to actually encourage people to be tolerant. I feel like we need to be more compassionate in dealing with the subject of refugees and asylum seekers.
Come back to Just firstly, it is illegal to leave a safe country, to cross a channel in a small boat, and to arrive at an unauthorized port. It is illegal. Sorry, that's the rules. The second point about responsibility. We all have to look at ourselves at the end of the day in the mirror and understand what we're doing and the choices we're making and whether our actions align with our values. My sense of responsibility is actually trying to fix the underlying crisis that is leaving a large majority of people in this country feeling deeply anxious about the security of their own country. I'm sorry if that upsets people, but I'm not going to stop doing it.
I just need to bring in Zoe. Do you agree with what Matt said about the legality of...
No, it's not. It's not correct. It's always legal to enter a country that is signatory to the Refugee Convention for the purpose of claiming asylum. And refugees' journeys are recognized under the law as being not possible to always be made regularly.
Not while traveling through multiple safe countries.
It's totally irrelevant under the law. I'm sorry, it's just totally irrelevant.
Last question, because you ended. I'm going to end it with a question of my own. You mentioned at the start of the show, you mentioned just now, it's about people's anxieties, people's fears. And I think where we differ is I think you're helping to generate some of those fears and anxieties. And I really do wonder, listening to you tonight, how much the old Matt Goodwin would have liked the new Matt Goodwin. Because just over a decade ago, you warned that, quote, Matt Goodwin warned, more and more voters are moving from the mainstream to the margins, guided by a toxic and, to be frank, nasty group of opinion makers in our society who appear to relish sowing the seeds of xenophobia, protest, and division. Was that you describing yourself a decade in the future?
What I assumed in 2010, 2011, and particularly as we went through the Brexit referendum, which was a really big moment for me, what I assumed is that many people...
Is Brexit like your guys' version of COVID for conservatives? Because I noticed this thing a lot. Like in the United States of America, when we talk about bad things that happened for the economy, it's like inflation, wars, too much money printing, too much migration. Like, it'll be everything. It's like, did anything else in the past 7 years have a big impact on our economy? Fentanyl from Venezuela. Haitians. Anything else? Any other big things? Too much welfare for trans kids. Oh, okay. Why was the economy so bad under Trump in his fourth year? COVID. It's the only time it ever comes up is when you criticize anything for the fourth year of Trump. It's the only time it ever comes up. And I feel like when I hear British people talk about like all of the economic stuff going on in the country, I hear a lot of conversations. I don't think I ever hear anybody ever bring up Brexit, ever. I don't think I ever hear it brought up. Was it just a non-factor, or it didn't do anything, or there was just no impact, or do people just not like to think about it, or I don't know. But
in our politics would actually respond to what people in the country were saying, and they would compromise with those people, that they would give them what they promised. Lower migration, strong borders, a sense of control over the country. I would argue what we've seen over the last 15 years is an elite class that does not really care about everybody else in the country. And if that makes me unpopular for pointing that out or saying, I don't think it's sustainable to have 140,000 illegally entering the country to join 1.2 million.
It's not whether you're popular or not, Matt. It's about whether you're playing the role that you highlighted a decade ago. You said there were people who guided the public towards xenophobic positions.
I think a lot of things,
today you're saying there's no role.
A lot of the things I'm doing, the writing and so on, I think I'm one of only a handful of people who's actually being honest with the British people.
Matt Goodwin. We will have to leave it there. Thank you for your time. Thank you to our panel of experts here, to David, Taj, and Zoe, to our audience in Conway Hall in London. Thank you to you all for watching at home tonight. Matt Goodwin, thank you for coming in today.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
okay. I don't know how much further right you can get on things, but this guy seems pretty far. This guy seems fairly far right. But okay, interesting. All right. Was that this video we just watched? Yeah. Oh. We'll do that one.
Wherever I see sectarianism, I say, I don't want that. I want a national unifying politics which puts Britain first, not Pakistan, not Gaza, not any other foreign policy thing, Britain first.
Not Israel?
Well,
not Israel? The media's just been talking...
Wait, what?
Not Pakistan, not Gaza, not any other foreign policy thing, Britain first.
Not Israel?
Well,
not Israel? The media's just been talking about Israel and the IDF for the last 4 or 5 days. That's what they talk about. You wouldn't think that high streets in this country are on the, are on the way down, or public services aren't doing well, or people are struggling with their bills. I hear so much about Israel.
Israel is a very close ally. Well, until recently, it was a very close ally of the United Kingdom. We should look after our allies. Unfortunately...
No, we shouldn't.
Unfortunately...
we should look after Britain.
Unfortunately, Israel no longer feels that we are a reliable ally,
cares?
thanks to the Labour government.
The point of politicians in the UK should be to look out for the UK. That's it. That's something, by the way, that the right always used to say. And I used to look at them as somebody in the left going, you know what, I think they've got a point. And large parts of the right, Matthew, have just gone away from that because they just keep on talking about Israel and Tel Aviv and the IDF. They're making the IDF a protected characteristic. You started this by saying British politicians shouldn't be talking about other countries. I say, nor Israel. And then you say, no, actually, no, they should be talking about
Wait,
protected
is this like
character of the right, Matthew?
trying to Americanize this? So this guy is like MAGA, and then this guy is like the Fuentes Candace type, where this guy's like America first, and he's like, yeah, fuck Israel, right? It's like, well, hold on.
British politicians shouldn't be talking about other countries. I say, nor Israel. And then you say, no, actually, no, they should be talking about Israel. You need to make your mind up.
I'm not saying they should be talking about Israel. I'm saying I have less of an issue with them talking about countries that are our allies than people who are actively trying to organise politics along sectarian lines, which is what this independent group is going to do.
Oh, this guy's more of a lefty. Okay, gotcha.
Let's be frank. It's going to be pro-Gaza, anti-Israel, anti-British state, anti-military, pro-Palestine action. It's going to be all the things that this country should not really have.
Do you know, in the last parliament, do you know what percentage of Tory MPs were members of Conservative Friends of Israel?
How many?
70%. Be friends of your own constituency. 70%.
Wait, what?
How many?
Conservative Friends of Israel. Friends of your own constituencies.
Okay. I don't think it's relevant. Okay. Why was I link this about Asman fuck?
After these people, right? And also at the end of the day, there's a lot of people that want an ethno-state. Like whether it's a lot of people in Japan that want that, people in China that want that, people in Israel that want that, people all over the world want an ethno-state. And I think that if you live in a sovereign country, you have every right to want an ethno-state. You have, like, that is not an invalid desire that a person can't, like, should not be allowed to have. If you say, I only want to be around people that are like me, then that's totally okay. Like, nobody should be able to be told that you can't be able to decide who you want and don't want in your own country. And it's not, this isn't an inherently bad thing. And the problem that I think a lot of people like her have is that they ascribe this like intrinsic goodness to assimilation, integration, and diversity. And sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad, but it's not definitionally a good thing. There are a lot of really great countries that are pretty much completely homogenous, and there are other countries that I think are pretty great that are very multicultural. So this idea that you have to have this is ridiculous. And I think that the reason why it's get pushed is because these people use that as like a way to browbeat people. And I think that again, it's again bringing up the Nazis. It is the original sin. It's because Nazis happened. Now you're not allowed to have a country with the same shared values. What Irish Americans said that about German heritage, I think it was the other way around. But, and of course that.
Okay, I'm good. February 27th.
Thanks so much for joining us tonight.
A year ago. This was also a year ago. Okay. What is this?
Oh, I did a racism. Oh no, I did a racism.
Wait, is this the one?
One of the things that anyone who attempts to speak their mind in public knows is that there is nothing more dangerous than making a statement of the bleeding obvious. However, since trigonometry is about having honest conversations, I frequently forget this and say exactly what I and millions of others think without filtering everything to avoid getting in trouble. Last week, this resulted in shock and outrage when in a discussion with Fraser Nelson about the difference between being British and being English, I dared to suggest that Rishi Sunak was British, but not English.
Okay, we watched this stuff. I imagine that, I don't know if this will come up or not.
Here's a flavor of what was said, where you can watch the entire 7-minute.
We watched this. What was the name of this guy he was talking about?
Let's think, without filtering everything to avoid getting in trouble. Last week, this resulted in shock and outrage when in a discussion with Fraser Nelson about the difference between being British and being English, I dared to suggest that Rishi Sunak was British, but not English. Here's a flavor of what was said, where you can watch the entire 7-minute discussion on our channel. I've always said this is a very unpopular thing, that I'm not English, I will never be English. I don't think Rishi Sunak is English. We're both British, but we're not English.
No, you weren't born here, you were an immigrant.
Well, my son was born here. I don't think my son is English.
I would say that Rishi Sunak is...
When you are listening to...
Let's see, what is this?
For this debate on what I think is one of at least potentially the most divisive topics in politics right now. We're going to be asking, is immigration good for Britain? Now, if we look at the figures we've had since the Brexit referendum, I think it's safe to say that many thought the number would go down, not
Constantine is debating with Goodwin on his side.
up. And yet, recently revised figures showed in 2022, net migration hit a record 745,000. In 2023, over 670,000. So, is this a good thing? Is this placing too great a strain on society? Or is this something we should start to look at differently than how it's sometimes depicted in the media on both ends? Now, I'm going to pass over to the panel in a second, but just to get a sense of where the room is, I thought we could begin with a show of hands. So, don't be shy. If you think immigration is good for Britain, and granted it's quite a broad question for now, please could you raise your hand? Not that many hands. If you think immigration is bad for Britain, please raise your hands. Okay, good luck, Polly. and if you're not sure whether immigration is good or bad for Britain, can you raise your hands? Okay, so we've got some undecideds in the room. Now, just to do a little bit of housekeeping for tonight, it's absolutely fine to take pictures, but ideally no flash, so we don't squint at you. And also, there isn't an official hashtag. We were trying to come up with one, weren't we? But we thought you could do hashtag immigration debate, but I realize it's quite long. So, hashtag.
Just a random thing. One of the funny things about doing debates like this, I know this isn't like a formal thing, but when they try to figure out like who won or lost based on how many people changed their mind, you're actually way better off coming in the underdog. Because if there's like 100 people in a room and 90 are on the opposition side and 10 are on your side, you only have to convince like 5 people or whatever, and you've you just have a much easier time. Whereas the other guy has to convince like those 10 people, or like it's just such a smaller crowd of people who are probably more, I don't want to say radical, but like if it's 10 against 90, they're probably really on your side, you know. So.
In debate was what we almost came up with, also not very sexy. And with that, I'm now going to go to our panel to introduce themselves and tell us any projects they're working on, or if you don't have any projects of.
How cleanly do you expect the immigration talking points to map onto UK and US? I think there's a difference that's worth investigating, which is what I'm doing. So.
Fun fact, Bridget Jones style that we don't currently know about you.
It's passing the buck already. My name is Konstantin Kisin. I co-host a YouTube show and podcast called Trigonometry, and I write on my own Substack, which please do subscribe to.
My name is Matt Goodwin. I'm a professor of political science, a senior fellow at the Gartum Institute, and I also write a Substack at mattgoodwin.org.
Great.
We have one, yeah. No scarcity here. My name's Aaron Bastani. I'm the co-founder of Enviro Media, author of a book called Fully Automated Luxury Communism. And that's it. I'm owner of a wonderful... Co-founder of Enviro Media, author of a book called Fully Automated Luxury Communism. And that's it. I'm owner of a wonderful French bulldog and a father of a 4-month-old child.
I'm Polly Toynbee. I write a column in The Guardian and do various other journalism. And I'm just finishing a book in time for the general election called The Only Way Is Up.
Now, we're going to go to each panelist now to 6 minutes, making their opening set of arguments. And then we're going to do a bit of exchange. There'll be a brief drinks break if people need refreshments, and then we'll come back for an audience Q&A. To kick things off, Konstantin, please take it to the podium.
There is no mic here, so thank you. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have a reputation for being controversial, so I'm going to open with something suitably provocative. I think immigration is great. That's it. I love immigration. I love immigration almost as much as I love ice cream. And I love ice cream. Not very controversial so far. It's quite popular position. How many of you hate ice cream, just by a show of hands? About 3 of you, which is about the percentage of the British public that hate immigration. And I know this from my own experience, lived experience, which is what's very important nowadays. When I came to Britain in 1995, I was received with an amazing welcoming curiosity more than anything else. Not by everyone. I mean, I did have an incident at school where somebody said to me, and I quote, "Go back to Russia, you packy." I haven't spoken to that teacher since.
Jesus,
Not by everyone. I mean, I did have an incident at school where somebody said to me, and I quote, "Go back to Russia, you packy."
I think we don't really use that term here, but I'm pretty sure it's considered a racial slur in the UK, right? I'm pretty sure it is.
I haven't spoken to that teacher since. Worst geography teacher ever. But it's not just my lived experience, it's also fact. When I came to Britain in 1995, 3% of the British public thought that immigration was a major issue. 3%. By 2015, this figure was 56%. 56%. 3% to 56% in 20 years. This required explanation, and fortunately our media had one. They said to us in that period of time that the reason that the British public went from not caring about immigration...
What? Was there a big thing that happened around 2013 that might have influenced opinions there, or...
to thinking it's one of the most serious...
Or did it grow steadily over time? Do we have... Can somebody find me a poll on this for what he's citing here? Is there a poll over time that looks at this? This year is 2024, not 2023, right? Yeah, it's 2024.
Issues facing this country in that period of time was racism. According to these people, Britain became 1,800% more racist between 1995 and 2015, which is about as plausible as Vladimir Putin's election result, or the idea that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself. What actually happened, of course, had nothing to do with racism and everything to do with reality. The reality that shortly after I came to this country in 1997, you enthusiastically elected one Tony Blair, who threw open the borders of this country. And if you think that's an exaggeration, you probably don't know that more people came into this country under the Blair government than had come into Britain between 1066, the Battle of Hastings, and 1950. More people came into Britain in 11 years under Blair than had come in 9 centuries. That's the scale of immigration we've seen. And that net increase, around 3.5 million people, is said to be repeated by the time this useless Conservative government limps out of office at the next election. Now, Constantine, you said you love immigration. Isn't more immigration a good thing, right? Wrong, for at least 4 reasons. Let me give you them. First of all, consent. I love ice cream. But if you forced me to eat ice cream every day for 30 years, I'd get annoyed. Fat, diabetic, and annoyed. Not least because then I wouldn't be British, I'd be American. The British people have voted to lower immigration to the tens of thousands, where it was when I first here, over and over and over again. It doesn't matter whether you, I, Polly, Aaron, or anybody else thinks immigration should go up or down or should stay where it is. There is no mandate for what has happened in this country over the last 30 years, and there is no mandate in this country for what is happening today. There is no consent. It's anti-democratic and wrong and immoral. The second reason is scale. I love ice cream. But as I keep trying and failing to explain to my toddler, there is an amount of ice cream you can eat, and that's limited. Last year, net migration, as Katie mentioned, into this country was nearly 700,000 people in 1 year. Now, in the words of a man I'm sure our opponents greatly admire, quantity has a quality all of its own. Joseph Stalin. 700 people a year is not a number of people that we can credibly attempt to assimilate. It's not, and we're not doing this, by the way, because it benefits our country. We're doing this because it allows politicians to pretend that they're boosting economic growth in the short term. Like a toddler shoveling ice cream down his throat for the instant gratification, we are pretending there are no long-term consequences. And Matt will talk about some of those in a second. The third reason, and this is the great unsayable of the immigration debate, is that not all immigrants are the same. There are 10 times as many Polish people in this country as there are Albanians. And yet the number of Albanians in prison is almost twice that of Polish people. Not all immigrants are the same.
Good examples. All the white ones, right?
We welcomed over 150,000 people from Hong Kong into this country a few years ago. There are no Hongkongese grooming gangs. We welcomed 200,000 Ukrainians. They're not running around the streets of London stabbing each other. Not all immigrants are the same. Culture, family structure, religion, ethnic background, and values, these things matter. Pretending otherwise doesn't help.
Wait, hold on.
We must be wise about who we bring into our country, and we haven't been. Which brings me to my final reason to say no. The final reason is this. My mother applied for a visa to come here and visit us last year. Incidentally, this is precisely the point at which my wife became massively anti-immigration. And to my wife's well-concealed relief, my mother's visa application was denied. As a result, she didn't get to spend any time with her first grandchild for the first year of his life. And yet at exactly the same time, tens of thousands of people are coming into this country illegally on small boats every year. Now, I've lived in this country long enough to know that there is no greater crime in Britain than to jump the queue. And yet that is exactly what's happening. We currently spend £8 million.
Oh, are people from Albania normally Muslim? Okay, I don't know. I don't fuck all about Albanians, other than they were in Taken as the bad guys.
A day on hotels for illegal immigrants. £8 million a day. Now, I'm sure the majority of these people are normal people who are here to seek a better life. But there is no reason they should be coming here against our will and breaking rules that everybody else has to respect. Not least because not all of them are normal people coming here for a better life. Some of them are Abdul Yazidi. I love ice cream, but if ice cream started running around sexually assaulting people and throwing corrosive substances on women and their children, I'd be against it. So to sum up, our position on immigration in this country is best summarized by one of my favorite quotes, which is this: you can ignore reality, but you cannot ignore the consequences of ignoring reality. And that's where we are. Thank you very much.
Great, and now, thank you, Constantine, and now we're going to hear from Polly.
Well, I just thought we'd begin with a thought experiment. I mean, you only have to imagine what would happen if we expelled everybody who wasn't born in Britain.
Wait, is she the one who does the fortune-telling in Harry Potter?
I mean, the NHS, social care, schools, universities, council services, cleaning, catering, caring, nurseries, trains, buses, agriculture, deliveries, taxis, IT systems. We certainly wouldn't be going to build new towns and a huge increase in housing, because if we didn't have those skilled construction workers that we failed to train at home. Only 14% of the population are migrants, people not born here, but that's quite enough to collapse all of society. That 40% really does keep us all going. Nothing would work in the private or in the public sector. So that really answers the question, is immigration good for Britain? Well, we can't do without it. It's not even a question in the real world when you stop and think about it. And that's before we get into any finer points of whether we've benefited culturally, socially, as a country, as a civilization. So the other question is, well, is all immigration good? Now, that's another question. Countries need borders for a sense of self, who we are, voting together, voting in a government that...
Do you think there's any arguments to be made to reinforce focus and importance to true morality, even if it's just a reminder of basic decency when talking to far-right or unhinged people who openly say they're racist or bigoted to any heinous degree? No. Don't waste your time. Hold on one sec.
agrees on laws and taxes. So a leaky border will always be alarming. No one wants unknown people who might be terrorists or criminals arriving here without checks. So of course, all governments must do the best they can to stop people arriving without permission. That spectacle of small boat arrivals, great peril to themselves, nobody to check on who they are. So however small a proportion they are of the total number of migrants, and they are a very small proportion, governments still have to do their best to try and secure our borders. There's no doubt about that. But some people will always arrive. However often you foolishly claim you can stop the boats. After all, governments also have a duty to prevent crime, and yet crime will always happen. You always hope less rather than more. And there is much more that we can do about the boats, making a better deal with the French, put up a border post with processing of visas in Calais, so that they need not take boats risking their lives. But the vast majority of that very large number of migrants are here because we want them, because our elected government has given well over 600,000 of them visas in the last year, because we have important work for them to do. So the government talks of cutting back numbers while knowing very well that migrants are needed. And I think that's dishonest politics. So who is it of those, that large number we would want to turn away? Well, a great majority are people we really want. Students, for instance, a large number of that total sum are students who sustain our universities, which couldn't do without them. Our home students, the real cost of their fees has fallen by a quarter since 2010. And that's been paid for by foreign students whose fees have spiraled upwards to up to £38,000. And the living costs that they spend, foreign students spend in university towns, is £1,400 a month. And university towns are very grateful for that. And they almost all go home at the end of their studies. And think what influence the students bring with them when they come to study here, and then they take significant jobs back in their own countries. The world is competing to have them, and we'll be wanting to make trade deals with those countries that see us as friends because they studied here. But instead, we're now talking about turning them away because we're going to refuse to let them bring their families. So they'll go elsewhere for their MAs and their PhDs, do the...
Thank you, Destiny. Wait, what? Will anyone be charged over daycare fraud? Oh. Oh, because I said there aren't going to be any charges because it was all bullshit. Oh, good job. And you made money on it. Good for you.
open arms of competing universities in other countries. Well, why would we want that to happen? Who else do we want to turn away? Do we want to turn away another very large block of migrants who are working in social care and in medicine and in the NHS, great battalions of them? Well, thank goodness, because we have 264,000 vacancies still, nurses and medics and carers. And the world is competing hard for them too. We need IT specialists since we've left behind undertrained IT workforce. So what's the reason for all of this immigration? It's our own failing as a society. If we wanted to stop it, we have to stop needing others to do all this work for us. And how would we do that? By paying good enough rates for this work to attract British people to do these jobs. Pay decent social care pay, rewards, pay decent wages with a decent career structure, and that's expensive. It would cost us. We would have to pay for that. Migrants are cheaper. But this government is deeply conflicted. It doesn't want the solutions of paying higher pay. You know, what's happened to that social care plan we've never seen, where everybody will have to pay much more for goods and especially for services. Migrants are often in unregulated work, paid badly and not regulated, not getting their working rights that the law would give them. We only have one work inspector for every 10,000 jobs, which is a third lower than the EU standard. So that's a big pull factor, pulling migrants in to work in places where it'll never be inspected and no visa will ever be asked for. But of course, if you start to say we want to clamp down on that, more inspection, making sure that laws are enforced, it's called red tape and bureaucracy by businesses. But that's what it would take to make sure everybody is working here legally. If we want to rely less on migrants, then we have to invest far more in educating and training our own people. Schools have had a 9% cut since 2010. FE colleges, far more. Shocking cuts. FE teachers paid even less than school teachers. Half of our children fail those vital 5 good GCSEs. Invest in teaching them intensively from a very young age. Train them up. Or you could bring in identity cards. We worry about illegal employment. But that's another thing that libertarians on the right strongly oppose, though it would help with the problem of illegal employment. There is a huge backlog of people left in limbo. You talked about keeping people in hotels at £8 million a day. Well, it's madness. Of course you should let them work the moment they arrive. Most asylum seekers waiting in penury will get accepted as refugees, so why don't we let them work straight away? There was a time when Boris Johnson said that. There are many things in life and in government that have no perfect solutions, but definitely do have better or worse ways of dealing with them. And we do seem to get the worst of all worlds on immigration. We treat new arrivals cruelly, even though most will be staying. We lie to voters that it can be stopped altogether, which only causes more disillusion in politics. Telling difficult truths can reap political rewards. The Rwanda fantasy is a good case in point. The NAO, the National Audit Office, says it's going to cost £1.8 billion to send each 300 people to Rwanda, and that it won't deter others. Well, what kind of madness is that? I think it's a mistake of government to try and whip up feelings against immigrants as a distraction from cost of living, state of the NHS, and other everyday issues. Most people, when asked, do think that immigration is too high, and they always have, but its salience has fallen significantly. It's not at the top of their list by any manner of means. It's very perverse of the government to stir up the issue, when all it does is highlight their own failure to stop the boats.
10-second time limit warning.
Okay, let's at least see politicians having an honest conversation with voters, as we're having here today, about why immigration is so high. Because we do need those people, because we failed to invest enough in our own. Thank you very much.
Great, and now we will hear from Matt. Thank you.
Oh my God, they all have opening statements.
Over across.
You're being lied to by all of the big parties, by the expert class, by the luxury belief class who consistently advocate policies that make them feel good, which bring them few costs but impose enormous costs on everybody else. That's what's happening in Britain today. We don't have immigration, we have mass immigration. We have something this country has never experienced before in its entire history without popular consent. Most people out there who are not in this debate tonight think that net migration levels are 70,000 a year. They have no idea what's going on. Net migration is 700,000 a year. Over the next 12 years, this country is going to change in ways that we can scarcely imagine. Between my daughter being 2 and 14 years of age, we are going to see another 6.5 million people arrive in Britain. 6.1 million of those because of migration. Immigration is going to represent 92% of all population growth in this country over the next decade. We're going to need about 5 cities the size of Birmingham to accommodate that kind of growth. We're going to be 70% on the way to another London. You were promised lower, controlled, high skill, high wage, highly selective migration. You've been given the opposite of that. You've been given mass, uncontrolled, low skill, low wage, non-selective immigration. You were told that's going to strengthen our economy. Every single study that's been done on the kind of migration we now have, low skill migration from outside of Europe, shows the same thing. It takes more out of the economy than it puts in. We're not getting the best of the best, okay? We're getting low wage workers who are coming in to take jobs on lower than the average salary. If you look at the 2 million people who came into this country over the last 3 years, what percentage of those people do you think came in to work in high-skilled jobs? It's 15%, 1-5. The rest are students, the relatives of students, the relatives of workers, refugees and asylum seekers, before you get to the 118,000 people that have come across on the small boats. As Thomas Sowell once said, immigration laws are the only laws that are discussed in terms of how to help people break them. And I think there's a lot of truth in that. We're not getting high-skilled workers. What we're getting is a political economy that is completely broken. We're throwing bodies at this economy, expecting it to grow, expecting it to become more productive, expecting it to become more dynamic, but at the same time, we have almost zero growth. We have the longest decline in GDP per head since the 1950s. We've got meager productivity, and we've still got the sharpest regional inequalities in the Western world. So if you're here to make the case for mass immigration, I have a very simple question for you. Where is the growth that you promised us? Where's the productivity? Where's the dynamism? It's not there, because this is a Ponzi scheme. It's being used to help our leaders avoid dealing with the long-term structural problems that this country faces. Universities being one of them. The answer to Polly's question actually is half of our universities shouldn't be universities. Okay? What? Because this is a Ponzi scheme. It's being used to help our leaders avoid dealing with the long-term structural problems that this country faces. Universities being one of them. The answer to Polly's question actually is half of our universities shouldn't be universities. Okay? And I say that as a university professor. I'll tell you what's happening. We have record numbers of international students who are bringing their relatives, and here's what's happening at second and third tier universities. Those students are being used to plug holes in business models that are completely broken. The students come in to do one-year MAs, about 25% of them drop out before those degrees are finished. And I'm told to go easy on the marking because, to be honest, we can't fail people from Nigeria and India because we need the money. If that's the answer to building a dynamic, innovative economy, it's not the answer that I want to see play out in Britain. The reality is what we now have is immigration austerity. Because if you look at where we're going over the next 10 to 15 years, just think for a minute about what another 6.5 million people means for the NHS. What does it mean for GP appointments? What does it mean for schools? What does it mean for social cohesion? And what does it mean for integration? You cannot have an integration policy while running that level of immigration. It's impossible. So I ask you a simple question. Do you want to live in a safe and secure home? Or do you want to live in a low-budget hotel, which is falling apart, where you have no idea who's living next to you? Because that is where we are going. The pace of scale and change that we're going to see over the next 10 years is going to make the last 20 years look like a trailer. So we need to get serious about immigration, and we need to get serious about what it's doing to our country, including how it's driving our housing crisis and undermining levels of social trust. Robert Putnam has shown this. In highly diverse societies that don't manage migration, the first thing that goes is social trust.
They really love all their 10-year-old MAGA talking points. Oh, Putnam. Yes.
Support for welfare declines. Why do people want to pay into a collective pot if they don't know who they're living next to? It doesn't make any sense. Even the Migration Advisory Committee has acknowledged this kind of migration is driving the housing crisis for our young people, raising prices, increasing rents. We have to build 515,000 homes every year just to keep up with migration. Last year, we built 180,000. If you think we have a housing crisis now, where are we going to be 5 to 10 years from now? And lastly, of all the things that I really care about is democratic legitimacy. It's people believing that the system is actually being responsive to them. And the blunt reality is, on this issue, for the last 20 to 30 years, the British people have been consistently lied to on this issue by all of the big parties, Labour and the Tories. In fact, the Tories more so. What we need in this country is a new politics that genuinely represents the wishes and the aspirations of the British people, that is willing to cut through the taboos and accept that what we have is a broken model of mass immigration, which is weakening, not strengthening, our economy and our ways of life. And we need that new politics to arrive very, very quickly. Thank you.
And with that...
Oh, see, look, they're using a wireless mic system.
Thanks, Matt. And with that, let's now welcome our final panelist, Aaron. And then we'll get to some debate. Of course, we're already running over schedule, but I have complete belief you're going to do exactly 6 minutes.
Okay, I'll leave that with you, Katie, because I'll take it. Let's see, 6 minutes. I was always told by teachers, professors, answer the question. Answer the question. You can have the most lucid, thoughtful answer in the world. If you don't answer the actual question being asked, you're in trouble. The question this evening is immigration good for Britain? Now, dare I say this is a very capacious question. I certainly believe immigration can be good for Britain, and indeed anywhere. The most technologically, economically sophisticated country on earth, the United States, has a great deal of immigrants. So it's certainly not a recipe for failure. And I certainly believe Britain has benefited from the presence of certain migrants, whether that's Freddie Mercury, Hans Holbein, or Michael Marx. Without Michael Marx, of course, we wouldn't have Marks and Spencer. Where would we be without M&S Gold luxury tea? I know I'd be in a bit of a sticky situation. Next, I have no interest in defending our present model. Saying I do, or that the left does, is a straw man. I think most things our political class have forced on us over the last 40 years have been an utter catastrophe. From how we administered the one-off dividend of North Sea oil to privatisation to the tapeworm economy of outsourcing. Britain has 1.3 million more people as a result of net migration over the last 2 years. 1.3 million. And that was overseen by who as Home Secretary? Priti Patel. Britain's most liberal Home Secretary on migration in its history. There's a lesson for you with politicians. Don't listen to what they say. Sourcing. Britain has 1.3 million more people as a result of net migration over the last 2 years. 1.3 million. And that was overseen by who as Home Secretary? Priti Patel. Britain's most liberal Home Secretary on migration in its history. There's a lesson for you with politicians. Don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. Especially with Tories.
Liberal for them is opposite Labour. Liberal is the right-leaning people, right, on this?
Now, between 2017 and 2023, illegal migration, undocumented migration, was 135,000. So this whole debate, I think, should anchor around...
Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand what that point was then. Hold on.
Political class.
He's being sarcastic. He's making a joke. Priti Patel is absolutely not liberal. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Class of forced on us. Tapeworm economy, about 1.3 million. And that was overseen by who as Home Secretary? Priti Patel. Britain's most liberal Home Secretary on migration in its history.
Gotcha, gotcha.
There's a lesson for you with politicians. Don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. Especially with Tories. Now, between 2017 and 2023, illegal migration, undocumented migration, was 135,000. So this whole debate, I think, should anchor around legal migration because that's just overwhelmingly what we're actually talking about. In terms of offering an answer, formulating an answer as to why immigration is good for Britain, I know some of you here might disagree with that. I'd break the answer down into two parts. Firstly, individuals. Secondly, for the whole body politic, for society more generally. Firstly, I think it's good that if a British person falls in love with a non-British person, they can make a life together, they can live together. That's what spousal visas are. And that's a significant number of the people we're talking about. I'm not saying that to pull at your heartstrings, it's a very real problem. I'm sure many of the people here, including skeptics, will know people who've been in precisely that situation. From early 2025, you will only be able to get a spousal visa if you earn more than £38,500 a year. They are putting a price on love. I think that's wrong. I think British people have the right, they should have the freedom to love who they want and start a family with who they want in their home country. Secondly, I think immigration is good for Britons as individuals because it permits us to live in a mature society where we understand the world is complicated. People might disagree with you. I know the left struggle.
I don't know much about the British immigration system. In the United States, to sponsor somebody for a visa or for a green card, you have to make a certain amount. That's probably fine. I don't know how I would feel about a very broke person falling in love with somebody who lives in another country and then they can sponsor them for citizenship. And now you have like 2 people on welfare. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief, but okay.
Struggles with that in particular. North Korea does not benefit from its citizens only meeting compatriots who look, sound, and think like them. So a successful, intelligent society will necessarily have a certain amount of immigration. The question, of course, is how much. Thirdly, let's turn to the national interest rather than individuals. If you want to maintain the economic model we've had over the last 40 years, which has included, as Polly said, failing to train basically anybody, then you're going to need the levels of immigration we presently have. You're delusional if you think otherwise. 1/3 of doctors and 20% of GPs, not GDPs, we'll get to in a minute, are non-British. Entire industries require workers from overseas. Now, I don't like our present economic model, but if you voted Conservative for the last, oh my God, it's been so long, 14 years, I suspect you rather do. I suspect you rather like inflation with regards to housing assets and the rentier economy. I think it's not so bad. Well, if you want that model for our political economy, again, as Matthew said, then you're going to have to accept lots of migration. And I suspect if people were informed about those trade-offs, do I get to keep my 3 buy-to-lets and have low capital gains, or do I, maintain present levels of migration? Many people who bash the migration would probably want to keep the status quo. They rather like spending several £100s at the garden centre every Sunday. But we're not talking about those trade-offs, particularly with people who care most on this issue. Fourth, in the context of falling fertility rates and longer life expectancy, again, you will need significant migration. Matt's point about 92% of all population growth over the coming decade, I think, coming from migrants, is also, of course, partly a result of the fact that white British people in general, aren't having enough children. Boris can't do it all by himself. So we need also, as an ancillary point to all of this, a conversation around socialised childcare, changing the incentives to have a family. Because I can tell you, there are very few incentives right now to have a family. And again, that is a central part of the political economy of this country, which has been administered by the Conservatives for 14 years. In fact, I'd say for the last 40 years. And finally, the sum and bottom of our society is to make money. That has led to a huge erosion in the values of this country. It's why councils don't function, our streets look like utter garbage, and why community is an entirely meaningless word. But that is the fault of our economically liberal politicians, not migrants. They staff our NHS, they pick fruit, they drive taxis, teach our kids. If you blame them for the country's panoply of failings, more fool you. The problem is not migrants. Any successful society has migration. Yes, including Japan. According to government data released last August, the number of foreign nationals in Japan rose 11% from 2022. The number of overseas workers in that country has doubled in the last decade. It's more than 3 million people now. So which countries have the least migration? Who are we going to model in our zero migration fantasy? Well, we've got Eritrea, there's Ethiopia, Somalia, Morocco, Iraq. Well, look, certainly good weather. And who are the countries with the highest levels of migration? The UAE, Qatar, Hong Kong, Luxembourg, Singapore, and amongst larger economies, Australia and Switzerland. Quite nice places to be. They certainly look after their median citizen better than we do. So if you're looking for an explanation for Britain's many, many, many problems, it seems rather strange to put it at the feet of migration when Australia, Switzerland have migration. Somalia, Morocco, Iraq. Well, look, we've got Eritrea.
That's a good talking point.
There's Ethiopia.
This is Aaron Bastani, right?
Somalia, Morocco, Iraq. Well, look, certainly good weather. And who are the countries with the highest levels of migration? The UAE, Qatar, Hong Kong, Luxembourg, Singapore, and amongst larger economies, Australia and Switzerland. Quite nice places to be. They certainly look after their median citizen better than we do. So if you're looking for an explanation for Britain's many, many, many problems, it seems rather strange to put it at the feet of migration when Australia, Switzerland have 30% of their populations drawn from non-native people. Well, of course I'm right. It's quite obvious that if you are saying high levels of migration lead to a fall in living standards, and I throw back Switzerland, you might be in trouble. But anyway, we can get back to that later in the Q&A. There is absolutely a case for migration being a major net good. It has its problems, it has its downsides, but it's good. And it can work for the UK. Just because the Conservatives have utterly mismanaged the present system for 14 years, as they have with so much else, it doesn't change that. And I'll finish with this. The monomania from Conservatives on migration leaves them ill-equipped to actually understand so much of the modern world. I'll often tweet, my high street looks like crap.
Is the current British government that's like all Labour people, the first like left-wing one? Because they keep saying this talking point in 14 years. Was this like over the last year it finally changed? Because this debate is about a year old, I think. Has it been? Okay.
The council's procurement strategy means that pavements look like a patchwork quilt, and people say, it's migration. And that leaves you very, very poorly equipped to understand the failures around outsourcing, public ownership, privatisation of things like water, mail, rail. And I think as a political ideology in the long term, it's really to your detriment. There was polling out earlier today giving Labour amongst under 40s Saddam Hussein-style consent. It was about consent, that's a funny one. And if you want to prepare for the 2030s, the 2040s, and thinking about a different kind of political economy, of course you want to care about migration, I understand why, but not this monomaniacally, because it really is deadening your analytical skills to actually solve the problems which all of us care about. Thank you very much.
This guy seems based.
Great. Okay, thank you, Aaron, and thank you to all four panelists. I'm just going to quickly go to them briefly, and then I'm going to give them a chance to go at one another. Hopefully we don't need to call security. Then we're going to have drinks, and then we're all going to come back for the Q&A. So with that, I might start, actually, if we can pass the microphone to this side. Probably just picking up on a few of the points you made. You were speaking about giving asylum seekers the right to work when they arrive. And I wondered, first off, do you accept that the view in the Home Office is the reason you can't do that is because it's offering a further incentive to those who want to cross over on small boats. So do you think there is a risk with that idea? And then secondly, you talked about how we shouldn't demonise those affected in this, but is there also a risk on the other side? Lots of people at the moment feel they can't talk about the concerns about immigration without being accused of having quite extreme positions.
Sorry, it's so echoey here. I'm having a lot of trouble hearing, actually, what you're saying.
So first off,
sorry, there's a sort of echo in this corner.
Don't worry. Asylum seekers, if you give them the right.
Depending on how your speakers are set up, I don't know if there's a way or what people normally do to counter this. If you always have a speaker near these speakers or what you do. I'm trying to think of where I was at where this happened. It might have been at the Oxford thing. I don't think so, no. But like if you're in a really echoey hall, and especially if there are any delays on the mics, you're fucked. It's literally impossible. We watched some US people, I don't remember what the event was, but like the person couldn't understand what was being said at all, even though it seemed pretty clear to us, but it was probably because of the echo in the room or a slight delay between when you speak and when it comes out of the speakers.
To work straight away. Are you going to incentivise them to do illegal crossings? If you deem it, you talk about demonising migrants, but is the risk that people don't feel they can talk about these issues and then that breeds extremism?
About asylum seekers, well, the thing is they're going to get, once they're here, 75% of them are going to be granted access anyway. So what are we doing, locking them up in hotels at vast expense, and unhappiness to them and to those all around who live in those areas? It's a very bad idea. Much better to let them get jobs straight away. And if that's an incentive, I don't think so. The National Audit Office looked at, as well as looking at the cost, they also looked at what the pull factors were and said Very, very few migrants on the way here have any idea about what the rules are about when they can work, if they can work, are there benefits, what can they draw, what rights do they have. They know nothing at all. So the idea that, fiddling around with certain kinds of punitive ways of treating them when they get here will somehow deter them, or indeed that Rwanda will, I think is just wrong. As for demonising them, well, that's not particularly helpful either. If you can either deal with them in some way, if you can find a way to send them all back or stop them coming here, fine, but nobody's managed to do that. If you can't do that, then you might as well treat them reasonably well, because they're going to be citizens, they're going to be parents, people are citizens. They're going to stop being they are going to become us, the way wave after wave of immigrants have for many, many, many generations. They become an us, and then we forget that they were they.
Then, Aaron, just picking up on one of your points there, you, I think, made a good case that perhaps the problem is the government's management on some of these issues in terms of why they're particularly negative views. But on that, I mean, David Cameron, a long time ago, going back to 2010, used to talk about tens of thousands when it comes to net migration. Is there a figure that you think would be too much?
I think 200,000 a year is perfectly fine. One thing I didn't say when I was talking is that clearly 1.3 million people in 2 years net migration when you're building less than 200,000 houses is insanity. But again, as somebody on the left, I don't see why I should be defending Priti Patel. But that is not an argument against immigration, as I've said. The fact that we are not letting people who fall in love with non-British nationals, they cannot marry them if they're earning less than £38,500 at the beginning of next year is absolutely appalling, and it's an indictment on the Conservatives, and it's an affront to your liberties. And I mean that, and I think that's something that does matter to people generally on the right and centre-right. So I would say a couple of 100,000. Look, it's the Tories that are responsible for this incredible number of people coming over. I find it just perplexing what the left gets blamed for it, but there we are. That's another question together.
We'll go to the other side. We've got 2 microphones tonight, but we're working for it. Now, Matt,
see, because they didn't spring for the quad-channel system. They probably just got a dual-channel wireless mic system. See, that's why you got to get the 4-channel one, guys.
And challenge one another. Just on your point, I mean, you talked a lot about all the risks of having immigration at the level it currently is, but is there not also a risk to sharp measures to bring it down? I mean, if we were to change the visa rules quite sharply right now, there is an argument that care homes would suddenly run into disarray. We would not have the staff to step into them, and similarly on the NHS.
Yeah, well, I'm going to challenge a few of those points later on.
Yeah,
because I think we're in cloud cuckoo land.
We're nearly moving on challenging.
Everything that we're living through now reflects a political choice. Our leaders took a choice, beginning with Tony Blair and then carrying on under David Cameron, to turn us into a country of mass immigration. That was a choice. We could make a choice to have a different future if we wanted. And in sectors like social care, higher education, NHS, we could make a set of different choices. We could say, let's expand the number of medical school places for British kids. Let's start investing in our kids to become NHS doctors. Social care, the social care system, we could pay people more money. We could reform social care, which both parties have put off doing, so we don't have to generate a Ponzi scheme, which is what we're currently running, whereby, let's be frank, when you get old, and we will all get old and we will need care, some of the stories that we are now reading about on a pretty regular basis about what is happening in the social care system are horrific. I don't think many of us want to be looked after by somebody who cannot speak English, who cannot communicate with our relatives. I don't think our children should be taught in schools by teachers who are not trained to the same standard as British teachers are. And I don't think we should be looked after in the NHS by doctors from overseas who are not trained to the same extent as British doctors here. This is not controversial. This is just what most people think. And when Katie said at the outset this is a divisive issue, this isn't actually a divisive issue. This is an issue in which 80% of people out there in the country say, I want less migration, and I want to live in a society that has a principle of national preference, which is the safety and security of the British people and our children comes before anything else. That is where the average voter is, and that is where this room is.
Now, Aaron wants to come back to you on that point, so we're about to open it to the panel, but just before we do, Colin, just touching on one thing you said, you made, I thought, an argument really in favour of some of the humanitarian schemes when it comes to some of the figures, some of the groups that wrapped up in the net migration figure, saying, look at the Hong Kongers, look at those who come from Ukraine. So do you think that the rough figure, because 170,000 on humanitarian schemes from those, is a fair and a good amount to be letting in? And you didn't mention Afghans, and I wonder where that fits in.
Well, I think first and foremost, by the way, Matt, just to your point about this being a divisive issue, I think what Katie meant is it's a divisive issue in this sort of postcode. Outside the country, less so. But in terms of your point, Katie, my view is that numbers are less important than culture and values and ability to...
God, fuck, I was just going to say that. Oh, fuck, I was just going to say it would be interesting to hear him talk more, like, factually about the issue, even compared to the Mac guy to the left of him. I feel like these people pride themselves on not knowing anything about anything. Like, everything is so flowery and touch and go and abstract and nebulous, and like I hate the... Like, what do you think is the appropriate blood pressure for a person to be healthy? And it's like, well, I think it's more about, like, the color of your skin and if it's rosy enough and how happy you are when you wake up and you see the sun. And it's like, I hate it just, nothing communicates to me less genuine interest in a topic and less intelligence or willingness to critically engage with a topic than not ever wanting to speak about any of the numbers ever. It's like, well, it's actually more about culture. Oh, so like this unquantifiable thing that you can kind of say whatever the fuck you want about and never be 100% incorrect because you're not actually even staking out real positions. You're just basically arguing your feelings about things. It's so fucking annoying.
In terms of your point, Katie, my view is that numbers are less important than culture and values and ability to assimilate. For the reasons that I gave.
But maybe he'll give percentage numbers on assimilation or something. Who knows?
My opening speech, Hong Kongers and Ukrainians are not causing social problems. They're integrating just fine. They speak English. They share our values. And they're going to be contributing to our society for decades to come. The problem is that not all immigration is of that nature. And that's something we have to be blunt and honest about, and we just haven't been.
I'm opening to the panels. Aaron, you want to reply?
Like, these were just true. Like, these were things that just, like, he didn't even really say anything. Like, not all immigration is the same. Like, yeah, no shit. Duh. Like, what? You're not even saying anything.
It's Matt.
On the point of care homes, why do you think so many low-pay workers are in that sector? And it's true. Often the standards of English, etc., are nowhere near what they should be. Why do you think that is? It's because asset management funds look at elderly care as quote-unquote an asset class, just like they do with water, just like they do with municipal projects all around your towns and cities. These are assets. And there are things called closed asset funds. They buy cheap, they sell high, they get in, they get out. And that is the logic being applied to so many of our public services, including elderly care. They want the cheapest possible workers. They don't care about the quality of service. Now, how many people on the centre-right, Matthew, and I know we've spoken about this, I know you have actually a very coherent position on this, but let's be real, how many people on the centre-right want asset management firms out of elderly care? Or how many people are willing to make the trade-off, I am, by the way, for higher taxes, probably slightly higher inflation, but we have better paid, better trained, UK-born people working in elderly care. I'm willing to make that trade-off. How many Conservative voters are? Or how many Conservative politicians are honest with Conservative voters about those trade-offs? And you know what? Maybe the majority of the public...
I like this guy because in his opening statement, this thing I always criticize people, they never talk about both sides of an issue. They only talk about their one side. And he was very good at addressing both sides, I felt, in his opening statement. And he's doing it here too. Like, listen, if you want this thing, which we all should want, you have to be willing to pay a little bit more otherwise. But when you have like a magical... like a devil class, like a demon group of people, like immigrants, then you can have these impossible positions where you're like, we're gonna make life better for everybody. But we're also gonna spend less from the government, and we're gonna tax everybody less, and everything is gonna get better just by getting rid of immigrants. Like somehow they're the blocker on literally everything being better, and then once they're gone, everything will just get better in every single sector, and there are no trade-offs. It's just all positive. It's like, come on, really?
Willing to do that, but they're not even willing to take the conversation in that direction because they're obsessed with the idea of a low inflation, high growth, low tax economy. Well, when you haven't funded public services for 40 years, you cannot square that circle unless you have huge numbers of migration. So you are being lied to, but I'd say you're being lied to, but you're also being not told the truth by omission. The reason why somebody can't speak English to a relative of yours in an elderly care home isn't because the Tories love foreigners, it's because of asset management funds.
I actually agree with Aaron. I agree with you.
I just want to add to that. I mean, Matt, the day I see you advocate the sort of costs it would take to establish this cultural Britishness, I mean, I agree, and Aaron agrees as well. If you can really produce high-quality training, education for everybody in this country so they can fill all those jobs to the absolute best standards, hooray, good on you. But I've yet to see you advocating very...
That's always mysteriously absent. Now, this maps on very cleanly to U.S. conservative talk, where they always want to talk about... Like, it was the classic, like, we need to stop supporting Ukraine so that we can spend that money on Americans. It's like, okay, well, we kind of basically stopped supporting Ukraine. Are we going to spend the money on Americans now? No. Oh, okay.
Very high taxes and much greater equality in pay all the way through society. But I look forward to you saying that.
I have no problem at all in saying we should be paying workers in those sectors a lot more money than we currently are. I agree with much of what Aaron says about how we are hollowing out public services. It's why I call it immigration austerity. That is essentially what's happening in the NHS, social care, in higher education.
Is it immigration austerity or is it just austerity? What, like... Because it sounded like, just pulling from the wiki though, and I'm listening to this guy talk more, so I have more than just, because wikis can be biased, I understand that. But if this guy is truly a person who just believes in, because he's running for reform that wants to reduce taxes, cut public spending, limit immigration, like where's the additional training and everything coming from if you're cutting public spending, reducing your income, I don't know. Maybe he'll get into it here, I guess.
We are using mass migration to put off the difficult choices we need to make as a country. But I just want to come back to what you said about a separate issue, which is illegal migration, because what you were setting out, Polly, is a recipe for disaster. What you were saying is that of the 114,000 people who entered Britain illegally over the last 5 years, and we've got maybe about 1 million people in the country illegally currently, is we should not only not provide any deterrent at all for other people to risk their lives by crossing the channel, but we should actually incentivize them to come over by giving them jobs and giving them more support through the welfare state and so on. And I actually think that's deeply problematic for several reasons. One is, I'll give you 2 words, Abdul Azidi. Let's start there. Abdul Azidi was somebody who went to the country illegally. He applied for asylum twice, was rejected twice. He then committed a serious sexual assault. He then was convicted in court and then applied for asylum for a 3rd time and was this time accepted because a priest signed off on his application. Abdul Azidi then took a car down to London and poured acid over a mother and 2 children, which, by the way, is why chemical attacks against women in Britain are now at the highest...
well, hold on. What did the mom and children do? Okay, we got to ask that. Maybe they were really fucking... Just kidding.
...rate across Western democracies. We have the highest rates of chemical attacks against women in this country in the West. You don't hear that very often, by the way, in The Guardian, but it's true. Why is that? Why is that? It's because we're actively incentivizing people to come into this country who do not share our values, who do not want to live according to our ways of life, and who do not respect British law. The security services have said this very openly. They are monitoring daily.
Okay, so that is bad. But also, wait, what about the... wait, why did the priest guy sign off on him? Or what is the... What is the punishment for these acid attack things? I feel like this should be prosecuted as like rape or worse. This is like super fucking insanity. This type of shit is crazy. But okay, sorry, wait. What was the... Oh, he took the baptized route. Okay. I also don't understand. I think this happens in the US sometimes too. Like, I'm sorry, if you have like a criminal record of any kind, especially in the country you're trying to immigrate to, like there are a ton of people that want to get into some of these Western countries. Like, if you can't help yourself, I'm sorry, but like, fuck you. I think maybe I might make an exception to that rule for like infractions, like civil infractions. So like, if you jaywalk or get like a speeding ticket, maybe that's not a thing that would be factored in. But like, especially when we talk about felonies or like violent crimes or whatever, I don't know how. I feel like that should be like, sorry, bro, you're never coming here. Try again maybe in like 20 years once everybody else that wants to come is here. That's crazy.
Many of the people who are coming into this country illegally, we need to get serious.
Read main attack part. What? Am I going to find a good justification for him having done it? There's no way. Or I don't... What, it seems fucked. What? He was in the UK for 6 years after being rejected for asylum twice. Well, it sounds like because he was baptized, he was in some fucking... He was a client of the Diocese of Hexham and Newcastle's Justice and Peace Refugee Project. He was provided for toiletries and food tokens. I do think it's a bit ironic that he was baptized and said that he was under risk of attack from the Taliban due to being a Christian, which is a far-right talking point. I think that's kind of funny. Well, but his crime and everything isn't funny, but they always say that, like, we don't talk about the most persecuted group in the Middle East. Christians, Christians, Christians. So, I don't know.
We should leave any convention, international convention or court that prevents us from strengthening and securing our own national borders.
I think it's quite low to use anecdote instead of figures. Of course there are stories. Do you think there aren't stories about, all sorts of people who commit crime?
He did use an anecdote there, but I think anecdotes, I don't even think they're Logos level bad. Like, I don't think you're bad logic on an anecdote if you use an anecdote to support a stat, right? So I think acid attacks are per population higher in I don't know if it's London or the entire UK. Then I think almost any other country in the world per capita. I don't know if it still is, but I know at one point it was like that. So to have that stat and then to back it up with an anecdote or a story, I think it's fine. It's because you're catching all the discrete stat logos people, and then you're doing the appeal to an actual story or whatever. You're pathos people, right?
And you take someone who commits a crime and says, oh, well, that represents
I think that would be
all migrants. I mean, it's not the way to conduct this argument. I think we've conducted this argument on a higher level than that, on the whole.
Constantine, do you want to come in, and then we're going to have our break?
And a drink.
Well, I've been sitting very patiently, which is hard for me given how much nonsense has been spoken so far.
Actually, well, fuck. Actually, well, now I'm not sure because I actually wonder how much of it gets reported in some of these places. Like, are they reporting it in like Afghanistan? Well, I guess they have 50 here. Is it though? Like, is it seriously like super reported all over the country if this happens? Or, and then I also wonder, I guess. Fuck, you could get really into the weeds on this. I wonder if, like, let's say that you live in, let's say you're in Afghanistan or Pakistan, and let's say that you have rules where you're allowed to, like, kill a woman if she's, like, adulterous. Like, if I had to guess, that might reduce the amount of other types of crimes, because why would you acid attack a woman for something when you could kill her instead, you know? But I don't know. That's just guesswork. I have no idea. And then all these North African countries have no data on this as well. Nothing from the Gulf. I have no idea.
So, first of all, if they were your children, I don't think you would consider it an anecdote.
If they what? Hold on.
First of all, if they were your children, I don't think you would consider it an anecdote.
Well, it still is, but okay.
And yes, nobody would deny that British-born people also commit crime. Yes, that is something that we have to deal with. There is no reason why we should import foreign criminals. Now, as for all the other stuff, first of all, Aaron has tried to position this as a debate about conservatives and, more importantly, the Conservative Party. If this was a debate about the Conservative Party being useless, we'd all be on the same side. This is not a debate about the Conservative Party, and one of the things your positioning of it as a debate about that ignores is the fact that the Labour government started this, as I explained in my opening speech. The Conservatives have then continued it. Now,
I'm so curious for the percentage of people that are supporting not the Remain, what are they called? Reform UK. Are the majority of these people from the Tory side or from the Labour side? Are they from the Conservative side or the Liberal side in the United Kingdom? Or like Brexit, especially like Brexiters and everything. I'm very curious about that. I wonder if there's polling on that. Actually, I should look that up. What percentage of voters for Reform UK are Conservative versus Liberal? Because one thing that's very annoying is Conservatives do this thing over and over again where they're like, they support a thing, it doesn't work, and they're like, I'm not going to defend that thing. And it's like, okay, motherfucker, well, it was your idea 5 years ago. And then this cycle repeats, and they're like, yeah, what? You want me to say that was good? No, obviously, we hate that. It's like, well, you supported it before, so it's like, well, now I support this, and then that doesn't work. Like, well, now what? It's like, okay, motherfucker.
Made the point that, if we remove all the immigrants, terrible things would happen. Nobody was suggesting that we remove all the immigrants. We're talking about the pace, the nature, and the scale of immigration. And the
pace, nature, and scale. Oh, so is he going to list some actual discrete facts about any of this? Or like what he would actually like to see? Like actually?
Fact that it has been way too high and way too fast. I spent my whole opening speech talking about this. She then talked about the fact how, and both Aaron actually and Polly did this, that people who come here legally on small boats are a tiny percentage of the total immigrant population. You know why? Because our ridiculous high levels of net migration. That's why. The number of people who came to this country illegally on small boats in 2022 was 45,000 people. That is all.
Okay, that was finally a number. 2022 would have been the 2 years before this, at least. Okay.
Almost the same number of people who came into this country legally the year that I came into this country. That's the level of illegal immigration we now have. And they talk about how, you can't stop the boats. It's very difficult. I've just come back from Australia. In 2012, they had 17,000 people come into the country illegally by boats. Last year, the number was 74 people, not 1,000 people. You know how? Because in 2013, they elected a government that promised to stop the boats and then did it.
How hard is it to get to Australia by boat? What the fuck are the surrounding? Is it just Indonesia and New Zealand, I guess? What is that distance? Whereas France and the UK, I feel like it's an easier journey, but hey, who knows? Maybe I'm fucking retarded. Oh, and Papua New Guinea.
And the reason they were able
Papa.
to do it isn't they don't have the same problems with the law and everything else. They had exactly the same problem. They just had politicians with balls. Now, I mean, there's a lot more.
Wait, hold on. Also,
In
wait.
2013, they elected a government. The problem was 74. They had 70. Talk about how, oh, you can't stop the boats. It's very difficult. I've just come back from Australia. In 2012, they had 17,000 people come into the country illegally by boats. Last year, the number was 74 people,
year.
not
Okay.
thousands,
Just making sure.
people. And the reason they were able to do it isn't they don't have the same problems with the law and everything else. They had exactly the same problem. They just had politicians with balls. Now, I mean, there's a lot more. The idea that North Korea is where North Korea is because of a lack of diversity is interesting. I would put it to you, Aaron, that the reason that North Korea is where it is because of the ideology that you so proudly support in the Navarro media.
Well, I mean, North Korea's commitment to illiberal values and being an authoritarian regime that doesn't allow any outside influence, whether it's ideological, economic, or like people, I mean, is kind of a part of that. It's a little tongue-in-cheek to imply being anti-immigration is like being North Korean. But I mean, like a lot of their policies are, we need to be like net exporters, we need to be anti-immigrant, we need to be protectionist, autarky as fuck. I doubt North Korea produces all their shit. I'm sure they get a lot from China. But I mean, like these kind of fall more in line with that camp. But okay.
And finally, let me wages when they've got low-skilled.
Oh, god damn it. Rip, good luck.
Cheap immigration to replace people who you'd have to pay more money with. And this is...
What, hello?
Oh, hey, yeah, sorry I haven't been on for a while. I've just moved home.
Oh, hi, what's up?
Yeah, well, I just thought I could catch your stream and I realized you're talking about the UK's politics and such like, so...
Indeed I am. I do have to leave at like 8 o'clock though, so it might be better to hop in tomorrow, because I have to finish this video and then, yeah.
Okay, no problem, cool. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow.
Okay, have fun, be careful.
Bye.
This is the core of this issue that both Matt and I have alluded to throughout. The reason we import cheap labor is so that the government can pretend that we are growing the economy. We apparently have the 6th largest economy in the world, but this is only true if you look at GDP. If you look at GDP per capita or GNI per capita on purchasing power basis, we're actually the 25th or the 27th country in the world. We're one of the poorer rich countries in the world. And the reason is that we keep driving our own wages and the wages of our fellow citizens by importing people who work for less. That's it.
Okay, and with that, Aaron, you get a very quick reply on North Korea.
Well, I
and
thought
then
it
we'll
was a
go
serious. No, I'll be honest. I thought it was a serious conversation, and equating me to supporting North Korea is like me saying that somebody who's a conservative is a fascist. It's idiotic and ridiculous. I thought we were having a sensible debate. Finally, let me finish, please. Finally, on one final point regarding Blair. Margaret Thatcher wants an integrated market of labour and capital across Europe. The second you expand the European Union to include Eastern and Central Europe, the levels of migration we see after the mid-2000s was inevitable. So what changes is not Labour coming to power, it's the fact that we have no accession states from the former Eastern Bloc that are EU member states and their people can come over here. That's what changes. And again, we are having a fundamentally dishonest conversation here about the real fundamentals because of party politics. We don't want to bash the Tories too much and say, well, actually, Thatcher wanted an integrated market on Labour, because let's be honest, quite a few of you vote Tory.
With that, we are going to have our break. Come back in 10 minutes sharp, and you'll hear Constantine's reply. I've got a list of questions that have been pre-submitted from audience members, which I'm going to start to go through and bring people in as and when, passing the microphones around as we go. First question. It's clear that the pressure from migrants determined to enter Europe will not abate. The only recourse is to try to make the countries in which they come from more habitable. Is that political and economically possible? Matt, do you want to start us off on that?
Well, the suggestion that we should deal with the migration crisis by investing more seriously in other countries, I don't think is a sustainable answer to the current problem. For a number of reasons. One being many of the countries where most of the people who are coming today, particularly with illegal migration coming in small boats, are often...
Man, we're an hour through this, hour and 27-minute video. I hate the super long opening statements. I feel like we spent basically half or like a third of the time on these opening statements that were not even really responsive to each other. Ugh.
Coming from countries where, to be frank, you've got very high levels of corruption and you've got a very long road towards serious development. I think the more effective answer to that problem at the moment is to provide what the government is trying to provide in a, albeit candid way, which is an active deterrent to further migration and illegal migration from outside of Europe. That means having what Germany and France and other EU member states are finally beginning to accept, which is a third country offshore processing centre, which can send, as Constantine remarked in reference to Australia, a significant, visible, serious deterrent to people elsewhere in the world. The alternative to that, let's take, for example, the Labour Party's plan of smashing the gangs. The alternative is, as the National Crime Agency has made clear, it's no plan at all. On that particular issue, you remove one gang, another pops up. All you need is an inflatable boat, a torch, and a life jacket. So we're not going to solve any of these problems unless we first strengthen our own border and provide an active deterrent to people coming over. And that is not going to be popular in SW1, and it's not going to be popular among parts of our media class, but it is, by the way, what most people in this country want. Here's something you don't hear very often in the papers. More people in this country support the Rwanda plan than oppose it. Most people in this country do think the small boats represent an invasion, as Suella Braverman said, and more people in this country would support leaving the ECHR if it meant we could control our own borders. These are unpopular points to make in SW1, but they are also facts that are supported by evidence.
Further to what Matt said, I actually think we've got to be even more blunt and honest about this issue. There will always be inequality in the world. There will always be countries that are poorer. There will always be countries that are richer. And the problem we've got ourselves into in the Western world is we've forgotten something that used to be quite common sense and consensus around all our countries, which is the idea that countries need borders. I have a whole chapter in my book, An Immigrant's Love Letter to the West, where I quote over and over and over again people who are left, right, up, down, etc., from about 3 minutes ago, from Barack Obama to Hillary Clinton to left-wing politicians in this country, who all sound like they're far right now. Because everybody used to agree that countries need borders. Yes, of course we can help other people in other parts of the world. And by the way, Western countries do a hell of a lot of that, actually. We contribute quite a lot of money to improving other parts of the world. But ultimately, some countries will be richer than others. And I'm afraid we're just going to have to be honest and say, we get to choose who comes in our countries. Sorry.
Wow, so brave. Clapper.
And picking up on that, I have another question here. I'm going to come to Aaron, which is, do you think there is a situation whereby leaving the ECHR is now necessary in order to control illegal migration?
Well, this is what how many things do they have to leave, right? I feel like there's so many excuses. Like, we need to leave because we can't control our borders in the EU. And it's like, well, no, you're not part of the free trade area, so you can. Except, well, they still force us in other ways. Okay, fine. Well, you Brexit. Now can you control them? No, it's like still record numbers of immigrants. Okay, well, now what? Well, we have to leave the ECHR. Like, how many things do you have to leave before you recognize that, like, maybe it's not all these other external things that are forcing you to take everybody. Maybe it's you're trying to shore up labor markets and everything's kind of fucked and falling apart. And I don't know. But maybe this is the last thing. After they leave this, it'll be okay. And then...
I find so fascinating. Yes is the short answer. But you've had... This is...
What was it?
ECHR is now necessary in order... Do you think there is a situation whereby leaving the ECHR is now necessary in order to control illegal migration?
Well, this is what I find so fascinating. Yes is the short answer. But you've had... This is again, I try to be remotely objective, and I tell people my political views so that that's, you're informed about the context of what I'm saying. But I think objectively, that's the case. What I cannot understand is after 14 years, the Conservative Party have done nothing on the ECHR and they've done nothing on the Supreme Court. It's absolutely remarkable to me. As I understand it, and please, if there are any legal scholars here, correct me, I don't even think Parliament scrutinises who become judges in the Supreme Court, which is, that happens in the United States, for instance. That seems like quite a simple thing the Tories could have done. So on this issue, and I suppose I'll throw this out to people out there and to you guys, this isn't just beating a dying dog, aka the Conservative Party. There is such a huge gulf between the rhetoric on this stuff and then just basic reformist policies. So ECHR is very radical, but I think yes is my answer. But you could do far less than that and still make a big, big difference, but the Tories don't seem interested.
Would you want to come on that? I wonder if you'll be the figure on the panel who is not in favour of the ECHR leaving it.
I mean, the very idea that we might leave the ECHR is so appalling that we would put ourselves into being a pariah state. Haven't we learned our lessons from Brexit? What happens?
First
it didn't
Brexit
go so well, did
mention.
it? Finding ourselves isolated and out on our own hasn't gone very well. We haven't made great new alliances. We haven't made great new friendships or trading relationships or anything. It's all been lost. Where is the sovereignty that we've gained?
And this is one of the reasons why Trump is such a bad politician. He's such a bad political leader. Is I feel like the United States should have been scrambling to create some kind of strong relationship with the United Kingdom instead of, I still don't think we have a trade deal ironed out. I think we put them on the tariff list, even though I think they were a net exporter, or we were a net exporter to them. One of the few countries on the planet we were a net exporter to. Trump doesn't even reward his political allies, arguably, I say that very broadly, in the United Kingdom when I think Brexit and MAGA movements were really closely aligned in a lot of rhetorical ways. It's crazy that he just kind of hung them out there to dry and said, yeah, fuck them all, Jesus.
It hasn't felt like extra power or extra control. Of course, everybody feels they haven't got enough control over their life. It's part of living in a democracy that, when there are 70,000 people, 70 million people or whatever, we can't all be in control. But the idea that we should continue to break away from old alliances and old agreements seems to me to be grotesque and deeply, deeply mistaken. And if it's just because of immigration, if that's what it was that caused Brexit, well, that didn't work at all well, did it? And, you know, it was plainly a large part of it because so much of the campaign was really about that.
I mean, on that point,
Uh-oh.
before we go, I'm about to go to Constantine, but before we do, let's do another little brief show of hands if we're feeling brave enough, which is who in this room voted leave? Okay, yeah. And who in this room has, you know, thinks Brexit has been a success? Yeah. And does anyone in this room regret their vote? No. Okay, still waiting for Brexit, but feeling good about the vote seems to be the mood. Constantine?
Very briefly.
How many people? I saw one person here raise their hand about the Brexit vote, but I can't see the full crowd. So
I don't think the ECHR is an old alliance. It's just a core system of law. But I actually wanted to ask Aaron a genuine question, which is, your organization is influential within the Labour Party. I think it's fair to say. I think it's fair to say we're about to have a Labour government. And I think it's fair to say that you agree with Matt and I that we shouldn't have illegal immigration. And you've just said that the only way to stop it is to leave the ECHR. Does that mean you will be pushing the Labour Party, when it gets elected, to leave the ECHR? Spicy.
So I think that the UK needs a massive constitutional overhaul. And I think I would be perfectly happy. There are some shibboleths which liberals are attached to, like the Supreme Court, this venerable Supreme Court which existed since 2009. I don't care about the Supreme Court. I care about, I would like to see probably PR and an elected second chamber. But that's the sort of...
Oh, because the House of Lords is not elected, right? They get there's a lot of weird ways, I think. Is that what he means when he said an elected second chamber? That, like, the House of Lords should be composed of differently? I don't know anything about how much that would change for their shit. I don't know.
PR and an elected second chamber. But that's the sort of thing that matters to me far more. And in terms of ECHR, treaties come and treaties go. I would like to also see a minimal codified constitution, codifying things like the right to freedom of speech, freedom of association. And again, I find it fascinating that you have politicians of all stripes who say, free speech, okay, well, can it be codified in law as my right? Every kid gets a small copy in their pocket. They're taught it at school. No. So it's not top of my agenda. And by the way, if you care about this stuff, getting rid of the ECHR and getting rid of the Supreme Court would be incredibly hard to do. It would take a whole parliamentary term. You might not be able to do it. It would expend a huge amount of political capital. So would it be up there for me alongside public ownership of water, mail, rail? No. But if you care about this stuff and that's your number one priority, then that's what you should be doing, sure.
Can I just add a quick word about...
Is that like a political saying or whatever? Water, mail, rail? Are these like, what is it, like utilities, government services, and like trains and shit? Is that...
About constitutional reform, absolutely right. Let me just not only what you say about the need for reform, but if we had proportional representation, I think that those people who feel passionately about immigration would be better represented. I think it's quite wrong that so many people on the...
No, literally water companies, mail companies, and rail companies being nationalized. Oh, okay.
What I about immigration would be better represented.
Okay, sorry.
Not only what you say about the need for reform, but if we had proportional representation, I think that those people who feel passionately about immigration would be better represented. I think it's quite wrong that so many people on what I regard as quite far right have been denied their own party, and indeed so many people like you on the far left have also been denied it. And I do think that some of the anger would be taken out of it if you had people properly represented in Parliament.
I'd also like to see them properly represented in our media class.
Wow. Clapper.
Woo! But I guess that's why we write Substacks. That is why we write Substacks, because we're genuinely independent of the legacy institutions, which have consistently failed to understand what Brexit was really all about, as has the Tory party. So I think what essentially has happened, the whole premise of Brexit, all the research makes this clear, two motives: to create an independent, sovereign, self-governing nation with lower immigration and control borders. That's not a difficult political project to deliver. Okay? Now, what the Tory party decided to do was deliver the opposite of that. It spoke to the 15 to 20% liberal leaver vision of Brexit, which was mass immigration on steroids, London on steroids, let's help big business basically keep labour costs low and profit high, and to hell with everybody else. That was basically the liberal leaver vision of Brexit, which, by the way...
I'll have to look more into the British, I guess how you guys do voting or whatever, but like, if this was truly what the British people wanted, why the fuck was there a conservative government for 14 years? And they were never able to deliver on this, even post-Brexit, year after year after year after year. Like, why is this like the progressive position in the U.S. where they're like, oh no, all the people really want this, it just doesn't show up in any votes anywhere, but trust me? Or maybe it's like a thing people feel a way about, but it's just not very salient. They don't care that much about it, maybe? I don't know.
Boris Johnson was architect-in-chief of that, okay? Boris Johnson was not a conservative. And much of the Conservative Parliamentary Party, I hate to break the news, is not conservative, okay? And the idea that we can deliver a self-governing independent nation...
It's always the no true Scotsman's on everything, I guess.
with control borders and lower immigration via the Tory party, I'm afraid, is also incredibly misleading. You will never take control of CCHQ. You will never take control of the donor class. What we need in this country is an alternative vessel that truly represents ordinary British people, not just on immigration, but on the political economy, on the broken constitutional settlement, on housing, on higher education, on all of the things that SW1 has basically struggled to debate and discuss for much of the last 30 years. We have a politics that doesn't represent much of the country. We all know that and we can feel it.
Matt, just picking you up on that point before I go to Constantine.
I just wanted to... Sorry.
Just before we do, just Matt, just to pick you up briefly, you're talking a lot about this other party that needs to exist. Does it already exist? Could it be the Reform Party? Could it be Dominic Cummings' idea of a party to bring everything down? What are you thinking with this other party? And then I'll get to Constantine.
Okay, the answer to this country's long list of problems is not Dominic Cummings, okay? That's one thing I have in my mind. No, what I mean is, if you're serious about delivering political change, if you're serious about breaking a two-party system, which is incredibly difficult to do, it's happened twice, when Labour replaced the Liberals and when the Reform Party of Canada replaced the Progressive Conservatives. It's possible but difficult. It actually means that everybody with an interest in replacing and killing off the Tory party needs to come together. That's the only way it's going to happen. It's the only way it's going to happen, and that means reformers, SDPers, none of the above. It means the ecosystem that's emerging around trigonometry, GB News, Talk TV, Substacks, etc., etc., etc. Everybody has to get serious about delivering political change. Otherwise, this broken system, broken economy, is going to not just stay with us, but we're going to hand it all to our kids. And I can tell you, I do not want my daughter to grow up in that kind of world.
I just wanted to take 1 second to address something that makes my blood boil, which we've just heard, which is this idea that to oppose uncontrolled mass immigration is far right. I feel quite strongly about this as someone who lost Jewish relatives in the Holocaust. The word the term far right has quite a clear and defined meaning in language. And the meaning is Nazis and people who believe that Jews should be murdered and people who believe that Gypsies should be murdered and people who believe that disabled people should be murdered. That is who the far right is. 56% of this country was concerned about immigration in 2015 before Brexit, as I said. Are you telling me that 50% or more of this country is far right by the definition I just gave? The irresponsibility of people on the left who have thrown that term around, starting with people like David Lammy, who said that the ERG were worse than the far right. It's disgusting. These people have destroyed the meaning of the word, and they should be ashamed of themselves.
Okay.
Clapper.
Unless the side want to come back on any points, I'm going to move to the next question. Okay.
Far right. You should go on Twitter. I'm called far right. Welcome.
Okay. This one topical, given quite near to here tonight. You have MPs voting on the Safety of Rwanda bill, stripping out, or at least trying to strip out, if you're in the Tory party, lots of laws amendments. So this question is, if immigration is bad for Britain, how do you propose to tackle it? Will the Rwanda bill work? Polly, I think you might be about to say no.
Yep, I want to know how on earth the people on the right who have been against high taxes and are for lowering taxes in a smaller state, how you think you can possibly combine that with ending immigration. I mean, I would be very happy to take your model, but I do not for one moment believe it when you say you're willing to pay the price. It would be a very, very high price. It would mean a much more egalitarian society altogether, from top to bottom, and it would mean paying very much higher taxes. Now, I would be willing to do that trade-off, because in itself, that would be a better society, even leaving aside immigration one way or the other. A fairer society would be better. So I want to know how come you think you can constantly, in this demagogic way, go on about immigration, but not go on about how much more tax everybody's going to have to pay.
Oh, I completely agree with Polly, by the way. The Rwanda deal is a complete abomination, a giant waste of taxpayers' money, and the only reason it's happening is the government won't do what they need to do, which is leave the ACHR. So the Rwanda deal is a joke. It won't do anything. It won't fix the problem. It's just a way of pretending that they're trying to do something while doing absolutely nothing. So I agree completely.
Okay, next question, because we're in our final 10 minutes. Assuming overall immigration is reduced to sustainable levels, how many refugees per year should the UK resettle? And is community-led resettlement the best approach? Let's go to Matt and then to Aaron, if that works.
I'd actually like to hear the left's answer to this question first, because critiquing...
Oh my God, really?
I'd actually like to hear the left's answer to this question first, because critiquing current policy on refugees and illegal migrants, the one thing that continuously irritates me is nobody ever says what the upper limit is. It's let's have open borders, let's have safe and legal routes, let's not have an active deterrent, let's have fluid borders. What's the upper limit? And while we're here, what's the upper limit on legal migration? I'll tell you mine. I think maximum, where the average voter is, we should have legal migration, a high-skill policy, high wage, high thresholds of somewhere between 50,000 and 100,000, roughly where it was just before Tony Blair came into power. I don't think anyone here is saying we should have zero immigration, though I could be won over by the argument that maybe we should have a 5-year freeze and let's have a moratorium, but that's another question. What's the upper limit?
Yes, on legal migration, I'd probably agree around 100 to 150,000. I think you'd probably want people in strategic industries.
Aaron, you should just be sitting over here.
Probably want people in strategic Yes, on legal migration, I'd probably agree around 100 to 150,000. I think you'd probably want people in strategic industries.
Aaron, you should just be sitting over here.
Pardon?
We did say before the debate that Aaron is moving to the right, so...
Well, I still think immigration's a good...
Like, it's kind of crazy that they're claiming. First of all, I don't know why there's so much immigration in Britain or what's going on with that. I'll read about that and figure it out. But he's saying an upper limit of 150,000. The other guy said he wants a 5-year moratorium. That means 0. These positions are very, 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 very far apart from each other. A 5-year moratorium on all immigration sounds like a pretty extreme. I don't know. Has any country ever done that ever in the past 50 years? Like a 100% moratorium on immigration? That seems like an incredibly extreme position, but.
A good thing. It still has net benefits if done properly, not like it has been over the last 14 years. That was what I tried to convey over there. I would say between 100 and 150,000 people. I think you probably want to get them into strategic industries, computer scientists, engineers, medical health professionals. And then on top of that, you probably want some kind of green card scheme. I think it's quite sexy. I quite like the film Green Card with Gerard Depardieu, can't lie. And then I think, in terms of upper limit on asylum seekers, I think we should have probably a coordinated approach across Europe, 50,000 maximum. But of course, look, it's elastic. Sometimes you're going to get far lower, like in the 1990s. You might have something like Hong Kong, Ukraine, where it's significantly higher, and the public supports that kind of stuff. So it's a hard question. I'd say 50,000. And it should be coordinated across Europe. And I'd say this. We have to accept there is a connection between foreign policy choices and asylum. One of the miracles of the last 25 years is that Iran didn't become a failed state. Iran didn't become Iraq. Because tens of millions of Iranians would have come here as refugees. And that was one of the key foreign policy proposals of the Bush White House. So tread lightly in your near abroad if you don't want millions of people coming here. And actually, I think that's probably somewhere where the left and right are in agreement. You see that. You see that in the United States. We don't want to be messing around abroad. And I'll say this, sorry, one more thing. I know we're having to be quick. And it's about our foreign policy interests not aligning with the United States. America doesn't mind if it starts mad wars in the Middle East, which create high energy inflation and tens of millions of people going to Europe. Why? They're not affected. They're an energy exporter, and they are separated from the rest of us by the Pacific and the Atlantic Oceans. And I cannot understand for the life of me why Europeans are so gleefully indulgent of their mad escapades. It means displaced people coming here and higher energy costs. But again, that's a conversation for the day.
Okay, we're going to go to our final question now, and I'm going to try and see if we squeeze in a quick answer from every panelist, because it is, what time frame is realistic to reduce immigration to your desired level, given the need for social care and NHS staff? So if you haven't already said the level that we have had from a few panelists say, and what is a realistic time frame to get there? And perhaps we can start with constitution.
I think it's a bit of a misnomer because we could protect those two areas while reducing immigration in other areas where it's less needed. But broadly speaking, I think within 5 years you could get it down to where you wanted it, while, as I say, protecting certain sectors. Nobody on this panel is advocating for zero immigration. I think what we're advocating for is bringing in people who we want in this country, who are going to be beneficial to our society, as opposed to throwing open the border and having hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people come in legally, and also tens of thousands of people come in illegally. My view is we should be shutting the border to illegal immigration immediately, tomorrow. There should be zero immigration illegally into the country.
Well, yeah, there should always be zero immigration illegally, right? Isn't that always ideal? There should always be zero crime and zero, yeah, there should be no people breaking the law ever. Yeah, true.
Look, I'm a legal immigrant here. I don't understand why anybody would support people coming into this country by breaking the rules and the law. Zero illegal immigration, and then you work your way down, reducing our, essentially, attachment to the fact that we've got cheap labor over time. And by the way, I think people on our side of the conversation should be honest. This is going to cost us something. We should stop pretending that money is the only thing that matters in life. It's not.
Ooh, there you go.
You want to go next? Okay, Matt?
I think the answer is we're not going to see dramatic reductions over the next 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 years. What we're going to see, firstly, is a Labour majority government, which will allow legal migration to remain at current levels, if not higher. I don't think it's implausible that we'll see net migration at some point surpass 1 million a year. I don't think there will be any serious investment in resolving illegal migration. There will certainly not be any active deterrent, and if there is one, that will be repealed and it will be removed by a Labour government. So what we're going to see over the next 5 years is the intensification of all of the things that I've talked about tonight. Legal migration will be baked into our political economy. By that I mean legal mass migration. You can see it in the OBR forecast, you can see it in how the expert class are deciding what's going to happen over the next 10 to 20 years. And unless we have a political leadership that is willing to entertain what Konstantin has suggested, and I agree with him, is we need to leave the ECHR. We need
Where is the not this. Rate of migration, United Kingdom. This was, what, 3 or 4 months ago? UK net migration dropped sharply to 204,000 in year to June. Down 80% from its peak in 2023. Damn, wait. In the year to June, what does that mean? From January to June? That's what that means, right? I imagine. Or does year to June mean like June 2024 to June 2025? Oh, I think it means like a 12-month. It's a 12-month thing. I see, yeah. Today's ONS figures mark a significant drop from 649,000 in the year to June 2024, and an even further drop when compared to when net migration peaked at 944,000 in the 12 months to March 2023. Damn. Well, that prediction was not correct. Jeez.
Need leaders who understand what to do with political power. Why has the left always been so much more effective than the right? Because, as Tony Blair and Gordon Brown showed, and as they're showing now, by the way, with their new proposals for constitutional change when they win the election, they understand how to change the rules of the game.
Why is the left so much more effective than the right? But wasn't the right governing Britain for 14 years? Isn't that a weird statement to make? Or is there does that mean something different in British politics? Or is he just talking about what's on YouTube?
The next iteration of this will be votes for 16-year-olds, and it will be the constitutional reforms that Gordon Brown is suggesting and that I've written about in Substack. But more fundamentally, what New Labour understood is through the Human Rights Act and the Equalities Act and everything else that they would change the foundation of this country. What the Tories never understood, despite having an 80-seat majority, was how to use political power to swing the pendulum back in the other way. They had no interest in doing it. So what I'm saying to you is there is going to be no change. There's not going to be a change to this zeitgeist. This is it now for the next 10, 20, 30 years, unless people begin to mobilize and campaign for something different. And that's not on the expert class, that's on you. If people actually want to build a different kind of politics, then you're going to have to go out and do it. Otherwise, this status quo is the zeitgeist for the next 50 years.
We are 2 minutes away from finishing this, so I'm sorry to shortchange both Aaron and I wonder if I get like a 25-second answer from both of you on Matt's point there, which is, do you think immigration is going to go up under a Keir Starmer-led Labour government? And Polly, you spend a lot of time writing about Keir Starmer, very well research, so you might have the inside track on this.
Do I think immigration is going to go up?
Yeah, under a Labour government.
I don't see any reason why it shouldn't. In fact, there are quite a lot of reasons why not. But it depends very much what happens in the world. Immigration goes up according to things that are often beyond our control, like wars. We allowed all those people from Hong Kong to come. We allowed and wanted and welcomed, and it was hugely popular, the people from Ukraine to come. Things happen where there is a popular will in this country to behave well and to welcome people who need to be welcomed and who we would like to have here. So I think there will always be a fluctuation in how many people come, depending on what the global situation is. But and I hope that we will go on being as warm-hearted as we were to the Ukrainians, understanding the appalling state that they were in. So exactly as you said at the beginning, not all immigrants are the same. Not all situations are the same.
And Aaron, if you have your 30-second final words, I'd be very grateful so we don't get in trouble.
Well, Keir Starmer is a man of surprises. He managed to convince hundreds of thousands of Labour Party members he actually believes in something. A remarkable feat now in retrospect. What I would say is that I think under Keir Starmer, you'll actually see a right turn on a bunch of stuff. And one of them is migration. I could be wrong. And I think it will actually go down to 300,000-400,000 in the medium term.
He was wrong. It went down even more. So that's funny. The audience is against them, and these guys are making predictions it'll go down. These guys are over here very confidently saying it's going to go up, up, up. But these two were way more correct than the other guys were. They were correct, and the other guys were totally wrong.
Right turn on a bunch of stuff. And one of them is migration. I could be wrong. And I think it will actually go down to 300,000-400,000 in the medium term. I also think he'll do a bunch of stuff. Like I think there will be new oil and gas in the North Sea, which will make his base apoplectic. But he'll say, look, necessity demands it. I could be wrong. Do not predict what this man will do, because I actually think he's far more socially conservative, more right-wing than many people understand.
Not sure what journalists are going to do if they can't predict, but thank you, Aaron. Now, with that, I'm sorry to say we're coming to the end, so I'm looking for a final show of hands just to see if any minds have been changed during the course of tonight's debate. So can you raise your hand if you think immigration is good for Britain? I think it was maybe one or two more. Raise your hand if you think immigration is bad for Britain overall. Damn. Okay, so those arguing against it seem to have won the majority of the room. Now, if you have a meet and greet ticket, do come up to the side of the stage. Otherwise, thank you so much for your time this evening, and please could you give a thank you to the panel.
Clapper. All right. I'll look at all these bottom things I wrote down tomorrow. We'll go through all the factual stuff. or connecting. Heavy, crested, bad, feather, fly, tease, bantam, topical, curl, sour, wicked, leghorn, shaving, crimp, free range, and rad. Oh, things you can do to your hair. Tease, curl, crimp. Feather, I think? Is this when you, like during a haircut? Maybe? Shaving, oh, shaving hair? Oh my god. Topical. Fuck, is it this? Okay, fuck. Okay. Are there like musicals in here, like Wicked, that and I don't know any other musicals? Fly, heavy, bantam, topical, crested, sour, wicked, leghorn, shaving, bad, free range, and rad. Like things that can be cool. Oh my god. I just fucking boom. Retro slang for cool. Is it all retro shit? Oh, and cream. Boom. Maybe, wait. Yeah. Yes. Something cream. I don't know what the fuck this is. I have no, whatever. What is it? Chicken descriptors. Oh. I thought of free range, like free range eggs. I don't know what a bantam chicken is, a crested chicken, or a leghorn chicken. I have no clue about that. This was the blue one and this was the purple one? Really? A chicken of a small breed, the male of which is noted for its aggression. Damn.
Just found out that if you have a crush on someone for more than 3 weeks.
Why are you spamming me?
But sorry for Boris.
I think we've watched this before.
Mark, or not?
That's where I've been for the last few years. I've got to say, I'm immensely grateful to you for everything you've done in British politics over the last few years. I used to be an ardent Remainer. I voted Remain. I believed in the European project. I believed that staying in the European Union was the best thing for us. And then something happened, and something monumental happened. It completely changed my opinion on the whole situation.
What was that monumental thing, Mark?
I was kicked in the head by a horse.
Right, very good. Okay, fine. Thank you. Mark, we're going to move on from that and go to David, a new caller from Thatcham in Berkshire.
God damn.
This one. And we actually, there's a Twitch streamer that is watching us and streaming our feed right now. His name is XQC on Twitch. And one of the questions that he is telling viewers to text me and ask, which I've gotten a lot of this, why don't the police shoot the tires? again, it's
only in movies, Mike.
Only in movies. It's a very common thing that people ask during chases. It's just not something you're going to see.
That's crazy!
I will tell you,
Joey
in
made it!
very, very rare circumstances, and only.
That's crazy, chat. What is this? People are mad. 60% of controller players are more accurate than the top 1% of mouse and keyboard players. What? This new analysis shows that the aim assist adjustment did not reduce the gap in accuracy between the two inputs. The average controller accuracy was 36.54%, and the average mouse and keyboard accuracy was 28.41%. A difference of 8.13%. Okay. This amounts to an extremely large effect size. Some more detail. 60% of controller players are more accurate than the top 1% of mouse and keyboard players. I don't understand how that... Is that like after aim adjust, or... This is in Apex Legends. The mouse and keyboard accuracy distribution essentially doesn't overlap with controller. The best mouse and keyboard player in the dataset hits 41.32%, which is roughly the 42nd percentile among controller players. The average controller player has higher accuracy than 99% of mouse and keyboard players. These data are from a modified version of Apex using 0.3 AA values. All engagements are what most Apex players would consider mid to close range, skewed towards close range. I suspect Respawn has access to similar numbers. Oh. So is this post auto aim? It says 0.3 AA values. Is AA auto aim values? Sample size 3,229. God damn. Everybody's saying the aim assist was so strong that people started to switch to controller from mouse and keyboard. Damn. Quick Lauren Southern meme about the 6th Street incident. Oh, yeah, I think I'll read through her Substack tomorrow. She posted a big thing. Jesus. Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay safe. Be careful.
This season, you've got places to go, people to see, and things to do. You may have already gotten vaccinated for flu and COVID-19, but other respiratory illnesses are still out there. If you're 50 or older, even if you're healthy, it may be important to help protect against pneumococcal pneumonia. And if you have certain health conditions, it may be important to help protect against RSV, too. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about which vaccines you need. Help protect yourself with only one dose each.
When two companies merge, you end up with two ways of doing the same work and a lot of training docs no one fully trusts. Here's what most teams miss: the way work actually gets done. Those processes live in people's heads. You wouldn't merge two companies without aligning the numbers. So why build the future without aligning how the work actually gets done? That's where Scribe comes in. Scribe captures a workflow as someone does it and turns it into a clear guide. But instead of sending docs to people for them to follow, Scribe will guide people under screen while they work. So new teams aren't guessing where to click. They're
Sheep is gonna break soon. Speed and block. Nice. I have to cancel this. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro, this shit is crazy. These mobs are out to get us. Nice.
Ghost. Should be okay.
Fenrir, play anything, bro. I'm not gonna give you a class. Play anything you want to. That's a you question, not a me question, man. Yeah, don't play a rogue, actually. Good suggestion there. Focus both of them.
Yeah.
Doing the classic square dance.
How do you hold aggro like that? Jeez.
I'm telling you, something's different. No, like that, it's actually insane how much threat I feel like I'm doing without trying. Like I had like a 3k lead on both of those and I never autoed once. It was all consecration and like one judgment. We can come into the left. What is going on here? Sheep Prophet. Probably kill Shadow Mage. Kick on Scryer when he flash heals. It seems pretty good. Just pull with the sheep when you're ready.
Okay. Do we have the totem to kill?
No.
Okay. Sheep.
Check the meats. This is not normally. I'm telling you guys, something is bugged. I have 300 spell dam.
Ghost.
Good comms. Ah.
Let's nuke Skull, Sheep Moon, and then we might get a fear. Skull might fear. So just Liz tongue Skull, just in case.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Yeah, go. The Shadow Mage is fucking us up.
I'm okay. There was nothing to kick.
Yeah, he's just doing it. I don't know. I've never seen that. Exalt this run? Yeah, with the dungeon quests. Oh my gosh. Very kind pathing. Can we kill this for the quest? Just this one pack?
Yeah.
It'll get me exalted.
Wait, which pack?
This pack. Middle. It's for Tarok.
To pull. Okay. I have written the words I'm about to pull. Quick ready check for every pull. I think that's the way to do it. You gotta ready check every pull. Rebuff? I can't until after the pull. Oh, Hoppy, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. Have you done your dishes? No, I got like fucking 30 dishes. I'm gonna do them tomorrow. It's a real fucking mess down here. Is Manitubes the best dungeon for Consortium? That's a great question. That's a great question. I think so. It's gotta be, right? What other one is there? Okay. Okay. Sethic Halls. I thought does that. How many cups are on your desk? 3 glasses, 2 glasses, and a mug. I got like 7 mugs upstairs by my bedside. I got 2 plates. Wait. Plate. Bowl. Other plate. Plate. Spoon. Oh. This segment's optional. Sorry, I was waiting for the healer to get mana. It takes about 14 hours for the healer to get mana. So I had to wait for the healer to be okay with his mana, obviously. No Consortium key? No, sir. I don't think so. Hold. We did it. Oh my god. I did it the other 2 times too, and the people fucking let me die. This healer actually knows what he's doing. $44 XP an hour. That's with rested, by the way. Ever made your own bed? Yeah. We're doing so good. Oh my god, we're the best. We did it. Holy shit. Wow. A new shield to reward me for my hard work? Yeah, never hammer wrath this tank. I'm gonna do it twice as much now that you just said that. Oh my god, huge upgrade. Holy shit. Streamer loot? I'll take it any day of the week, bro. I am pulling now. Why are metagems so expensive? I know, aren't they? I made a list of shit to invest in, and I looked at the metagem cost. They're like $250 each. Fucking crazy. there's no key for mana tombs and we don't need consortium rep, why do we spam it? Jewel crafting recipes and the gem bag. And something else I don't remember. Zico seemed to think there was a reason to do it. Paid 800 gold for 8 mongoose enchants. Oh my god. Imagine if you're the first guy on the server to get mongoose tomorrow. I should level my enchanting on the priest just so I can get mongoose. If I got mongoose, it would solve all my financial problems. I remember last TBC, somebody got mongoose first in my group, the first week, and he made like 10,000 gold, dude. It's actually the single best thing you can do. I might make a short about why everybody needs to get enchanting before tomorrow so you can get mongoose and get rich. What do you think the drop chance on that shit is? I really need mongoose. It would solve all my financial problems and make me love the game more than I could possibly imagine. 5%? Fuck! How much you charge? You can charge fucking 300 gold, bro. There's people pay it. There's gonna be like 3 people on the server with that shit. It's a lottery ticket? Well, that's all I need, a lottery ticket. It'll solve all my problems. Why do you think people play the lottery? You 3 mages? Frostbite. You have mongoose hard res? I might have to hard res that shit. Wait. You and I are in the same group, Athletics. Fuck. We need an off tank, by the way, Athletics, if you know one. If anybody wants to off tank our run tomorrow. Hardstyle, would you like to be there? Well, we already have a shaman. You can resto shaman. What if you guys just played Enhanced Shaman and off-healed me and I solo heal? That would be more fun for me. How's Enhanced Shaman off-healing? Isn't there a spec where you heal as an Enhanced Shaman and it's like really weird and bad? Kick Athletics, reserve the recipe? Okay. You're not going to heal my raid though. Okay. Resto? Ooh, that's what it's called. We are making great time through this dungeon. We are the best at this dungeon. We are elite. Absolute elite gamers. Oh fuck. Oh, this is bad. I'm silenced. I'm dying. I love my wife. I love my wife. I love my fucking shit. God damn it. Why does this keep happening? Tanking's easy? It is easy. It's entirely based on the healer. It's 99% the healers. I LOS the healer. And so I died. I guess you have to like memorize every spot in the dungeon where it's an LOS. I guess I could do that. It's a fair idea. Is it your dungeon? Is it? Yes. 99% the healer. I LOS the healer and I died? I mean, you could make an argument he was staying away because he didn't want to get any CC on him. So I can respect that argument. It's hard to argue with that. You can note, though, that he can reach me from where he's rezzing me. Oh, he can't. Okay, that's a different guy. Never mind. Okay, worth noting. Truly a tomb. Yes, funny. He definitely can reach me from here. It doesn't seem like an impossible LOS spot. Well, it was impossible to deal with. Nothing we can do. He's as good as dead. New YouTube? I got a new YouTube. Full Terror Solo? Oh my god. It's not letting me pull it. Okay, there you go. Make sure healers are making the tanks die. I actually might make that shit. I might make that shit. I'm so pissed off at the healers. Comfy Paladin leveling? Fuck no, I'm pissed off, bro. The healers are just letting me die all over the place, dude. I mean, this guy's the best healer we played with, but still. I mean, he's as good as I am at healing. Well, what does that say exactly? Quit the game, go play Club Penguin? Oh, okay. I mean,
Hey, Jerome, I have a TBC question for you. Does it matter what gear you are wearing when you pull up for dungeons? Does it shout at people? Thanks, buddy-o.
Yeah, the gear shows up. Yeah, I'm wearing all greens. As you can tell, it's working out really well, so highly recommend it. Yeah, just put on your best greens and just blame the healer a bunch when you die over and over again. It's pretty good. And then go to Karazhan on Monday with no gear and just, like, blame other people when you wipe. Ideally, get some kind of carry warrior to do all the work while you leech all the paladin gear, so you can skip all the heroic gearing. I'm gonna need to find some kind of psychotic warrior tank to carry me on Monday. Oh, nice. You adopted the Wear Auction House gear strap from your priest. Yeah, it worked seamlessly. It seamlessly fit on the paladin. You wouldn't believe it. I was able to seamlessly adopt the put on shit gear from the auction house strat, and it worked perfectly. I didn't think it was going to work at first, but it seems like it works some of the time. They don't even know that I'm wearing complete shit gear from the auction house. They have no idea. Like this Bog Slayer breastplate of the champion. Or this Dark Crest Paladin of the champion. Or this Bloodscale Helm of the champion. Or this Angrosh Vambrace of the champion. You wouldn't believe how many champion pieces we've tricked them into letting us use. It's pretty crazy. I'm a goddamn champion, okay? Never forget. When people thought I wasn't good enough for the dungeon, okay, I was hurt. I was hurt that they didn't think I was good enough. Because I thought to myself, I'm a goddamn champion. Can I breathe right now from the massive amount of stuffiness I'm facing? No. Do I feel fantastic? Yes. Is life amazing? Sure. And one thing I'm going to tell you is I'm a goddamn champion, and you can never take that away from me, okay? With my champion legs, and my champion ring, okay? And my champion trinkets. Lock the fuck in. We're a champion, and you know it. You know we're a goddamn champion. Sound like retail? God, don't need dams. You walk on water. Oh, fuck, everyone's dying. I had to blow my nose mid-run. Shit, not good. I'm not a champion. I'm not a champ. Fuck, I'm not a champion. What the fuck is hell? Man, come on, man. No, dude, I'm a champion. Fuck. I'm a goddamn champion, man. What the fuck, man? I'm a fucking champion, dude. What the fuck, dude? I was giving a speech. God damn it, bro. God damn it, dude. I don't think I'm a champion anymore. Awful tank. What the fuck does that mean, awful tank? I feel amazing. You got this? Tone down the scale of pulls? The fuck you mean tone down the scale? I'm toning up the scale. Push up, bro. My body's dying on me. I guess we'll do like 20. Jesus Christ. I got the suds, bud. I'm a floor. 20 per wipe? I mean, we've only wiped like, what, 8 times? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Clackers, what the fuck is this, Clackers? What is this? And why is the Pringles guy looking at it like that? Don't spam that, please. We are doing amazing. My last 2 healers rage quit. You are the strongest by far, Sanathel. Know that. Sanathel is the best healer I've played with so far. He is, I mean, other than Cindy. I mean, in the current iteration of today. You're great. My other 2 healers rage quit and said I eat sand and sniff glue. But you're different, Sanathel. You're way different. Oh my god, that is disgusting to look at. What is this? Pringles followed by Jerome's sister followed by Cumby. Hate station. Hello. He heals. Oh yeah. Sec. I pulled with no health, no mana, nothing, no hope. Why did I pull this pack? I don't have anything. So I've been watching Hunger Games videos. Daily reminder, you're a great man, Joe. Hello. Jerome tanking? What is this, bro? I'm gonna get through this goddamn mana tombs if it's the last thing I do. Okay. Anyone got 64 minus water? I need that mage. The mage is so far away. Who's your favorite Hunger Games character? I like the Son of Snow. I think he's my favorite character. Looks kind of like Draco Malfoy. Pretty cool. Is he a good guy or what? I don't really know. Jerome, my favorite character. I wish I was in the Hunger Games. Wow. That would be pretty fun. Oh, you thought you were a PETA guy? No, I never liked PETA. Yeah, he's a cuck. Yeah, I always hated PETA. Did PETA die or something? No, I don't know. Wait, is PETA the guy, the Woody Harrelson?
You can't live on the business end of a driving range.
Oh,
Serpentine, Marcy.
what? But other than that,
Rent or buy it. If you can live in it, you're going to find it on apartments.com.
and homes.com, the place.
To find a place.
That makes sense.
Well, I should get going.
Not without dessert.
Oh.
DoorDash is on the way.
Tomorrow's Juan's graduation, so...
That deserves a toast. Yes, I'll order some drinks on DoorDash.
Game's about to start.
Stay for the game.
I'm falling asleep.
Coffee it is.
Snacks.
I'm never leaving, am I?
No.
You're doing great now.
We were torn apart at birth. That's dramatic. This is the story of the best part of the sandwich and his crust.
How's it feel to be so irresistible?
Irresistible? Is that what people are saying? That's it. Ugh, irresistible. Uncrustables are the best part of the sandwich.
Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. With an innovative design engineered for optimized gameplay. Encounter the return of Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Some questing gear? No. Happy Wednesday, I'm back. Hello. Put me in. I mean, the tanking dream isn't dead, bro. You'll heal me through this? I don't think God himself could heal me through this. I gotta repair. Things have gone real south real fast. We got this. Should have gone bear tank, bro. I mean, this is the best tank. 13 hours per level. We're on good pace. Your feral Drew is ready. iMac, you want a tank for us, bro? We need you. We need a tank for our Kara tomorrow. You'd be a perfect fit. You're on Dreamside. God damn it. The drama continues. Holy shit. It's my bad. I'm pulling like a psycho. What bad on Baginator? Healed a warrior. They took no damage. Yeah, that's misleading. They take tons of damage. I'll go repair real quick. All right, this group's going really well, guys. We just got to keep up the good vibes, the good energy. We're doing great. Everyone is playing really well. Surely nothing horrible will happen in the near future. Well, let's go check our mailbox and see if there's anything nice inside. Oh my God, 680 gold? The money has come. Do you think we have time to gamble some adamantite while we're tanking? We could probably do a little. Oh, the money's all the way come back. This is great. Cost 750 gold to earn 630. Yeah, so what? No risk, Jerome. Bro, you want to make me... I can make some money real quick. I'll buy some more adamantite right now and make a bunch of money right now with adamantite. Watch this. Watch this. While they summon me, I'm going to make a bunch of money with adamantite. I can make so much. Video setup TSM. It's easy. I can show you, but... Look at this. I get all this adamantite, right? You get a couple stacks of adamantite. So like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you've got 100 adamantite, right? That costs you 300 gold, okay? 300 gold for all that adamantite. Okay. Now we wait. Okay, now we get our adamantite out. Never figure out the auction house. I know. I can show you it all. Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna show you guys how to make a bunch of money. I just spent 300 gold, right? Our cost base, we got to make 300 gold. Okay. Oh, we lost someone. What? Oh, no, bro. It drops. It's taking more time than it's worth. Wait, my own guildie just rage quit my own group? What the fuck? Okay, well, let's get a mage. Okay, how much are we going to make? Okay, blood garnet. That's good. Tag me in. We need DPS now. Oh, you can boom kick. Oh, shit, we just got a Dawnstone. We just made 92 gold, so we're at 90. We're already at, we spent 300 G. And we're already at 93 gold. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, we're now at 125 gold. We spent 300. Okay, it's coming. Blood Garnet, not bad. Remember, we spent 300 gold. Ooh, another Dawnstone. Okay, good. 225 gold. It's coming. Blood Garnet, nice. Jack shit. Peridot. Ooh, a Telesite. Okay, that's 9 gold. Fuck. We're at 262 gold. We spent 300. Not good. No, come on. We're going down. It's not looking good. Fuck. No, dude. No. Fuck. Oh my god, Shadow Drain Knight. Why? Come on, man. You can't be fucking me like this. Not a single fucking ruby. Oh, a night sight. Oh, okay. We about broke even. Okay, we basically broke even from that. About broke even. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We broke even. That's not bad. Okay. Good break even, boy. Good shit. Well, now we gotta do the fucking half run again? Jesus Christ. I don't even want to do mana tubes anymore, bro. I'm completely out on the concept of it.
Tell me that Jerome is gambling again and playing it off as a way to make gold.
It's a way to make gold, trust me, dude. It is. Just check, dude, the prices are great. The profit's here. Having a 70 hurt your XP? I don't think so, no. Shouldn't hurt anything. You should get in here. Career profit? Oh, we definitely lost money. Profit is, I mean, it's not much. But if we bought some more adamantine right now, if we bought another 300 gold worth of adamantine, if we spent another 3 energy on adamantine right now, we could actually turn a profit. Unironically. If we just went in for another 3 energy right now on adamantine, I think we make money. 100%. Now, like, unironically, if we did it. I think we just got to go in way, way, way more on more adamantine and then go, like, way harder on it. We could easily double our profit right now, Pez, if we got more adamantine. Adamantine, dude. We just, dude, we actually made a money, though. Why would we not buy tin ore? Yeah, I wonder why I wouldn't buy tin ore. That's funny. It's funny stuff. Okay, look at this. We got. Yeah, we're definitely been losing money. Okay, more adamantine. Give me another several stacks of adamantine. I need, like, so many stacks of adamantine. 2, 3, 4. So I've been watching clips of Breaking Bad lately. It's so fun, bro. I love Breaking Bad. Okay, 81 plus 19. Okay, we now have 100 more adamantine. We spent another 300 gold on adamantine. And we're about to start a new adamantine sesh, okay? We spent 300 gold on adamantine. Adamantine. You look like Jesse Pinkman, bitch. Adamantine. Okay, remember, we spent 300 gold on adamantine. How can we make 300 gold? That didn't even count. I fucked up the tracker. Okay. We didn't make much, though. Blood Garnet? Fuck. Blood Garnet? What the fuck? Oh, Dawnstone? Yeah. Hook me up. Oh, Noble Topaz? Fuck. Oh, Telesite? Nah, not worth much. Moonstone? Fuck. You guys need someone? No, not yet. We're doing a DPS. I mean, if you want to come, sure. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, come. Hello. Deep Peridot. Let's go MVP. Old? Golden Draenite. Robust now, there should be. Ooh, Talosite, not that good. Nothing. 225G. Deep Peridot. Azure Moonstone. Nothing? I haven't gotten shit. This is bad. This is so fucking bad. What the fuck is happening to me? What is happening to me, dude? No fucking way. What's going on, dude? What the fuck? Fuck, man. I lost a bunch of money again. What the fuck? Where are the fucking red? I haven't gotten a red gem in like an hour, dude. Blood Garnets are money? No, they're not. They're shit compared to a red ruby. Was that our investment money? Maybe. possibly. Bro, as a tank, I can tell you one thing right now. If you're not the most prepared person in your group is going to be fucking terrible. The group entirely depends on the tank. Please hold as I get my summon.
Okay, here's the new gold making scheme. It's guaranteed to make you lose all your gold. Yeah. So you just buy a bunch of manteats from the auction house and bam, milk.
Okay. You just buy a bunch of manti. You tune in your leveling stream. You're a zombie. We made it, world. We made it. We made it. TSM guy. I mean, it's easy. What part do you need? Adamantine.
Okay,
We lost so much money again
the
somehow.
New gold making scheme. It's guaranteed to make you lose all your
The
gold.
healer controls the group. A good tank controls the group, and then the healer controls the tank who controls the group. It's simple math. A good healer controls the tank who controls the group who controls the tank. The tank and the DPS control the group, controlled by the healer and the tank. There gonna be a primal spike with a new enchants? And those dots, those two enchants? Oh my god.
Why don't you just play slots on stream? You degenerate gambler, looking like a wizard out here.
Thank you.
This shit ain't
Well, we should get that
nothing
Mystic Dawnstone
to
recipe.
me,
Fuck, that's so much money. Why is every one of these mobs marked like some fucking 4th of July shit? I captivated the guy who captivated 1,000 guys. Is that what they call it these days? Captivating? Back a couple years back, I captivated a guy in the subway. I'm not proud of it, but I did it. $20, so you guys would respected the guy who disrespected Jerome. Respect to the man who captivates 10 men. All right, 0 Wipe City, boys. Let's lock in. Everyone lock the fuck in, please. I captivated a guy in a subway, so what? It's a normal thing to do. There's nothing wrong with captivating 2 guys at once either. There's nothing. An actual Subway or a Subway sandwich shop. I captivated a Subway sandwich artist. Right then and there. Does Pandemonium reflect physical or spell damage? It sure feels like physical, but you know what? I don't think I'm the right... Oh, alright, fuck. If 1 guy can hold you down, 2 guys can grape you. That's a reference to Whitest Kids You Know. It's not technically offensive to say that.
You keep trying to tell us you're a god-tier
Graping was
gamer,
when they gave
busting
someone
out YouTube
a
shorts.
grape
But
soda
what's
to
the
drink.
point?
It wasn't inappropriate
Why
at
don't
all.
you just admit the obvious and go play Roblox with Epstein?
They had a mascot called the Grapist, but it wasn't offensive at all. It was like a cool thing. Well, this is fucking blows. I don't know what to do about this. What was I supposed to do differently here? This is fucking horrible. I didn't time you out, bro. You got auto fucking... Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what to do. It's not heroic, bro. I'm level 64. Why is this dungeon so fucking hard? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, bro. To buy a set of Undying gear. Bro, listen, your advice of farming Consortium rep for Exalted
I'm
only
not
for the
being
bag of
funny,
gems to be worth
Jerome. I might
50
take
gold.
you
I didn't
all
tell you to
night
do
to
that.
get to 65.
It might take you all night to get 65. I just want to hit 65, bro. What the fuck? I should go back to the fucking slave pens, bro. They treated me right there. 80 push-ups. Do I owe 80 fucking push-ups? Jesus Christ. Okay, let me do them a minute here. This is so fucked up. Come to the slave pens, you'll get me to 65, bro. I need a fucking shit. We lost Galdari. God damn it. Fuck, dude. I don't think I can get through a fucking mana tubes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've caused too many people to rage quit empty. I think you should all find greener pasture. I have much respect for you. It is clear I am a slave pens boy. You are a great healer. Best I played with. Yeah, great. Okay, sorry guys. I gotta go ahead and go to slave. Wait, so you were doing some slave pens, Pappy Bears? I'm in, bro. Where are we going? We going? I never G-invited you. I must erase memory of my failures. Fly free with a good spell cleave. You deserve better. Weston give you better tank gear? Fuck that, dude.
Beach mouse, beach mouse. CH beach mouse, beach
He's always
mouse.
dead. I've been dead a lot. So Pappy Bears, were you serious about that? I'm totally down, by the way. Thank you, boys. All right, boys. Getting 65. You're doing by yourself? Wait, really? Do you think we could go all the way to 66? How married are you to this duo thing? You see, I can provide some important buffs for you, like kings or maybe wisdom, that you might enjoy. Everyone's rage quit my group. God damn it. Oh shit, dude, I'm going, dude, this dude's duoing slave pens, dude. The coolest part is, we're now trioing slave pens, Pappy Bears, and we're all hitting 70 in time for tomorrow. You want to hit 70 in time for the raid tomorrow, girl? We might have to get you slotted in for the raid. So usually when I when I go to slave pens, the mages summon me. Usually it's like a full white glove service. I think it's some kind of duo thing. I don't think this is a group. I swear this is not an Indonesian mage booster, okay? I'm not. That's not what's your mid-pull? Okay, great. Well, let me just tell you, this is the way to go for sure, okay? If you well, we can go buy more adamantite. No, we can't. We're out of money. Fuck. Want to get back to more drama while we wait for our summon. Man, I'm glad I know Pappy Bears. I heard he makes a good pizza, too. And he's one of the best warriors I've ever met, but... Bro, what the fuck are these memes on the red? Who is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Is this... Is this Kevin Spacey? I thought he got canceled for like bad stuff. I thought Kevin Spacey got completely canceled. There's no way Kevin Spacey didn't get canceled. I thought Kevin Spacey was on King of Queens and then he got canceled. Oh, look at this, dude. Look how shitty The Honor is. Oh my god. It's so fucking bad. It's actually worse Honor than it was in Classic. It's significantly worse than it was in Classic. Yeah, it's literally worse than Classic. I just made a video about it. Doing BG gonna put a lot of people off doing it? Dude, I just made a video about it. You get like no honor at all. I actually have a method though. You just do the dailies instead. What image is safe but cursor? I cannot see that link. Why is it less than at 60? It's a great question. Why are we getting less XP than we are at 60? Or less honor? It doesn't make any sense. I think we need a petition. Let's go to the dang WoW forum. Oh my god. Dude, okay, let's all work together. Guys, we have a new method to get tons of XP. Okay, guys. What's up, guys? Jerome here with a... Wait, let me... What's up, guys? Jerome here with a brand new leveling method. This is the best XP in the game. And if you're leveling a new alt for Karazhan or whatever you want to do, this is the very best and lowest effort XP in the entire game. Just watch and learn as I teach you how to make the very best XP and level to 70 in no time flat. Now those sweats are going to be the ones behind, and you're going to be ahead and being awesome. First, you're going to get yourself 2 mages, okay? Ideally, stream viewers that are going to help you out for free. You're going to give them salvation. Oh, no, you're going to give them wisdom, probably. It doesn't really matter. They don't care. They don't need anything. Okay, now you're just going to go over here and stand here. And they're just going to kind of take care of the rest. And you're going to... And then we can open up some YouTube video from the stream or really whatever else we want. What other things can we do while we wait? Let's check out the YouTube videos. Did they nerf this? No, it works.
With millions of listings on apartments.com
and homes.com.
You're going to find virtually any place you can live.
It'll be quicker to list the places you can't, like
the tarmac and the bakery, the business end of a driving range. So far.
in a decommissioned Soviet space station.
In the Mariana Trench.
I need to pee.
Or in the path of a haboob.
What's a haboob?
That.
But otherwise.
If you can live in it, you're going to find it on apartments.com
and homes.com. The place?
To find a place.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99?
What? $3.99? $3.99?
$3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood or live like a local. Unplug for the day or plunge into a long weekend. With IHG's 20 hotel brands, you can guest how you guest.
Gotta move up, bro. This. You know the P isn't right? Well, I don't know how Wordle works. Bound. Okay, let's try bound. O-U-N-D. Bound. Bowed? Ooh, what about Boner? What about Boner? No. Boper? What if we tried Boper? I think we gotta try Bope. Fuck, not a word. We'll try Bopist? No E. Okay, Bwappy.
Peach penis, peach penis, peach penis, peach penis, peach
What about
penis,
yuck?
peach penis,
No. Yuck. Yo. Can anyone help me, please? I need some serious help. The word has none of the letters. Well, fucking help me. I'm desperate, bro. I'm over here leveling my ass off, okay? Working hard as fuck. I mean, hard as frick. Let's stop swearing, okay? I got a letter from a potential sponsor that we swear too much. Guys, can we chill the swearing out a lot? If every time I swear, it's got to be 5 push-ups, okay? Vulva. Okay, that's a medical term. That's okay. Okay, so it could be La Boo Boo? Right letter, wrong spot. It's a story of my life. Ligma. Can't, no I.
All right, look, here's the deal. I'm gonna tell you something that you need to know and you need to know it right now, and where did I get this information is essential to making sure I tell you this right now. I hope you smile.
Well, that was not helpful. Frick the sponsor? They say they won't sponsor us if we don't stop swearing.
Who the fuck do they think
You gotta
they
cut
are?
the
A bunch
swearing
of
down to
Philly
0.
shepherds trying to be some sort of Wilbur Betsy.
Okay, what do we gotta do here?
That's it.
Mogul. Whoa! There's no way, Yilla. You got Mogul? Yilla just fully guessed Mogul there? Are you kidding me? We got it? Let's go! Wow, the XP in here is great. I like it a lot. This is good stuff. Okay, let's get our push-ups out of the way here. We're obviously working very... What was the Nightslayer drama? Well, it's the Dreamside versus Nightslayer. Endless battle to the death that's always been happening. People are saying Nightslayer is super toxic. There's been a bunch of ninja looting shit. Winter Games? Ah. Boy, it's so cool that me and Pappy Bears decided to level all the way to 70 using this new duo method. I'm so happy we decided to do this. Okay, let me plug in so we can do the push-ups. The best part is I'm going to be super qualified to tank at 70 with this new method. Am I qualified to tank at 70 with this new method? Please vote in the poll. Am I qualified based on the new method that we're doing? What is this?
I just finished watching all No Job Jerome's clickbait, so you don't have to. From your character's Bricked to community. I just finished watching all No Job Jerome's clickbait, so you don't have
Great
to.
time for Kara.
From your
Mostly like
character's
7
Bricked
p.m. Eastern.
to Community Fallout, where he over-explains how Blizzard changed the armor value on mobs back to what they should have been from the start. Credit where credit's due. The king of exaggeration has to be number 1 at turning a blue post dot point into hours of content. Long story short, mobs armors are back to normal. Put down the pitchforks. At 500 subs, I'm doing a gold giveaway. Bye.
You say no job, Jerome. He did. Ignore his avatar, though. His avatar is a little questionable. A little bit. Maybe more than a little bit.
Alright, best prank. When I'm watching that today.
I took the clothesline off and I actually threaded it through these undies. So when my wife gets home and she tries to take it off, I'll film when she gets home.
What the hell?
What's up?
Kurt, how the did we do that?
What are you talking about?
The onion is stuck on it.
We made stuff on it.
Are you f***ing with me? I come home and I f***ing get bullshit all the time.
This is
How
an
it
Australian
in
thing.
the
I don't get it.
How is it on there like that?
All right, best.
I don't understand Australians. What did he do?
I took the clothesline off and I actually threaded it through these undies. So when my wife gets home and she tries to take it off, I'll film when she gets home.
Oh, he like tied it to it? That's pretty funny. That was such an Australian thing. I couldn't even understand what was happening. What's the drama? It's the typical Dream Scythe versus Nightslayer. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh, we got another one? Okay, we do need to do those push-ups.
I'm not gonna lie. This is not me complaining, okay? This is not me complaining at all. But let's talk about it, okay? Let's talk about it. What is happening with Rep Paladin, and how come I cannot get into a single group? Okay, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Okay. Everyone's like, don't make rogues because they're rogues, and we don't want rogues. I'm playing Rep Paladin. I can't get into a group. I know what you're thinking. Oh, well, if that's the case, just start the group if you want to make a dungeon group. I shouldn't have to start the group.
True.
That's my point. I shouldn't have to.
True.
It's a 20-year-old game. We're min-maxing. I just want to enjoy the game. I want to play what I want to play. Anyway.
Okay, counterpoint though. I don't think anyone's getting into any groups. I think you have to make your groups. I think literally you have to make it, or it's just a fucking nightmare. And if someone else makes it, it goes fucking horribly.
Matter. I'm not butthurt about it at all. I went over 48 different groups to try to get in one. I wouldn't get in one, so I finally I'm going to create it. And it's not that I don't mind creating. I just kind of get tired of creating. I don't know. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess. And you're going to say, well, it's because you're AoE damage. Not everyone can play mage. Not everyone can play warlock. I'm not going to lie. This is not me complaining, okay? This is not...
I disagree, though. Everyone could play mage and warlock. You could just have a bunch of tanks, mages, and warlocks, and nobody else. And the raids would be pretty much fine. You start all your groups. I mean, the Rep Paladin drama is big today. The Rep Paladin drama is bigger than anything. I don't know the auto mod. It's just super strict. I don't see the message. I'm sorry. Right? Thank you, Hinderhoof. Game Pally boosted. No, we're doing duo leveling, dude. Whenever Jerome plays, he makes look D tier. What? We need to get rid of Rep Paladins. We do. Yes. Mystery box? Okay. Mystery box. Ah! What is that? Mystery box. Spinny! No, it's spin. Not right now. Oh my god. Number of bad people leveling is alarming. I don't want to be a jerk, but it's been a mess. I mean, I'm leveling. That's all you need to know. Yeah, Zarya, we need to do like 80 push-ups and a spin. I don't want to do any of this. Bro, every time we do a spin, we lose viewers. You know that, right? Every time we do a spin, people get so freaked out that they leave. Are you guys going to leave if I do this illegal move? Are you going to leave me? Are you going to be a pussy and leave? Because we do this crazy-ass spin.
Hey, Gerald, hope you are feeling better tonight, but try not to spaz out on any viewers tonight.
Okay, thank you.
I gave your mom and sister a hot cream pie. Yours is in the fridge. Heat it up when you're ready.
What was that? That's funny as hell. Alpin said Blizzard might nerf heroics. That would make perfect sense. Alright guys, it's time for a spin. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it at all. I have no interest in doing it. It hurts a lot and I don't want to do it. Oh, God. This is going to hurt so bad. This is going to hurt so bad, dude. Oh my God, it's going to hurt.
I'm out of water. Dude. Smita, do you need anything from here?
I think there's like some bracers or something off the last block.
Oh, yep. Bands of negation.
Yeah.
See that.
There's something else too. Bracers and maybe Luke wanted too.
There's a ring.
Maybe?
35 spell damage ring.
I don't know if that's
I'm looking
better,
for that.
but-
It's a prop pally ring if I've ever seen one.
Is that right?
35 spell damage.
I mean, he's the one doing all the damage, so I mean.
True.
Damn right.
Something's wrong, you know, it's not right. It's not normal.
Not right. Cheap. Pick.
Can't, I got charged. Kick. Help.
I have a question. Will the Warlock out DPS the tank? Boss. I'm broken.
I'm in questing greens. Fuck off.
I have a question. Why is your DPS below the
my
tank?
God.
I'm doing 14.2k DPS right now. Look at the meters.
Oh no.
The only one not talking shit is Gloop Milker because he knows he doesn't have any room to talk.
Yeah, you just keep
He's a
dying.
No. Keep up your support job or you're uninvited, buddy. Don't even try to out DPS me. Come on. Put the DPS up.
I have to admit something.
What?
When I teleported to Shot to repair, I couldn't find a repair vendor before my summon was up, so then I came back and I still have broken gear. So just heads up.
Is that why you're not wearing gloves?
Yeah. My gloves and my bracers are now broken, so.
Dude,
Before,
what do you mean? Did you hearth?
Just, yeah.
Are you Aldor?
I hearth. Yeah.
Okay, it's literally right at the
Because
Hearthstone.
I could not.
Yeah, no, it's.
Wait, no, I didn't hearth. I took a port to Shot.
Oh yeah, that's Courage. You have to go to Lower City or something.
Yeah. So no, yeah, and I could not find the.
I'm pulling.
repair
I'm about to
vendor
top the
in Lower
meters.
City, and I was too embarrassed, so I didn't want to say anything. But I figured you guys should know. Like, we're all friends here, and you guys are friendly and not toxic, so I felt like I could share that.
Blue Milker popped a wreck for this ball, by the way.
Okay.
He popped a wreck for. He's Sapper wrecked.
Damn.
Don't you dare talk about my DPS like that again. Bro. This guy's freaky. Oh shit. Just kick. Loop Milk kick skull. Smeeden kick eggs. Guys. There's no way I assign kicks and no one kicked.
That's crazy. Who's dead right now?
Nice person times.
Brother.
Oh my god, I got blasted.
Oh my god.
Guys, what
Let's
is
lock it.
going on?
I'm probably.
I'm doing top
my,
DPS.
That was an insane decursion. I'm probably.
If you guys do that again, I'm not resing you. I'm sorry. Lock in.
You consecrated my sheep.
I said no sheep, just kick.
And we did. And we go
No, X never got kicked. That's the problem. That's what killed us. Yeah.
This group got really toxic really fast.
This group did get toxic. You know why? Blue Milker stopped using DPS debuffs, and then
our
thought he was
Pally
him.
got an ego with how much DPS he's doing because this is not right.
Look at the
and now he
meter.
thinks It's too good for the rest of the group. Now he thinks he doesn't have to do anything. He just DPSs. Yeah, his damage has gone to his head. That's right. Yeah, see? There it is, right there. Oh, someone report this paladin.
You're lucky. I'm putting on more spell damage. Mercy, I'm putting a spell damage trinket on. There's no coming back from this.
Bro,
I'm not defense capped.
I'm silent.
No more commanding shout. I'm pulling what? If we're doing that, I'm pulling these.
I'm AoEing
I'm
all
pulling
of you,
both.
so... Bro, Blue Milk, you better get out.
Blue Milk.
Do not kill them all at the same time, please.
Kill them all at the same time.
I am. Blue Milk, watch out.
Blue Milk, get in there!
Get out of there.
If I die again, my weapon's breaking.
I got mana burn.
Got lucky, I got silenced.
I'm not dispelling Blue Milk. He's dead.
What?
Sorry, bro. I'm mana potted. Oh, stop, please. Give me a second.
I don't think I had mana. I might have had mana, but I got mana burn. I dispelled, bro. I was dispelling.
I don't know.
Oh wait, his offhand did break.
Wow.
You have another weapon?
Yeah, I do.
I have to do that on my rogue sometimes. My offhand breaks so much.
You should cod him your repair, Bill.
I'm not cutting him.
Let's
I'm
all
not
run out really
turning.
quick, repair, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, so much of my gears. I have 2 pieces broken and 3 other pieces
Bro,
almost broken.
that is scary. Okay. We have to kill the bacons.
Oh, we don't have a hunt yet.
Yeah. Wait, I can do this. You guys wanna... Wait.
do
You
it.
want me to reset it?
Yeah, you do it.
Okay. Stay back. Wait, I need one person to come here. Just a little bit. That's fine, Smina. Right there.
Nice.
What?
There's no way.
Did you lose all your consumes just to do that?
What? What consumes?
Pull the fucking boss.
I can't move for 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a question. If I shadow, like, if I pop trinket with a shadow bolt in the air, does the
No.
trinket?
It has to be before it leaves your hand.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Good question,
I
though.
watched that clip.
That's what I thought.
Iliad, bacon.
No.
Bacon.
Why are we calling it bacon?
Bacon.
Oh, beacon.
Yo!
Prop belly ring.
My ring.
Prop belly ring.
want the Old Hillsbrad ring, but that means that I have to run Old Hillsbrad.
No, you're gonna get CLC'd a ring as soon as you do. As soon as you run Karazhan, you get a ring.
Yeah, but you need it. You need this to get that ring.
Yeah. But that's okay.
May the best roller win.
I passed.
You don't want.
You rolled on it?
Hold on, what?
That's crazy. I thought that was a Smeeden ring.
Yeah.
What? It's nobody. No, it's a
Yeah,
pally
you do.
ring.
Yeah, you don't. Blue. Yes. No.
Oh wait, I would have been rolling against you.
Yeah, that's right.
I passed on my legs.
I passed to give it to
Okay.
Smeeden, but I didn't realize he was passing on it to give it to you.
Bro, it's not.
I really want the bracers.
Yeah, it's not. It's not good for you guys.
It
You
is
guys, no. No. It's actually insane for pallies.
Yeah, they do all the damage.
No, I'm serious because I don't use crit at all. I want stam. It has high stam, high SP. This.
Yeah, you know, I think you do enough damage right
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearthing.
I want to see you.
Alright, what next? Cenarian?
Yeah. Yeah, can we...
Oh, there
or-
was a quest I didn't have here.
Hmm.
Man.
Yeah, it gives pretty good legs too.
There's a lot of quests here.
What legs do you have? Oh wait, that actually would have been insanely upgraded for you. Bro, you gotta look at these quests.
I didn't realize there's a quest out here.
That's crazy. Well,
Okay, there's tomorrow. Just do it tomorrow.
yeah.
I'm gonna repair.
Oh, those are
We're doing
leather.
Cenarian,
Never mind,
right?
you're actually saved. It's not even good for you.
Oh, sick.
Why is that leather? What the hell? Made that.
Buy some mana pots real quick.
Imagine if you got smushed by this elevator.
No.
Oh yeah, also make sure to turn in your daily quest. Did you loot it?
Yes. Where is it? Is it Lower City?
Yeah.
Turn it in that?
And we're gonna go to Zangar Marsh.
You're. Hey, where's the repair? Is it on the right?
Right here.
Left? I've never been outdoors, so this is new.
Right here.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's like
Actually,
right
I'm
next to
working
her.
here now.
I know this.
I should probably buy my flying mount.
Yeah. Definitely. There we go, that's better.
Wait, I need you to come here really quick.
What?
At the bottom of
That doesn't sound like a trap at all.
This doesn't sound like it's a run at all. I'm enchanting my stuff, bro.
It's fucked up.
What's happened? What happened? What happened?
Just come here.
I'm coming. Guys, I'm gonna do Heroic, normal. I mean normal. Shattered Halls. Yeah, I'm gonna do top DPS tomorrow. That's my goal. Oh my god, he died!
Chat to guess which skeleton I am.
Yes, bro. Your name is there. Dude, are you
There's no way.
Percy did get the Life Bloom Idol. He did. Bro's cosplaying. Yeah, I do prefer this mace. I prefer this mace because of slower attack speed. And apparently has higher stam. What's nice about slow attack speed is like, you kind of have a lot of parry. 14% parry. And so if you're taking a lot of mobs, you're going to get a lot of parry hastes. So you're going to do more damage with parry haste the slower weapon you have. Sword may look cooler. But
Mean like my click cramping? Whispered you.
what a parry haste is? When you parry, it readies your next auto attack.
Yeah, I'm not summoning you because you won all 3 noders, sorry. Just gets for me.
Wait, you probably shouldn't need nethers against glute mode. Because you're using it for, like, profit.
That's messed up.
Am I?
Yeah, yeah.
Why am I not just making...
How many do you have? You only need 3. You need 2, actually.
Okay, then I'm done then.
Probably have a lot. And you need the recipe, which you probably don't have.
I have Spell Strike's pants recipe.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then use that one. What weapon are you trying to get? Weapon? Is that for PvP? Okay, so if you think about this, Iced, you have 2 options. Okay. Option 1 is going to be you have a weapon that's 1.5 weapon timer. So 1.5 seconds equals 1 swing. And then you have a 2.7 second equals 1 swing. So you could see immediately if you parry, 1 parry equals 1 swing. So if you parry with a 2.7 second, you've saved 2.7 seconds on your DPS. You can't see. Well, that sucks, guys. You should be able to see. Try opening your eyes. Chat. Try to zoom in. You don't see it? You're over-explaining it? I'm not over-explaining it. I'm trying to break it down a little bit. The premise is that the slower the weapon you have, the more impact your parry has, because each swing carries more weight to it. I thought faster was better because more autos equals more Seal of Righteous procs. Yes, but Seal of Righteousness... Doesn't Seal of Righteousness scale with weapon speed?
Make the jump this time. I can feel it.
Yeah. Seal of Righteousness scales with weapon speed.
I have faith.
So...
It's not fair because it's harder for no.
Doesn't matter.
It's hard for me too. Look how tiny.
So we want parry haste. Yes, we love parry haste when it's on me. And mobs also can parry your attack. Is that true? Yes. Seal of Righteousness does damage based on the speed of your weapon, and that's it. So if you have a 1.0 speed weapon, you're gonna tickle with Righteousness because you're gonna hit Righteousness a lot more.
All right, let's go quick. I'll be so sick if Quags dropped.
Let's sheep, then counterspell X.
Okay.
Oh gosh, we're gonna get feared. No shaman. Good skip, come quick. Oh fuck.
Sheep one, sheep one.
Don't weakness. Let Gloop Milk do it.
Oh, I keep forgetting we have a warrior.
Yeah. It's
This is gonna.
It's good. It's good. It's not something to gear.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats?
Lemon pepper all flats.
Lemon pepper wings.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Lake?
Seriously?
Wingstop's here.
Hot. Or cold. Day. Or night. Slow. Or fast. High. Or low. Fact. Or fiction. Quiet. Or loud. What if you didn't have to choose between either? Or
We were torn apart at birth. That's dramatic. This is the story of the best part of the sandwich and his crust.
How's it feel to be so irresistible?
Irresistible? Is that what people are saying?
That's it. Ugh, irresistible.
Uncrustables are the best part of the sandwich.
almost done.
Come on, man. Let's get it.
I vape, but I don't need to vape, you know? I only do it when my friends do it. Or on the weekends. I don't know. I don't really like to think about it.
Rated T for teen. When the battle was over and all the rage was spent, Roknar the Undying just needed a little me time. Build, decorate, and unwind in a home of your own in Azeroth. Adventure is calling you home.
Why is Noki screaming?
I think he wants in one of our rooms.
Why is he screaming?
And both
Bro,
front doors are
dude,
closed.
Noki is so dramatic. Anytime the doors are closed, he literally wails. And then as soon as you open the door, he goes. Give him the mic.
Okay, he's happy.
Oh. We should have done slave pens after the bog. We should have done bog.
Why?
Just because.
Oh, do you want something that might drop?
No.
For instance?
It's just that you have to kind of hearth out of this. Or. I guess we could just die.
We can just reset, or no, that's what
Yeah. We could die. Dying is easy.
Living is harder.
I want to see if the Nova one-shot's cool.
It doesn't. It would give him lots of rage, though.
Man, I want to see Hamilton again.
Boop.
Oh, there it is.
Execute order totem.
Oh!
Feels so bad without.
Wait.
Hero.
Why is Liz doing 100 DPS?
I wasn't in the fight. You started it
Yeah,
when I
sure,
was
nice
waiting.
excuse.
Bro, I was literally in the hall that I had to wait for the ads to pass.
Wait, where were you?
I was.
Oh, you were letting Noki in.
Door. Bro, this is bullshit.
Still at DPS glute mode. That's crazy. Come on, team, let's go.
Okay, I'm back to pressing no commanding shout.
No, dude, it's fine. It's fine. There's always room for a carry.
Reset.
Pop TDs. Oh no, I went to defense and I killed him all nice.
Commanding shout fell.
Battle shouts up.
Yo, wait, you should commanding shout and then I'll run away and you can battle shout yourself. You could shout weave. Wait for this.
We just run through countering. They don't teleport in heroic, I think.
Okay.
Here. That's why I thought we were waiting last time.
Don't go under them. Get meleeed. And don't jump yet either.
Oh, free comms.
Wait for them. We have to wait until we're out of combat to jump. You could battle shot down there. Oh, you could, it's okay. You're arranged for battle shot. Alright. Summon.
No, he was talking shit.
Um.
There's summoning over here.
Oh, she's out of shards.
Dang.
Move in. I don't have stone form. Fuck. Wait, this guy does nothing now. Get off. Bro, I remember getting slammed by this like yesterday or 2 days ago. It's crazy different. I don't even feel like my gear is that much different. Maybe it's the... I don't know. into the yump.
Actually, could we clear for the quest?
The quest.
The SSC.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that belt too. Thank you.
I might die here.
I got you. Get away.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. These guys fear. Just nuke skull probably before fears.
You're rocket launching? Hello?
I'm stunning him, I'm stunning him, I'm stunning him.
Don't you lose like all avoidance when you do
Yeah,
that?
but I stunned him so he wouldn't fear. What? You guys don't... I'm doing damage. It did 2k damage, guys. What even is this quest? What do you have to do?
I don't know what it is. It's for the SSC attune.
Yeah, but what do you have to do? Kill Gruul?
Kill Night King.
Oh, the Cudgel of Kardouche. I see.
Oh, so this is just the turn in?
Yeah.
What, you do it somewhere else?
Pick it up apparently
Yeah.
and kill my friend and Gruul, then send it back again.
Is this the SSC attunement?
Liz, I swear, like, he asked chat questions I'm sure he knows the answer to. Just to, like, bait conversation or something? I'm not sure.
Can't we just skip this now?
I think
Yeah,
I've
look
got to
at
parse
Stewie
this.
Webcam, he's giggling to himself or something.
I'm not ready.
Chat, is this the SSC?
Oh my god, I'm doing so much damage!
Oh my god, this is broken. Oh my
Liz.
god. Holy bro, I ran so
I'm out DPSing Liz!
Dude, what the fuck is that?
Damn, why did I run so fast?
Bro, this fucking class is not fair. I could tank him.
No, you can't. Get away.
Just demo shot.
Get up here.
Just demo shot and I can tank. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Get me up. Watch the reflect. You're right. I did level too many mages. I needed multiple paladins.
Just boost 5 paladins
Just
and
turn around.
boost yourself on slide guns. 5 bronze.
I can sleep the.
So
it's pretty long.
we just want to run around with them?
He is shooting.
Okay, he's fucking rocket. Okay.
I'm sleeping.
Fucking Christ. He's so stupid. He's like he's actively trying to figure out if we're gonna skip or not, and the whole time he's like, how can I do the maximum amount of DPS right now on my prop paladin?
You're gonna get cleared into that fact.
Oh god.
Watch out. I can't heal anyone but the company.
Lock in.
I'm sorry, something. Woo!
Potting?
And I never help pot.
Comes in
Oh no.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? That scared the
How did
shit
it
out of me.
turn like that?
Bro, Mercy does so much healing. That was sick. Guys, look at the healing meter. Holy shit. Her perspective was Mercy did like.
Wait, hold on, wait. I have to remember how to use this add-on. I literally have my thing restarted for some reason.
Pillow suit's hair.
I think it like restarts.
Oh, you need to turn to details from resets each house.
Yeah, I think it's resetting. I was gonna link the deaths, but you got lucky.
Oh, I thought we were gonna
You got
look
lucky.
over.
Still have the XP per hour week we're on. Which one?
We have to wait for them back. Cringe. Just kidding, our paladin's just going for it. He's freaking damage brained right now.
Pub!
What happened?
Fuck, there goes the rocket.
Watch threat, watch threat, watch threat. I'm bombing. Oh!
Flowing.
See ya.
Are you guys telling me that wasn't more fun than waiting?
True.
We're powerful. Let's use use the fucking seed. Back up.
Remember we accidentally pulled both these packs yesterday?
Oh yeah, that was great. I was so tired. I don't even remember it. I was like, it's like a blur. I think I just ran too far ahead of you guys, so I baited you to go.
That would have been so sad to wipe too. You were so happy that we didn't wipe.
Yeah. Because I was under geared still at that point, so like it felt terrible tanking heroics. It feels great now.
Also, that would have been such an awful run back. Like
It's
one
really
mob
demoralizing.
before we were done.
In fact,
for
can
the
you?
night,
Speaking
like,
of, do you have Soulstone?
I do, yeah.
It's just worst case, you know.
Because you have to do the jump again, right?
Yeah, you have to do everything, and you have to run back.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I'm just pulling it up a little bit. That's all.
Ah. What is that?
It was a spray.
It's blue. It's blue.
Quack, quack, quack.
Same poopy loot. Wait, belt seems good.
Spell hit and stand.
It would be nice if I...
Oh, spell hit stam gem is actually
Nobody-
good.
For who?
No.
Probably just maybe every...
For pallies.
I don't need it.
I feel like it's probably just a good gem to have in your pocket if you need 5 hit.
I'm needing on that.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good caster. You guys should both need it.
Does anybody need the belt?
No, you take it.
Okay, I'm gonna take it just in case I'm overhit.
It's decent because it's purple.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
oh, because it's blue, like it can go in a blue socket.
Alright, let's run out, right?
Or die.
Kill ourselves, something.
Dying. Wait, shouldn't we ask for a soulstone? How about you guys die and then summon me, and then I'll keep soulstone.
Are you serious, Mercy?
We do underbog?
Consumes though.
Don't die, don't die.
What?
Only 2 people need to.
Okay.
I'm just saying only 2 people need to die. So Mercy had consumes.
I'm dead.
Honestly, that's what Mercy gets for buffing me, or for dotting me while I was trying to die.
Alright, well, I'll stop life from you when you life.
It was like a group suicide pact. We all wanted to be there for each other.
Besides that, because he's too busy thinking about his DPS.
I'm saving our white protection, guys. I have a soul stone. It's gonna be important in the underbog when we go for the bog skip.
We have DI, you could just DI Mercy.
It's on cooldown for 30 minutes.
When did you use it?
Anatoms.
That was
to reset speed. To just reset the last boss.
That was a little bit longer than 30.
No,
Wait, what's the cooldown on DI?
1
Is
hour.
it an hour cooldown?
It was worth it though to not deal with the ads on the boss.
Yeah. Crosscoast, no, don't do that, bro. You're getting lied to. Shit is cooked. Go farm some nodes or something. You know, doing pickpocketing is so ass. Do any profession. Do anything else.
There's not a lot of skips. Huh?
I'll go out with Mercy or someone. I guess we all have to leave.
Well, they all
Let's go to the next one.
The pesky hiccups aren't going away, huh?
Nope. Be back in a sec.
You go in the wrong instance, though?
You went to Steamboat, you idiot.
That is so. You idiot. Gosh. I actually don't think I've done. I think this is my first time I've done Underbog Heroic. I think I've only done Steamboats. And then, the last one we did. It's just nice, my wand can drop in here. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's right. R1, yeah.
May the best roller win. What is the next best wand? Ooh. Not that great. I remember on CBC Classic, this wand would not fucking drop for me.
Oh, nice.
Okay, now that I'm in the right instance, I'll be right back.
Pretty good. I think it's better for... Well, it's probably better for lock, I think. More in. I just go out of... I go I don't know how it's going to be in Kara, though, because Kara, I wonder if things, since it's nerfed, if things just die faster than I don't go But the longer the fight goes, it's like so brutal.
Watch them do PTR, like they dive really fast.
Yeah, but armor was bugged on the PHR too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, my warrior's doing like 1800 DPS.
Yeah. So things will die quick still, but not as quick as on the PHR.
Yeah, I didn't play on... What's up, buddy? You what?
Hi back.
Hey. Oh, we don't have a rogue. You can't skip.
Oh. Holy shit. Can you banish those?
Don't do it.
Fuck.
He's parsing.
Okay. Not angry anymore.
Why were you angry?
They do less damage the more damage you deal to them.
Ah.
You should focus on lurkers first.
What?
I didn't know that either. They shrunk as they got lower HP. Not me. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about
I thought
them.
you were talking about you. I was like, why are you angry?
No. Sleep with that. What?
Do you want to kick
See,
that?
look.
I don't know
See,
where-
look. He's not angry at 60%. Now he's low HP. See, he's dealing. He does 700 damage. Yeah. So kill the lurker first. Like I said, they get less angy. You can also banish the lurkers. Yeah, I'm not afraid of that.
Tank. Tank.
Wow. Look at that pop.
Kill it! Bad boys. Triple bat means
Why don't you kill it? You do all the damage.
saving my load for this pull.
Ah. Triple bat means you're saying?
Big parse.
Look.
I'm not moving.
Oh.
Sturdy ass dwarf.
I'm pumping.
Someone pull this for me.
No.
Oh my god.
Got it.
That was an unhinged pull.
But it worked.
It didn't work. Am I not having mana problems? I'm giving my mana problems to Mercy.
That's true.
Actually.
And
Yeah. When you take a lot of damage, you get more mana back as a tank at Paladin. So I'm not CCing and I'm saying, Mercy, just keep healing me. And that's how I'm not having mana problems right now.
keep me up.
Yep. He has more mana regen, so it works. A little bit. Lurker, then the bat. I'm not afraid of these bats anymore. Bats are pushovers.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid. I have armor trinket and stone form. Oh, gloop.
Holy.
I'm sorry.
Tank?
Dude, I don't know what to say, guys. I used a GCD on Hodge. That's my fault. I shouldn't have done that. Next time, Mercy will just heal me.
I'm glad you revisited your line of logic there.
What I was thinking is like everybody would just single target the guy that really fucks early, and then once he's like 75%, he stops fucking, and then we fuck him.
I don't like that. I think that's
And that's just
like, I think that's okay. Like, I like this group of friends and all, but like I think we're good.
I'm talking about killing the underbog lurker.
Okay. My tank could also taunt.
What do you mean? I taunted. You were super close. You were playing 10 yards seating.
No.
Back up.
No. No, I didn't think that's true. Can you guys hear the vacuum through the microphone? Oh, no, it's getting louder.
Yeah, I can.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Yes.
Excuse me.
I'm sitting right under them.
That's fine. I sound formed. Holding my ground.
Okay, you guys can definitely hear that.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, when you talk, I hear it.
It's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
It's pretty bad.
No, it's fine.
Hmm.
Maybe it's because I hear it in person too. It doesn't sound like anything.
Maybe.
Well, now it's off.
Yep.
You guys live near like a factory or something, or?
No, our cleaner's here. She's vacuuming the hallway outside.
Oh, I thought it was a Roomba.
No.
These guys hit super hard and that didn't seem that bad.
It's supposed to get like a stacking.
Yeah, if you kill him quick, it's not bad at all. Also, Loop is demo shotting, and most people don't have a demo shot in the group. Like if you're playing Pally Tank, no warrior, no lock, you don't have attack power reduction, you get slammed. Sorry about your mana.
You run from the mushrooms, right? You just don't stand on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, if he casts heal, just kick.
Does he cast heal?
He's about to. He's about to. That thing.
Oh,
Kick.
Can't kick.
Dispel him. Dispel seal.
I definitely
Or not.
mushrooms are healing now.
No, it's a
I guess
fucking
he's rooted.
magic
I
magic
see,
buff. He just has to be purged.
I see, I see.
I couldn't spell steal.
It might not be spell stealable.
Oh.
I was calling for it, but I didn't know if you could.
Loot boss?
Dude, Liza, one of my McChickens had a fucking bone in it, so I didn't eat it.
Ew! Like
Yeah.
in the chicken?
Yeah.
Like, ew, like a tendon or a bone?
No, like a bone.
Ugh.
So I just didn't eat the rest of it. So I'm hungry.
That's gross.
Yeah, I've never had that.
Could have been some good collagen for you.
Nah, it was gross, bro. Soda tells me you eat too much. Yeah, I'll beat Soda up on fucking BlizzCon. I'll beat him up, but no, guys, why do we have that emote? What is that? That's a Savix emote.
What the fuck?
What is that? Back shots is crazy. SpongeBob back shots is wild.
Yeah, I haven't read chat in 2 weeks, so. It was added by boss. Yeah.
Us?
So all that was average.
That checks
okay.
out.
11.
I
What is
do,
space
dude.
docked? That one seems like it would be a sus. Okay, surely if we can have back shots, we can have ass.
No.
No, ass 11 is bad.
Ass 11 is borderline bannable.
Okay, okay.
When Ampy goes live, I stand up and do ass 11.
Oh no.
That's what Are You Serious Right Now said.
Bro.
He says that every day, bro. I don't know why.
Dude, the
It's
ass
so
shot
funny,
isn't
though.
that bad, except one of the shots looks like he has like a straight butthole in it too, and it's like, dude, like that's too like, why is he just clapping his cheeks so aggressively?
Is that's your problem with it? It's too vigorous?
Well, I
Wait,
wasn't
why do you
looking at
say-
that closely. It's just all in your face.
Not if you don't look at it like that.
Like it has this straight like jiggle physics.
Nah, I mean,
with the clapping.
I've seen the emote and I have not.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say
$3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Taxes was so taxing.
now taxes is so free? Triple tax, free addition only, roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is taxes, file for free and get the most money back. Guaranteed.
I feel like I could AoE pull this. This is so easy.
I feel like the way that you're taking heroics is like literally how you were taking heroics
I know.
at the end of the game when we were doing my Oblivion set grind.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Ouch. I think I'm a dwarf. Shit doesn't affect me. Big Blizzy coming in hot.
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna line you, but don't be afraid. Bringing it
I'm
back.
afraid.
I'm bringing it back.
Keep busy, I keep busy.
Hi,
Okay
Bagro.
for that, though.
It's okay. Shadow Ward. These are very large tribesmen. What's going on? Oh, I'm just a dwarf. My perception was totally fucked. I'm like, what is going on?
Can you guys help?
What's up?
I need more food. Can I do a table?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
I needed that too, actually.
Can't really.
What?
The thing that sucks about the biscuits, you can't.
I just get a life tap. You can't drink out? That's crazy.
You can't with the biscuits, so I have to make water to quick drink, and then I use the biscuits. So like,
Rats, bro. I'm firing my fucking rocket.
What's your mage at?
68 almost. Someone is dead. Oh, it's Mercy. Yeah, 67.98. 67.98. That's my radio station. If you're ever wondering what songs you're listening to.
Shut the fuck up. What are you saying?
You know you could skip this pack?
Oh wow.
Watch me, watch me.
Are you just gonna blink it? Oh.
Oh, that was you.
What the hell? That looks smooth as hell.
That was, he like kind of flexed on it.
Yeah, because he was like drinking a potion mid jump. Just going. Okay. We're good. This looks good.
How does seed actually work? Like, is it based off of damage that's already done, or like I actually don't know.
As soon it like applies a dot, and then it has to hit a certain amount of damage taken after the dot gets applied.
Got it. Okay. But it doesn't amplify that damage. It's just set amount.
Yeah. It can also be procced if the target dies, even though the threshold isn't hit damage-wise.
Oh my gosh, Kitten is banned and she can't spam the emote.
That's so messed up.
Like,
Bro,
why does it just
Ass
why is
11,
it so, like,
Ass 11's face is so fucking dumb. Why is he doing that face?
I can see his face.
Why is he doing that face?
Is the amp his live face? No, that is not.
What if I put Ass 11 the face as my profile picture?
No.
I have to, when I pitch your channel, I have your profile picture on the sheet, so I'd rather that not.
They wouldn't know what it's from.
You know what I mean?
They would just see like a yellow M&M.
It's so funny, chat. We had to share when we moved into our house. We had to prove our income. And so he was like, so what?
That was weird.
What's like Ampy's like job? Like what does he do? Because he thought he was in tech. And so we had to show him, we had to link him the gaming channel and the YouTube channel to like show where the revenue is coming from. And his stupid night elf picture like blew up in the text message because it showed like the thumbnail for it. And I was so fucking embarrassed. I was like, oh my god. It's just a stupid night elf with its mouth open. That was so embarrassing.
Ouch. The demo. Thank you.
Like, landlord, I promise this is like a real thing. What is this emo? Why do we have you? That's crazy.
Oh. So. Well, there's 3. Love the rocket trinket. It's worth 5,000 gold. Ampy pickles.
Ampy pickles?
Oh, Smitty, you need that?
No, I don't need it.
What? Why did he need on it? What the hell?
I thought we all need on. I thought.
Damn. Sell it to him. Sell it to him.
Yeah, but I wasn't.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I'll sell it to
Making
him.
overpay.
Yeah.
Oh. Would you need this like a 200 gold item? Because my mage is dinging 70 tomorrow.
I didn't realize we were in a group full of snakes. I know now to watch rolls, so I learned my lesson.
The one
Make sure
stealing
to
all my
need
ledgers.
everything. I started passing!
I wasted my.
I didn't know you needed them.
Damn it! I'm gonna come back to bite me. For the wand.
Oh yeah, that was your wand roll. What did you roll? Ooh, a 95.
Is it always you do it on glue milk?
Make it.
I don't understand it.
Those are the weakest linkage.
If you
Hug
have
right here.
curse, is it going back to 60% amount after having 3?
Oh, I haven't used it once.
Oh man.
Just got it, used it for TK dungeons. Don't really fly anywhere on this character.
Does this guy fuck on rope?
No.
Okay. He did on normal for some reason.
Which guy do you kill first?
The main guy. But there is like a fear or something, and there's like a big giant that's like outside the cave that bats.
Oh.
Bye, dude.
I told Aplar he should complain.
Yeah, you should.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Need that?
Yes, I do need that.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm needing it.
Slight upgrade.
Oh yeah, int upgrade. nice. Stupid bear druid.
I want a steak. They have a little steak right here next to the fire.
We're going to the Get Steak Monday.
I know, I'm excited for it.
Ow.
This guy hits harder than
What
Brad.
happened?
What the hell?
It's fucking me up.
Why is this guy smacking so hard?
Like fucking slapped me away too. That was crazy. Wait, stay back, guys. What the hell?
Oh, we pulled.
I was so far back. I was waiting for.
that.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, I don't have a soul stone, so you need to res me. I'm not excited. We're just wiping, right?
Oh, I don't have a shield anymore. Oh,
Yeah, I'm just. We just reset it. Just die. Yeah, you guys need to play back. This thing fucks. Just die. Res to run out.
He has like a really large bedroom. Like you can't res him.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't want it to run out.
That can be fun.
Oh, I didn't know you got battle. Should I just run in? You can summon me?
No.
No, gotcha.
I'm died in a bad spot.
No, you're resable.
Okay. Is there still
Yeah.
a way to port to gadgets in without like to use their little like goblin transporter thing?
Yeah, you can still use a trinket.
Okay.
I should be tankier now. I put on my chonkiest set. It's insane.
God. Jesus.
Holy moly.
I was like running in because he was gonna die right as he turned. Scary.
Let me get in.
I want this thing. Alembic of Infernal Power is pretty nice for solo. Play Alembic plus the dodge trinket or the block trinket, and it's actually so sick. Okay. I don't have threat somehow.
Oh, I didn't have any soul
I think it like dropped my threat. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I actually have no idea what's going on. I just got I actually got thrown out of combat.
The tank?
I literally got thrown out of combat. I'm not even in combat anymore.
The odds aren't gonna die. Oh.
I can lay on hands of blue milk. Over here. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, dude.
You got thrown out of combat?
Yes, I got thrown out of combat.
That's crazy.
Like I got thrown so far that I like dropped combat. The fuck was that, bro? Also, poopy loot.
Yeah, seriously.
Could have been so good. A lot of badges though.
Did you want the neck glue?
Oh no, you can take it.
Tank, would you mind rezzing us?
I need my badge, bro.
Yes, you-
What? What's next? Liz, do you have any other reps that are revered?
I think honor old.
I don't have that.
Ooh. Yeah, these are the only two.
Wait, we need to do Kara Attunement. We need to do Steam Vaults.
Ooh.
We do Steam Vaults heroic. Even if it's just for badges, I guess.
Tempest, keep, and yeah.
Does anyone need Steam Vaults?
I don't even know.
Oh, I mean, I would use it. The bracers are kind of nice. Mercy might want the pants.
Surely people just want badges.
Yeah,
the pants are pretty good, yeah.
Okay, let's do Steam Vaults since we're here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my Librum real quick. Need to summon
Do
it
you
back.
have to do Kara Attunement in heroics?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Sick.
So we need to do, for you, Liz, we need to do Steam Vaults, Arcatraz, Old Hillsbrad, Black Morass.
Ooh, that's disgusting.
You're lucky that I did a Shadow Labs for you this morning.
That what?
What do you mean?
I don't know what you said. I was
I
asking.
said you're lucky that I did a Shadow Labs for you this morning. It would have been another one.
Ooh. I was wondering why we weren't doing Shadow Labs.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot about that. My day has been just so freaking crazy. I think I just saved for Trinket. I think technically I could get it tomorrow if we did another half world tour of heroics, but I don't think I'll have time for that.
Yeah. Definitely won't.
Well then, honestly, actually, I'll just...
What?
Are you planning on pucking a ghoul mag this week?
Yeah,
Assuming you
Friday.
Are you doing both your rogue and pally?
Well, Rogue is in guild.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like a guild run with your rogue. I wasn't sure if you guys were pugging the guild run or if you had people.
No, the guild run is full guild run.
Sick.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing the pug on Friday, so we do Thursday, Kara, and then Friday, Rule Mag, pug.
I don't remember, is the ring is that like a quest item you need to loot off mag to turn in, or is it like
Yeah.
you just have to kill mag to complete the quest? It's like the head
Yeah,
or something.
it's like head of an Ixia. You get one drop.
I see. Yeah. I can't remember for sure.
Okay.
Speen's number.
Here. Yeah, I'm here. Where are we? Speen Vault?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all the way left, right?
No.
Oh, it's in the middle.
It's the one Liz accidentally went into.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why didn't you guys call him out for going to the wrong one? That's kind of fucked up.
Why are you playing his meat like that? He's a gamer, dad. You can't play those guys.
Yeah, that's not.
Stop! I need a soul shard. Stop!
Oh.
I have no pet.
He's pulling like his normal mode, bro. We got 4 people. It's heroic.
Oh yeah, true. It is heroic.
Why don't you go pull the bog away too? He's going, wait, go back, no, please. Oh, sorry.
Why would you say that?
You said we could do it. We can do it.
Line of sight.
Oh god, he actually pulled it.
There's still Naga, bro!
It's one.
He's dead.
I'm just gonna be there.
And that Frank, good luck.
Oh my, just went out.
Woo! Chat, why did he do that?
Clean.
What do you mean, why did he do that? It was fine. Pacing. Your pace. Oh my gosh, Liz pulled.
Oh my god, I keep
What is wrong
thinking
with
you
you?
like, dude, I can't see, like he's fucking 2 feet
Look at my
tall.
star.
I just assume he's gonna go around the corner. Fuck, every time, I do it every time. I like run around the corner thinking he's gonna go and I'm like, oh shit. Pacing. Okay, we're fine.
Can we do some of the pulls that we do on normal in here?
Yeah, we're gonna do this pull.
Please don't. Keep me up.
Oh, keep me up. Ready?
Yeah.
You're...
He is, bro.
Oh, wait, he didn't get
Help!
it. He didn't get it. He
Help!
didn't get it. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Guys, where's the Blizzy?
Okay.
Oh my god, I got cleaved so hard.
I was kicking.
I'm dead.
Let it.
Can't heal you guys. Good luck.
You got it.
Good swoop. Good swoop.
Back not happening.
Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. I don't have anything to kill it before it hits me.
Oh, that was perfect. That was
Clean.
perfect. Nothing went. Yeah.
Poor Gloop. Leaped his last glump warp.
Died.
That's fucked up. You didn't even notice he died.
It was clean.
Metla died.
Look, it's just playing melee. Just can't be helped.
I'm playing melee and my tank is 360 and the mobs that cleaves.
Someone pop my seat.
Keep drinking. You guys should back up more.
Oh wow.
This guy's gonna silence us. We kicked the heel.
Oh. I got you. Oh, I just got it off.
Okay, now we move up.
Do you need this, Luke? Oh, you already got it. That's why we did this. We soloed this together. Remember when we? I think this happened.
Wait, Liz.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Okay,
You have Oblivion shoulders, right?
Yes.
What if you go Scryer Exalted? Chant
For
your
what?
shoulders of Oblivion.
Wait,
and
can
then
you do that?
Yes, you can.
Keep the enchant?
Yeah, because you
Oh,
keep
that's
Shoulders of Oblivion
so-
forever.
I guess I haven't wasted that much because outdoor rep is super cheap. But it's just like 300.
What are
gold.
you?
I have to do it.
What are you? Are you like honored or something?
Always jump in the water.
No, I was paying attention before I wasn't looking. I'm 4K into honored.
It's not too far. If you wanted
Yeah.
to.
I think that's the plan. For sure. Because yeah, I'm literally gonna use it the entire expansion.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate. I didn't realize you could keep.
Well, there's actually, it's not that bad.
Wait, what's the difference? One's spell damage and one's crit. Isn't crit outdoor?
It's 5. No. No.
Ooh.
Aldor is 18 spell power, 10 crit.
Yeah, and then the other one is 15 crit, 12 damage.
Yeah, so it's 5 crit for Scryer. Got it.
I guess you could just finish Aldor and then buy a bunch of
what I was saying.
enchants. Then go
Eh,
Scryer.
I think I'd rather.
Rather
I mean,
s-
yeah, I guess you're.
You could just
right.
buy like 10
Like a
enchants.
fuck ton.
10. Like, how many pairs of shoulders are you going to use? Really? And then in this expansion.
And then I could use the hit.
And on like,
But-
and if you
but
get
it's
like
so
some,
expensive to get exalted. Scryer, isn't it?
yeah. Not really. It's actually cheaper than Aldor right now.
Picking on me.
Wait, what's the Nax enchant?
I was actually just about to look at that.
I have to do a Nax anyway. I guess it has to drop,
Has to drop. Yeah, it's kind of.
which is kind of annoying.
Caster is.
Liz, I got you.
Ew.
Oh, true.
was the
It's
next
worse.
one?
It's 15 spell damage, 14 crit. It's close though.
No, I think I just go max outdoor and then buy a bunch, like you said. And then I'll just swap to Scryer. Instead of swapping to Scryer, coming back to outdoor.
Yeah.
Is that good for you, Liz, or no?
I think she has that.
have it, yeah.
Get the keeper.
Yeah. Comes. That would be sick though. It would make sense to do the other way, just because your Aldor.
Like to end outdoor?
Yeah, technically, because then you have infinite, but like at the same time, if you have 10 Aldor enchants in your bank, it is 10 bank slots that you lose.
That is true.
So like, you're not too deep to save bank slots.
Ooh, that's actually really true. Hmm.
'Cause you have to buy the enchant, not the dust.
I think I'll just go.
You should
Scryer,
just swap,
the
yeah.
4K. Yeah. value is the enchant
really-
goes
it's
on
kinda
Oblivion,
dumb.
which is an AoE set. AoE. Well, how capped am I even?
But
Were we just talking about this?
Doesn't matter. Like it's always gonna be better. Like anytime
so
you're
it's better,
ever
so if I'm
capped.
using Oblivion on an AoE, like Oblivion is my AoE set, so it's better to have crit on it. Like, I wear
Yes.
crit gear for
But
it.
also, like anytime you're seeding, spell damage doesn't scale your seed very well at all, but crit does. So like,
that makes sense.
even if you're not capped, crit is way better. Because seed has like, it's not like a 1-to-1 like Shadow Bolt with spell power. So your ratings for Shadow Bolt are like 1 to 0.8 spell damage to crit. And seed is probably
It's
like
forever best, yeah, insert. Yeah. For all of TBC, it's best. So you want to have the best enchant on it, which is technically the Scryer enchant. It's a big. That's pretty sweaty though.
it's
But
probably not worth the amount of money that you spend, but it's also, I mean, it's technically like a min-max.
yeah. I do need to do one Nax, but yeah, unless I get, yeah, I'm not freaking farming it for the freaking enchant. That's not even as good as Scryer. I'd rather like do dailies to make up the amount of gold, or like go farm something than. I'd probably spend less time farming to make up the gold difference than time in Nax to get the enchant, unless I just got really lucky.
Yeah, but even the Nax enchant is worse.
And then yeah, it's still not even as good. So.
It would cost you an extra, like, 1,000 gold. At least.
The word me is doing a lot of carrying there.
I don't know why you giggled like that.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Whoa, what's his deal?
What's his deal? He saved a Metro with no activation fees. Got one line of unlimited 5G for $25 a month. And the best network. And taxes and fees included. And a 5-year price guarantee. And keep the phone you love. Get that more for your money feeling. Only at Metro.
There are a lot of things you can't reverse. Gray hair used to be one of them. Now there's Just for Men Gray Reverse, a daily serum that tells your hair to start making color again, with best results in about 90 days. Get your color back.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest how you guest. Explore the neighborhood. Or live like a local at Hotel Indigo. Unplug for the day. Or plunge into a long weekend at a Holiday Inn. Take on Miami, Mexico City, Minneapolis, or any Holiday Inn Express destination. Choose from 20 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings. Psst.
Hey, did you know that kid is vaping the same toxic chemical that's used in taxidermy? Formaldehyde?
Formaldehyde.
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 Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde.
Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde.
You looted the second key fragment, right, from the mob?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I think I want to set up my damage and threat meters like you had in Classic.
Split?
Kinda cool. Yeah, like you had it like transparent in the middle.
Oh. This is gonna have to be my last heroic, and we gotta do like Arcatraz and then Black Morass thing.
Alright,
Starting to
I
fall
want
asleep.
You have to do old shreds.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. That's nice.
Well, Liz needs it, right?
Yeah, Liz does need it.
Do you not need it on your pally? Have you done it on your pally?
Yeah, I did it.
Oh.
I had to farm Revered. You don't care about Revered on that rep. But I do.
Technically, my previous ring comes from there, but it doesn't really matter. It's just gonna get replaced pretty quickly.
Yeah, I don't even think you should be looking at Prebus anymore. You should be looking at like
Agreed.
Kara tier 4. Because if you're doing CLC run, like, brother.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I was kind of like, yeah.
The only thing you really care about is Icon of the Silver Crescent. You
Yeah,
probably
and
don't
my
even care about the offhand.
No, it's still good for tier 4.
Oh, okay.
That and Quags is really the only thing.
Yeah.
It's because I freaking raid Quags for pretty much till the end of the game. I'm so freaking excited for the gear in TBC. It's so good. It's so cool. Like Leo's blade, robes, bash robes, fucking Skull of Doom, Zar Doom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I like max range. I don't know how I'm beginning to speak these strengths in.
I could kite and then they won't melee. Something I can do next pull.
I should just disarm when it's double. And I don't die.
I think I want the badge offhand too, right, Nancy? I want the arcane one over the Starheart land.
Don't know, Wald. Maybe if you get the sub points, maybe.
I'm muted.
Suck
I'm
up.
just saying, I was saying, like, I've literally never played mage in DBC like that.
Oh, okay. I don't have anything for it. Okay.
I'm dead. Okay. Never mind, I was being dramatic. Sorry.
Ouch.
Up.
I got it.
You wanna just like keep local? Don't know.
Streamers doing streamer things.
Are you pulling back?
Yeah. Sheep, yeah.
Sheep?
Yeah.
First sheep of this dungeon. There's a sheep up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I just DC'd.
That's so fucked.
Oh, we're wiping.
Oh, Smeden.
Can't believe Sweden outrun into our fight.
What the hell?
And this
Bro,
mod
and
just
the
healed
boss is
twice.
crazy.
Dude.
Yeah.
Speedin, counterspell.
Bro. I gotta stop playing on the map. We got locked in here.
I do, yeah.
Times.
Yeah, that was weird.
I don't know why. That was crazy.
I'll give you innervate here. Just tell me when you want it.
Right now. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Who else would I be talking to?
I don't know.
Think I'll give it to Liz?
I mean, good. Ah.
Guys?
That
Holy
wasn't me
shit.
that time.
What?
I'm always killing that. Arcane Blast can kill you so fast. That's your butt. I'll take that.
Kill with tank.
Oh, that's disgusting with no hunter. Well,
Wow.
if the gems
Shifting.
were hunter.
I would take the gem. It's like a mid gem.
This is a portal angle, right? Everybody get their badge.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we? Daenerys?
Normal Alcatraz.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to finish it, but I think you need something, right? So we might as well. Unless you want to do heroic
Do I
Alcatraz.
need Oblivion? It's my Oblivion side.
Oh yeah.
It's my
Could you
fourth.
replace me?
Oh my god.
I don't need to.
What?
I don't have a find that. I gotta go buy it.
Oh. You have the flight path at least.
Yeah, but it would probably be faster if you guys just summon me. Oh,
You
to
need to
get
go
the flight
get the
path?
flight
Yeah,
path.
yeah, yeah.
I can help summon up my this storm spire. I'm just gonna grab some mana pots.
And the heroic is normal.
Normal.
I don't think they're key.
I'm keyed, but Liz isn't.
Could you replace me?
Yeah.
Some sort.
Replace me too then, actually.
Alright, thank you, lads. That was fun.
Jeez.
Yeah, GG's.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Kara.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya, Mercy.
Bye.
I'm so excited for Kara. I haven't done it since I never did it in the OG like I did it like when they I think it was Wrath and they like redid it, right?
Did they?
I did it. I
For
know I
what?
did it, but it wasn't.
No,
yeah,
they
like,
like made
there
it
was
like
another
live.
iteration
Didn't they
of
make it like a? That was much. That was like Bob or Wad or something like that. I think. I don't. It wasn't
I
Rat.
didn't play WoD, but maybe it was Moth. It might have been Moth. I played like the very beginning of Moth and that kind of stuff. But I swear, I remember running Kara, and it wasn't.
It was in Legion. Yeah, they remade Kara in Legion.
When was that?
Years ago now.
What
After
expansion?
what?
That was Legion. Legion, the expansion.
I don't think I played.
That's like Kill Jaden, wasn't it? Was Legion Kill Jaden? I don't remember.
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't play Legion really. I only played the first two, like patch and a half of Legion. I didn't. Yeah, I remember Emerald Nightmare. Oh my god. I remember my guild got hard stuck on the spider boss in Mythic. In Emerald Nightmare.
Oh.
We're so bad.
I didn't play Legion.
Stuck on the tree. I remember the tree as well. Spider boss? Yeah. We weren't the best. It was like a casual private server guild and we went to Legion. And it was fun though. Playing. Chat. Scenario. Oh yeah, I remember that boss now. We need 1 DPS. We need 1 DPS, 1 DPS, and 1 healer. Or normal Arcatraz.
I'm taking a break. GG's.
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 Yes, no.
Wait, that was yes, no?
Yeah.
I recognized his voice, but I couldn't. I was just talking shit to talk shit. I didn't realize it was yes, no. I would have gone harder. The frick?
That's crazy.
I recognize the voice, but because it's like super hard if you're not like actively playing with the people you hear in streamers' discords, it's super hard to like kind of memorize who is who. I feel like it's a lot easier when you're actually in the group playing with them. So that was my first time, I think, playing with Yes No. So this is just a very toxic person. Kind of whacked into that one.
Nothing new here.
That makes sense. Glute Milker being Yes No. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I want that ring. That ring would go crazy.
Hopefully Oblivion can just drop and we never have to step foot in Arc again because I hate Arcatraz.
Oh, those would be nice too.
Is Arc the one where we need the like red and blue crystals or whatever? Because I still have a red.
No, that's Mechanar.
Oh, that's
Okay, I am flying just in case. Oh wait, you guys are up there, right? Okay.
just I'm hurting right now.
Guys, looking for more dungeons, Arcatraz, normal. Need 1, yes, 1 healer, weird group.
BRB 1 sec.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Ah, I see. So you actually need Girdle of Ruination, Boots of Shadowcloth.
Mhm.
See, what is that?
Oh, that's. Are you looking at it too? Because I was literally looking at it, and I was like, "This is crazy. I just need Shadow Weave boots, Spell Strike pants, Girdle of Ruination."
So you need 8. You need 18 Shadowcloth. I have 1 for you that I bought. So you have 5 of 18.
Yeah.
And then you need 10 Spellcloth.
That's so disgusting.
I make 8 Spellcloth every 4 days. So you're done with Spellcloth. Next, 2 days. You get the mats for Spell Strike pants, so you can make that. Five Primal Mites, by the way.
Disgusting. How much are Primal Mites?
150 gold.
Oh, okay, I was expecting it to be more.
But
And it's still pretty bad.
I need to level
but...
my alchemists because I can do cooldown for Primal Might. Does anyone have the key?
I do. I think. Which one is it?
Key to Arcatraz?
Yeah, I have it. Big guys can't be slow. We should be slow.
Pulling to the side. Right here. Oh my. YouTube stream passed. I'm not gonna restart it for like 20 minutes of.
What do you need from here, Liz?
Just the key and Oblivion helmet.
Till when all tabbed, yeah. Yeah, I was checking on something. Can you just skip this boss? You have to kill it.